Hey! Hello, 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 and welcome to another fine edition of the Insomniac Soup. Hello, lovely Sherry. Good soup? Yeah, I hope to have good soup. Uh, you know, we all need a little soup for the soul, right? Hey, it's Philip. Philip Gaming. How you doing, Philip? Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Lovely, always lovely Sherry. I am now posting the StreamYard link into the chat, and I might have to. Yeah, I might want to do this so I can pin the message to the top. Yes, no, not go to channel. Pin. There we go. Pinning the message to the top. And so, how is everybody doing on this? Well, for me, I know for most of you, it already is Saturday. How are you doing? How are you doing? And I just trying to get some feedback because, I like feedback. You'll be up in a second. Okay, sure, Phil. Uh, glad to see it. We need to. No advertising. I just totally 100% spontaneous live stream. I'm gonna get into a rhythm of doing the soup because, well, the soup needs rhythm. Don't you think? And that's why I asked you the question: do you like the Insomniac Soup live stream? I need the feedback. Do you think I should do something different? I just geared to work to the free time that I can give this. I work well. I work well at night, people. I work well at night, very well. Of course, I did that incredibly long marathon stream, and I needed some rest. So I still was kind of recuperating from that this last week, but I think next week we can get into a solid rhythm of Insomniac Soup streams, one right after the other. That is, if you, the adoring people who gather, who come to this live stream, to listen to this live stream or podcast. Do we call it live stream? I call it on the air. I call it going live. I don't know. What's your opinion about it? Because well, I used to thought that this was an untouchable time slot. Not anymore, folks. The game has changed. And I don't want to. I prided myself on becoming the nighttime guy, the go-to nighttime live stream. That's not the case anymore. I have some friends and fellow associate or YouTubers. They're streaming as well, and you should go to the stream that you enjoy the most. I will always try to make this the most enjoyable stream possible for you all. You know. And it helps if you share this stream out. I didn't. As I said, this is 100% spontaneous. So, yeah, I just got go to notification. for myself on one of my alternate accounts. That's funny how sometimes it works slowly, sometimes it doesn't. The as far as notifications go, yeah, I can't trust everything, but it, you know. So it's the first week of January, and there's Phil. Hey, Phil.
Hello, Jedi Bill, and everyone here. Your favorite Hollywood actor is present.
How are you?
I'm good.
You good?
Oh, better than a week ago. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm all right. Dealing with things, So, yeah, where's I'm trying to look at the calendar to see. So that, yeah, we've got a week or at least 7 days into the new year. How you feeling? Should I ask?
The week hasn't been great, but feeling better today than earlier this week. So I guess that's good. How are you feeling?
A little frustrated, a little angry, but I think I can get over it.
Do you care to say why, or you'd rather not?
Nah, I'd rather not discuss it. It's my own personal feelings, and maybe I'm wrong, but we all get that way.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, son of red shirt, how are you doing? He says, I'll say it's pretty spontaneous. I got wait. I have a stupid pop-up that comes up. I got no notifications whatsoever.
Neither did I. Wait, what? I'm not subbed. What happened?
That's her Hurly Burly Words late night YouTubing.
Here you go. I'm gonna resub. I don't know why it was unsubbed. There you go. I just subbed to you, Jedi Bill. I don't know what happened.
No worries. YouTube. I don't know. Is YouTube. Maybe just part of the algorithm is if you're not watching a channel like consistently, maybe it decides, oh, you're no longer watching this channel. I don't know. I might be talking out of my rear end here.
That has happened to. I don't know why, but yeah, I've been like unsubbed without me knowing to like another channel before, so it's not the first time.
That is odd. I guess it's a YouTube thing. Who knows? I guess it's an algorithm thing. I guess I think the algorithm is responsive. Supposed to be responsive to your viewing habits of what content you do look at on YouTube.
Yeah,
that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? If whoever the writers, and I'm sure there wasn't one solo writer of the algorithm.
Well, I have a weird YouTube watching habits. I watch like streams like you and LDG, and then I watch video game stuff, and then I watch wrestling videos, then I watch science videos.
Yeah.
Then, yeah.
The ever so popular video gaming has gotten quite popular over the last 2 years. People watching other people play video games. I am,
Yeah, I don't really do that. I'll watch a review to learn something about a game, maybe, but not just to watch some gameplay.
But would you produce where you have people watch you gameplay, or would that make you nervous?
If somebody wants to watch me, that's fine. I'm not terrible at video games.
Some people just keep gaming, and hey, hello Jedi Doug, and hello low specs Linux laptop. How are you this evening?
Oh, thanks Jedi Doug. Thanks for the sub.
and Milton Knowles says the Insane Witch King says, I don't think Bill is a real Jedi. Well, I am only in my heart and mind.
How you doing?
Hey there, Captain Cockney. Hey, you were
What?
streaming.
You're here.
Why did you
Raid on Bills. I brought the audience. You should see your numbers swelling.
No.
Something's swelling.
You should have kept on going.
That's what she said.
You should have kept on going.
Is everybody coming?
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Oh, she sounds like a deviant.
I encourage. No, I don't like broadcasting against my friends where possible. 4.5 hours. It's a short one, but it's enough, isn't it? When Jedi Bill is on.
No. By all means, you should stream whenever you feel like it, for sure.
Yeah, if you never stream when somebody else is streaming, you'd never stream.
Well, that's also true. It's a balance.
Mm-hmm. Although the late night lately here has there's a lot of programs or live streams to look at here lately. Have you noticed that? There's been a surge of late night streams that have been born or have arisen, grown,
Created, invented,
of course, but that's just
cloned.
Yeah, cloned. I don't know about cloned,
Conceived.
Yeah.
Whatever. Where do you want to use?
Conceived.
Lovely Sherry says, "Is everyone coming up, Philip Gaming 2022?" I don't know.
Oh, with me they would be.
And Milton then replies, "She sounds. Who sounds? Who are you talking about? She."
Because talking about the supposed she fictional she is going to have everybody coming.
Oh, I don't know. His
the fictional she.
After he said he didn't think I was a real.
He said
Jedi.
That's what she said to me. Saying is everybody going to be coming?
He said that's what she said to something that you said.
Okay. And hello, pop culture curator. How are you doing, my friend?
Pop culture, jump on board. I mean, do what you want, but you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I believe the link is. I think I've ended. Yeah.
Pop culture is a top guy.
No, he seriously is. There.
And I found your stream entertaining. You and what's his name? Wi-Fi Nation arguing.
It's good fun. Yeah, he can take it. I like him.
Who are you arguing with?
Dink, Sci-Fi, Wi-Fi Nation. He's a good
arguer. The
Sci-Fi
Nation.
I love an argument with Wi-Fi Nation.
Yeah.
He was surprisingly calm. Like usually he gets really obnoxious and really angry, but
well, that's the weird thing. Like, there's so many reasonable people I don't get on with, or that I annoy. The people that annoy other people that I get on with. It's funny, isn't it?
What on earth were you guys arguing about this evening?
Everything and nothing. It was beautiful. Star Trek, talking, arguing. We argued about arguing.
Okay. Hello there, pop culture curator. How are you? Hello, brother.
Likewise, good to see you all. Thank you for the invite, Bill. Good to see you as well.
Absolutely.
Hello to everybody in the chat.
We're nothing without the chat. You know that.
And yes, your family pet, your dog is awesome. Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
No. Pets are absolutely awesome, and they're wonderful. I mean, we'd be less of people without them. I mean, of course, you can. I'm sure you're functional fine if you don't have pets, but I think we're better with them.
This is a cat. The cat will make you meaner and more tense and raise your blood pressure.
No, I find having a pet, although it's work and a handful, it's been nothing short of amazing having to look after another life form, another companion, so to speak.
That's true. I'm gonna go have a baby.
A baby cat.
Well, it's never too late. I'm sure you're in your young years.
Well, won't be coming out of me, but I'll find somebody.
You could do it the old-fashioned way with, you find a significant
Preferably,
other.
that's more enjoyable than a turkey baster.
Yeah. Hey, John Grandomaticus. But if I'm in, but if I pass out, sorry. It's
John Grammaticus doing excellent work in the chat on our show for the last couple of hours. Amazing.
Has he? Oh.
Yeah, really kept the show going. Yeah, extra shout out. John Grammaticus and Shane Nolan, stellar work. Entertained us all.
Yeah, here it's 10:30 p.m. roughly. The west coast of the U.S.
Yep, same here, California.
What? You're here too? I'm sorry. What parts?
Central Valley, currently in the Stockton area. I live in the Stockton area and work in the Bay Area.
Damn, you have it worse than I think.
Hey, Fish.
Yeah, it's not fun. I'm not planning on staying.
What are you talking about today?
Hello, Fish Jozo. Welcome.
About life and everything right now.
Random stuff.
Random.
I'm in San Diego, by the way. Pop culture.
Nice. You get some really good Mexican food down there.
Yes, that's the benefit of it.
Yes, it is. Without having to go over the border.
Yeah, because you'll probably get killed if you do.
Right. I'll get the Mexican food and stay this side of the border.
I mean, did I do? You can easily do what Pathfinder did. We don't know what Pathfinder was. It was an alternative
mission.
It was the robot that landed on Mars.
Yeah.
No, the tabletop game. I saw Jedi Doug in the chat. You can easily do what Pathfinder was created for. Basically, an alternative D&D.
It was
because then nobody liked 4E. So
no idea what that is. Okay.
Pathfinder was from the makers of Battleship. It was similar to Battleship, almost like a sequel. You put these plastic up in pieces in between, dividing the two players, and you have all these holes.
No, not that Pathfinder. I'm talking about the tabletop role playing game Pathfinder.
All right. Sci-Fi Nation, how are you?
Pathfinder was created to be
no, the Dink is
Dungeons and Dragons. Because nobody liked Dungeons and Dragons 4th edition. So people didn't like 4th edition Dungeons and Dragons, they created Pathfinder. Jedi Duck easy to do that with Star Wars, essentially. Basically, create some kind of alternate version of Star Wars, since right now Star Wars ripoff will probably sell very well, considering that nobody likes canon Star Wars no more. Like, all you gotta do is have wizards and cowboys in space.
Wizards and cowboys in space. Zombie.
That's right. Star Wars is essentially.
Okay. Now, no spoilers. Who here has seen the Book of Boba Fett episode?
I have 2? Not.
I have not.
Because I've only seen the first episode. I have not looked at the second episode.
Keep in mind, I didn't see the Mandalorian. I didn't watch none of that show.
As a point of interest,
I'm done with Star Wars. I'm done with Star Wars.
Doomcock right now is streaming, and he's claiming that his sources are telling him that Disney is monitoring his chat. So I made sure to leave a little comment about Boba Fett.
Wow.
If it's true.
He's live right now. Didn't know that.
Yes, he is. Friday Night Frolics.
Doomcock's always live on Friday nights. Yeah.
Yeah.
TV.
I know who Doomcock is. Overlord D. I'm subscribed to him.
Right at the very beginning of of his Friday Night Frolics tonight, he said, by the way, several sources say Disney are here listening because they want to hear your opinion on Boba Fett. And I said, okay, I've typed my opinion in. And he read it live on the air. So I'm happy for that.
Yeah, because
listening
Disney
or
might Disney might be
spying.
paranoid now. Folks at Disney might be paranoid now because Doomcock is really messing with them. Might really messing with them. So might be paranoid.
It's
At least
possible because he
at
is.
least people on social media marketing.
Well, did you hear the beginning of his stream tonight? He said, I heard rumors that Disney is watching my stream tonight, and I hope they are. So that's what he's basing his whole stream on tonight.
Oh, he always says something like that. Woody, though, you know.
Well,
He
I'm
does
just
say
telling you
rumors.
what I heard. I'm just telling you what I heard.
Okay,
I don't
Right.
normally
Okay.
I don't normally watch him. I only went to his stream because there was an unfortunate loss of a family member for another friend of mine, and he wanted Doomcock to sing a song. So I went over there, put in a monetary donation for him to sing a song for said person.
Oh, that was nice of you.
Well, Doomcock does make it clear that it's speculation and rumor. Sorry, go ahead.
And he's
Wi-Fi
like,
Nation.
yeah, what's up, Captain?
Did Doomcock do the song?
I stayed around for about 20 to 30 minutes and no, but then again, he has so many people watching that he doesn't even pay attention to his mods' messages. And his mod put that message in about 20 times before I left. So.
Okay, maybe he's done the song by now. Who knows?
Probably.
He will. He does every one of them. It just takes him a while to get to him sometimes.
Yeah.
But she had literally put
That's our friend.
every 30 seconds. So he obviously doesn't pay attention to his mods from what I saw tonight.
We're paying attention.
A dialect.
The Gaelic thing.
Dialect.
Yeah, the Dalek thing. Yeah.
Destroy, human, destroy.
No, if you guys know what I'm talking about and you're mentioning Dalek, then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, amen.
Yeah, it's a Doctor Who thing or whatever.
Putting it mildly.
Exterminate.
Yeah.
Danger. Will Robinson.
No, that's not so.
I know.
And welcome, Daniel's Hot Topics. How are you this evening?
Hi, I'm good. How you doing?
Hello, Daniel. Hey, how you feeling, buddy? I know you weren't
are
doing
you
so
feeling
well the
better?
other night.
Hey, Daniel, what's up?
I'm feeling better. Thanks.
How's your stomach?
Pretty good.
You feel like Ralph?
Now it's getting better.
Oh,
What?
good to hear it. What was that?
Glad to hear.
No, sci-fi. Did you say something? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I said, how you feeling? You feel like Ralphing?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. Yeah.
He
I
was
just had to go to sleep.
last time he came to the soup, he was not feeling so.
Yeah, I was feeling really bad.
Yeah, speaking of that, Bill, how's Nina's arm doing?
She's still in pain, but there's not a whole lot I can do. You know.
Oh, I know.
There's not a whole lot I can do. I wish I could do more for her, but there's not a whole bunch I can do.
Well, tell her she's in my thoughts and prayers, okay?
I gotta
absolutely, I will.
Thank
Bill,
you.
I gotta say something just before the people in the chat want to ask what a Dalek is. Dalek 451 is a very good friend of my channel. He has his own channel. He lost a family member tonight, a very dear family member. So
that's horrible. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's a time of mourning for him, and we were just trying to be there for him as a community, as friends.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's not a joke. It's not nothing personal. It's not nothing egotistical. It's not anything like that.
Bye, Philip. He said he had to go. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. Later, Philip.
See you, Phil.
Man.
Go ahead, continue. Sorry.
No, that's I was about done with what I was saying. I was just saying it's nothing egotistical. It's just us coming together as a community to support one of our own in a time of need.
Good call, Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
Which I know you don't expect to hear from me, but
no, that's glad. I'm glad that you brought that up there, Sci-Fi Nation.
If you go back to some of my original videos, that's what I've always been about, is this fucking community.
No, we're right there with you. John Grandamonicus says, I watched any new Star Wars TV series. Don't have Disney, but I've seen newest movies. I'm sorry.
Good for you. You ain't missing nothing.
Yeah.
I did think
Yeah,
it was
well.
funny that since Doomcock said that he thought that Disney may be listening to the chat, he was being much gentler on them.
Not really. He was being much more of a dick to him, if anything.
I know he did say that he's still hoping Kathleen Kennedy goes, but I don't know.
Yeah, he said that from the get-go. Even though she was a co-producer on Back to the Future.
But he denied my chat that I sent was all Disney cares is about their woke agenda, and he said that he didn't think that was true, and I know he does agree that's true, but I can't say what if somebody else thinks.
Well, I don't watch enough new Star Wars to even fucking pay attention, so I can fucking tell you.
Well, judging by the ratings, neither does anyone else.
I stopped with The Mandalorian season 3. I haven't watched Boba Fett.
I stopped with episode 6, which you would call episode 3.
Episode 2 of Boba Fett lost more than half their audience. So if
I know.
he's saying,
like I said, I'm not surprised. I mean, there's nothing really to care about. I mean,
all right,
people wanted the Boba Fett show. They got that with Mandalorian, and then the both actual supposedly the actual Fett show comes along. We won't get Boba Fett. We get some bizarre kind of sort of Godfather show about some weird desert Godfather or something.
Right. They turned a ruthless bounty hunter into a savior trying to save people and make everybody equal. And once again they underestimate Star Wars fans and they treat them as stupid. So, but if it's true,
welcome to everyday fandom of any fucking fandom. You
how I'll write Boba Fett show is after he escaped from the Sarlacc pit, he gets hired on a assassination job to assassinate some crime boss. And then, of course, it has consequences for a whole bunch of other people in the surrounding environment. And then, now there's a crime war, and then is Boba Fett now collecting money? Will be collecting money. But then he realizes his life is lonely. He gotta make a relationship with somebody. Because he has no real friends at this point, and then he just a bunch of and it's putting pain on sanity essentially. But Disney won't do that because it might be too dark for Disney Plus. That's kind of the problem here. But that's the only weird way you can tell a Boba Fett movie story properly on TV show format.
Right, which is another reason why they should never purchase the franchise in the first place. That was the beginning of the end right there. They should never own the Star Wars franchise. It should never be compromised by somebody who owns it, who has an agenda and wants to convert it or subvert it.
No, it's not that. It's not that Disney has to be family friendly, so you can't have that down Disney Plus. I don't think.
Well, let's find out if we ever see a R-rated. What's that superhero they just got? What's his name?
Deadpool.
Yeah. Let's see if we see a rated R Deadpool coming from Disney, right? And then we'll get our answer.
I'm hearing that.
Then when they're not either not going to make it, or if you make another Deadpool movie, it's going to be just on Hulu and that's it, and that's going to be in the franchise.
Well, remember in the past, Disney had no problem making rated R movies. That's why they had the studio Touchstone. So it was a political motivation to stop making R-rated movies or adult movies.
I know. But I know they had Touchstone for that. But they don't market it as Disney or even Marvel. They don't want no Marvel associated characters to be R-rated. That's why they didn't advertise Hitmonkey as Marvel. You ever heard Hitmonkey? Ever seen that show?
Which one?
Hitmonkey.
No.
Last year, November last year.
No, I have not myself.
That's a cartoon based off the Marvel Comics character. Hitmonkey is an R-rated show.
And it's on what channel?
Hulu.
Oh no, I'm not going to pay for that.
Oh, he like I said, they didn't market it as Marvel, even though but and Kevin Feige pretty much doesn't want to know it, wants you to know it exists because that was in production before he took complete charge of everything Marvel outside of comics. That was in production before he took complete control. So,
have either of you have anybody been watching the Cobra Kai series?
Oh yeah, I have. I finished season 4. It's really good.
What'd you think, Daniel?
I thought it was amazing.
I've
Same
not watched a
here.
single episode of Cobra Kai because
How
I
do
don't have
Same
you?
no
here.
reason to care.
Four
I have really no
seasons.
reason to care about that.
Yeah, 4 seasons, and it does not fail to pull off a good one. I mean, it's a great. It has not gone down in quality. I mean, it's a wonderful show and deserving. So, did you guys hear? Season 6 has already been greenlit.
Yeah, they already finished season 5. I'm surprised when I heard it.
Exactly.
They finished season 5.
Yeah, funny how.
Like, when did they?
It's funny how
When
efficient
did
they
they
are.
start
They've already.
filming that?
Hail
They
snowed
built.
up.
Reason
They
why I
filmed
don't
4 and 5
I don't really get invested in long term sports shows. The only I can take a sports movie, not a show. How long is the storyline going to go? Like you can't record got hold man, can't really hold me interest to watch that. All the most episodes of that. Like no, I can think it's a movie because it's
No,
short.
I just finished watching Cobra Kai season 4. Just
Like at the end, it's like a really
like an hour ago,
surprising who
and
shows
I was
up.
pretty impressed with it. Sure.
Like when Chosen showed up at the end, were you surprised?
No spoilers, guys. No spoilers.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask him, "Are you surprised at the end?" I was gonna ask him what happened.
I mean, they just finished filming season 5.
I kind of knew somebody was going to show up. Somebody was. I thought, and they the right choice. I thought it would be the older Sato, but I don't know if that.
Well, I know one thing. I know how they're gonna. Okay, you know the guy that is in the hospital. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That's how they're gonna free the other one from jail. I'll put it that way. They're gonna get him to admit that he was lying. That I do see. That's the only way to get what's his. Right. And by the way, he's the one. Did you guys see him in the movie where he played Richard Jewell? And Kathy Bates was his mother, where the FBI thought he was the guy who bombed the Olympics. He played Richard Jewell. The movie's called Jewel. Check it out. He did a great job in it.
Yeah, I've seen Richard Jewell, but is that the same actor?
Yes, it is. Same guy from Cobra Kai. Yes.
All right. Yeah.
But I just try not to give away spoilers because I know there's some people who have not seen it yet.
Yeah, I know. I was watching for a couple of nights. I was watching 3 episodes a night, and then I would wait till the next night to watch the next. So, but yeah, I didn't want it to all take it in all at once. You know.
It's great though. The fact that think about it, for what it costs for them to produce that show. It's a fraction.
It's spectacular.
Right, but I'm talking about production costs. I'm saying that it costs very little to produce and make compared to Disney. Every episode of Disney, The Mandalorian, the Boba Fett, everything they make is millions and millions of dollars. But yet Cobra Kai has 10 times the ratings. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
So Cobra Kai is a fraction of the production cost, but 10 times the ratings that Disney's pulling on.
Because the Rise of the Show soon actually care about the franchise. Disney just wants to throw money at it and get a bunch of money by looking spectacular.
I come back to this question. He puts No Dub Live puts Cobra Kai was awesome. I think it still is. I don't know why the past tense it was. Maybe.
He may mean because season 4, he might be saying past tense. I just watched season 4. It was great. He might just be saying that.
Okay.
I don't want to speak for someone else.
No. I'm sure if I get to talk to this, nobody clarify that.
Right, because if you asked me, hey, have you seen season 4? And I said, yeah. And you said, what do you think? And I said, it was great. Yeah. That doesn't necessarily mean that past tense, I think it's not anymore.
I just
What?
I don't know. I have that thinking. Sometimes my mind goes to was is always means past tense.
The only thing that my mind sticks on is they coincidentally, Mr. Miyagi had to just happened to have another half acre over there just sitting there, never used.
Yeah, I know.
In L.A., this is downtown at Los Angeles, right?
Yeah, right.
But I can look past that.
Yeah. We lost Sci-Fi Nation. I didn't realize he dropped off.
Maybe we weren't talking about the subject that he's interested in or something. I don't know.
I guess not.
I think he got probably
You know, they're saying that. I can't believe that they've already finished filming season 5. When did they start? They didn't even say they started.
4 and 5 were filmed consecutively at the same time, pretty much.
Oh, Sci-Fi said he'd be back in a bit, and
yeah, but it's weird. Like in the series, it's not present day; it's 2019.
Well, that's possible because otherwise they don't want to make it look like they're dragging it out over 3 or 4 years, right? That's another thing too. Look how fast they're producing these episodes, which are highly rated and low budgeted, compared to Disney, where it takes 2 or 3 years to produce anything for 10 times the cost and 10 times less ratings.
Yeah. I mean, I got angry. I was genuinely angry after watching WandaVision, and then the follow up with Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It was just like
I didn't even bother.
I got duped twice, and then
I didn't even bother because I knew it was going to be bad ahead of time. That's the thing. The MCU has nowhere where to go. Since you're
and
not
then I tried to watch
that.
Hawkeye. I tried to watch Hawkeye, and I kept falling asleep.
Their show
my interest for more than 30 minutes, and the show's only 30 minutes.
Well, if you look at it, their political propaganda, what they are is they're preaching to you. They're trying to tell you that what you are is wrong, and you need to listen to them. They're trying to change the way you think.
Right.
And that's not right. That's not why we tune in. We tune in to have fun.
No, not just that. No, it's not just that. It's the fact that they ran out. They got no more source material anymore. I mean, you basically ran out of good stuff to do. Well, the MCU is basically because you're not comic book readers yet, I Bill. So
they've got source material. Yeah, years of comic books. They've got years of source material.
I know, but they blew off all the characters that matter. And they're not using the. And they're not using.
I used to read comic books, but
it's only because they're using the characters for the political agenda and gain, and they're just throwing them by the wayside. If they had if they had good writers and they did not have a political agenda, they could be writing and making these TV series and movies for years. But
no. Here's the problem. But here's the problem with that, though.
Okay, sorry, didn't mean to talk over you. Go ahead.
But the problem with this, though, is that what can you do with? What can you do with Loki? Nothing. He's a villain. I mean, Loki has not been anything more than just a Thor villain for his entire existence in comics. So it's nothing to do with Loki outside of just what the hell they tried to do. I mean, that's the thing. Like, what is there to do? We gotta have to bring the rest of the Asgard got destroyed. This Loki. Wait. This before the Asgard got destroyed. But what was the time police thing? This time police thing is made up for the show. That has nothing to do with the comics. And then I don't know what was the show. What could that show even do? That's the thing. Like, no, not very much.
Are you saying because they wrote themselves into a corner? I mean, that's not something that can be changed. That can be changed easily. That's what I was trying to say. If they had good writers, they would never do that. Their agenda is what wrote themselves into a corner. If they didn't have an agenda, this wouldn't happen. If they would change their agenda, they could fix this, but they're not going to.
And then Wanda Scarlet Witch. How you have 8 episodes of that? I don't know how. I think at best you're gonna have 4 episodes of that. Basically, the storyline of the comic books was that what's his name? Mephisto, basically the devil in Marvel Comics. Mephisto is the devil. Is literally Satan in the Marvel Comics universe. He's king of hell. Yeah, and he charges the souls to go to the bad people. Yeah, he's the devil. So the devil is after Wanda's kids. That was basically the storyline of the comics. Now the show threw that out for no reason because the guys didn't read the comics and and then had mixed the Tom King's Vision in there for some reason, and then Scarlet Witch was ultimately evil, and then ultimately it was revealed that Scarlet Witch was evil, and then and then and then Show just forgives her, and then that's the end of the story. I mean, and like, it's basically a waste of a show. Like really no reason for the show to exist. Same thing with that's one of the most pointless TV shows ever. Same thing with same thing with same thing with Loki. Now Falcon and Winter Soldier did have what could have had a point, but then the politics got in the way of that one. That one, the politics did get in the way. The other two, the Loki and Scotland and the Scarlet Witch, WandaVision, they didn't have a reason. Those didn't have a reason to exist in the first place. Now Falcon and Winter Soldier, that had reason to exist, but the politics got in the way, and then it made a whole story about some Black Captain America bullcrap. It doesn't even work within the MCU because nobody had a problem with Rhodey wearing Stars and Stripes in Iron Man 3. So what the hell?
Hello, Red Cranium 696. Welcome.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Pop culture Avenger. Are you even listening at this point?
No comment.
Well, I really liked the Cobra Kai, and it was really good. And I was happy to please that the little saying that it will return for another season. I was thrilled.
Like I said, if Disney really wants money, they'll be making these obscure characters that have a lot of stuff in built into them in the comics. As we have a lot of potential. Where they make
I
those
don't think
into movies.
Disney's going to be changing for quite some time. They're
Huge
going
show.
to they're going to still put their political narrative and their agenda into their storytelling and TV shows and films.
Yeah,
That's just how I feel.
Yeah, because I hope the new She-Hulk show has She-Hulk act like how she's supposed to, with the fourth wall breaking thing like Deadpool, basically. Because She-Hulk is basically just like Deadpool before Deadpool in the comics. But they're probably not going to do that because they want you to take us seriously or something. Or something like I hope she's silly. That's but and Moon Knight, I think it could be good. We don't know, depending on what they do. Again, Rise might be lazy or let the politics get in the way. But I don't know, because I don't know how you make Moon Knight political. Like Moon Knight is such a political concept. Like how you go politicize this? Because if you don't know the plot, Moon Knight's about. You don't read comics. Moon Knight is about this guy named Mark Spector, who was a mercenary who got killed, was resurrected by Khonshu, the Egyptian god, and he has no powers, but uses money to basically Batman, but he kills, and he got split personalities, multiple different personalities, and he has a mysterious relationship with the Egyptian god Khonshu, and he fights these weird villains and supernatural villains. And his main arch nemesis is called Bushman, Bushman, who I think might be Middle Eastern. I'm not sure. And he got a skull makeup on, and Bushman, sorry, Bushman, but and it's lots of weird, it's lots of strange psychedelic visuals, kind of like Doctor Strange, even though he has no power. So, but like, will the MCU even do that justice? Like, I know Marvel Netflix probably might have, because how they screwed up Iron Fist, but this has a bigger budget. So, what's the problem? Like, okay? Will they screw this up? I mean, you got the guy who plays Poe Dameron as Moon Knight, but
yeah. What do you think there, Captain? Oh, Cannon spot now.
This week it's all about Canon. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm specifically thinking that the new approach for this year is maybe to print out some posters, some handy graphics to the talking points that I see. Yeah, I'm very happy that got the canon debate pretty much locked down, but it's really not into headcanon at all. Headcanon is fan fiction. Always very important to establish what is and isn't canon. Whether it's like Doctor Who, Star Wars.
Pop culture creator, pop culture curator. What do you think about? What do you think about? What do you think about Moon Knight concept as a character in the comics?
I'm not familiar with that. I'm a little more old school.
Yeah, he was created in the '70s, late '70s, actually. But
yeah, I read comics in the '60s and early '70s when I was a child, and
okay, but yeah,
I think I've seen a few covers.
Mm.
I think I've seen a few covers when they went on the shelves. I still read them into the early '80s until I got out of high school, but I've seen that character, but I hadn't personally read any of them.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I got it. No. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, but there's a lot of characters like that in Marvel Comics that they really don't do anything with. Like, Disney not planning to do nothing with, like Darkhawk. Although Darkhawk might be too dark though. That was about a black dude was affected with AIDS, and he based like a street level Iron Man. What actually makes Ironheart even more pointless when you think about it. Then we got Slapstick. Was his like clown? Was a superhero? Who got Looney Tune powers? Like he like the mask, but Disney not gonna want to do that because he don't fit the MCU. That's kind of the problem. They all got to fit the same tone, and then like you gonna have to do like the mask, but with the Max, but Max with a clown. Can't picture the Max, but he's a clown. Like, just literally just picture that in your mind. And then we gotta have well, then we had this, and then another one like forgot. I'm trying to think of the name. Sleepwalker, yeah, Sleepwalker, which is a guy who has this alien come out of his dreams and has matter warping powers. And whenever he goes to sleep, this alien come out of his dreams and has matter warping powers and face crime.
I don't know because I know nothing about that.
That's out of the 90s.
I really don't.
They never Slapstick. Both of those came out in the 90s. But yeah, like I said, and I'm surprised Disney not fast tracking the Nova movie production, but they pushed that all the way back. Like that should be the first thing you make. Because you gotta establish new heroes that are not connected to the previous generation of heroes. Because you just threw them all out in one movie. It's in game. You just threw them all out in one movie. So
yeah. Incoming. I'm going to have a cold shower. Milton Knowles, the Insane Witch King, says, I'm going to have a cold shower. Might be back. I really hate summer.
I'm gonna be going. So bye everybody.
You're gonna be going, okay? Fizz.
Take care.
You take care, man. We'll see you when we see you next. Fizz Jazzo, everybody. Now I have to. Oh, it's
Bill, big in that cap. Bill, zoom that in so we can see his backyard. Look at that. That's his backyard.
I know. It looks like a tropical jungle.
Yeah, we're like, what does he have? Like 1,000 acres? Like, well, this is crazy.
I don't know. It's a pretty cool.
It's not my hill. It's not my hill. It's the neighbour's hill. I don't own the hill, but I'm allowed to look at the hill.
Well, it looks better than what I have behind my back, the house where I'm living. So yeah,
That's an amazing view. You can't. Look at all that rich oxygen that you.
Yeah, that's exactly why I put up with the slow internet and the roads. It's just nice and it's good for mental health.
I can't. I don't know if that is that overcast or is that just white sky.
Yeah, very cloudy right now.
White
Very
skyline.
cloudy.
Okay.
But that's good. Need a bit of. It's been very hot, so it's, nice weather for ducks.
You don't get any smog in your area, do you?
Not smog, not really. Fog, low cloud. Smog,
okay.
no, not smog. Not. It's not really Los Angeles, no.
No, what's interesting is that if you were in the U.S., it would be different because it looks very lush and green where you're at. And in the U.S., cactus are in deserts. I don't think I've ever seen cactus in a lush green area like this. So to see all the combination, it's interesting.
Right, I gotcha.
But it looks like a garden that they put together. They probably planted most of it, right? I mean, there seems to be a lot of variety of foliage.
Yeah.
Very nice. That takes years right there, years of growing.
Also true. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm not
In
much of a gardener, but you got your basics there.
Yeah, in California, you won't see it anywhere within miles of a city. You have to live up in the mountains. But those ferns, you have cactus, all that looks really nice. How's the humidity?
Actually, not bad. It's either cool, and when it's a heat. So no, I've seen humidity in New York. No, it's quite a dry heat when it's hot.
Nice. Similar to California dry.
Hey, where'd you get that? Where'd you get that? My dog got a bone from somewhere outside.
Uh-oh, Bill.
No.
Yeah,
I don't know where you got that, but that's going. You didn't give him this, did you? The big bone.
Big bone, little dog. That's not a good combination.
Mm.
Yeah, that is nice. I would love to have that as a backyard. I would be spending up probably my whole day out there.
Sorry, I had to confiscate a big bone that my dog will choke on. My dog's a little dog, and they don't want him choking on this big, enormous bone that he found outside. So I had to confiscate it from him and get rid of it. Hey, Cinnabon Bunny. You still with me?
Hello, Cinnabon. Good to see you. And hello to everybody in the chat. We are not ignoring you, or at least not intentionally.
We're nothing without the chat.
No, I had to step away from. I had to step away for a moment. I'm back now.
He's back, everyone. You can check the chat.
Yeah. Hello, puppy. Who are you calling Poopy Face Jill? Cinnabon. It's not my nickname. It is Bill. Jedi Bill. 797. Uh-huh. Oh. Heck of a view. Heck of a view, man.
It helps me think my deep thoughts.
I bet. Meow, Moira. How you doing? Myra Kitty in the house. John Grammaticus says, you have been cool. Ground patriot?
Bill, may I have the opportunity?
Yes, because I'm having trouble with that.
That's fine. I'm willing to help. John Grammaticus in the chat says, you have them cool ground parrots, the kakapo in New Zealand. I think that's how you spell it.
Oh.
Kakapo.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Thank you, Bill.
Yes. Meow, Moira. Moira Kitty is in
Chaka
the house.
Khan.
Bill had to get bone. No. I had to get rid of a bone. He had this ginormous bone that he found outside because my neighbors love to litter their trash everywhere, and it was like it looked like a hoof from an like a small deer or something, but it's like my dog's very tiny. It's a small dog and doesn't have a whole lot of teeth, and I don't want him choking.
Yeah, it's not only that
bone.
though. You don't know what could be on it, so it's good idea. Get rid of it. You don't want that dog touching it.
Yeah,
There's
I
no
grabbed
telling
a
where it's
paper
been.
towel and I threw it away. So
Good.
uh,
Poor dog doesn't know better.
no, he saw a bone and he was happy to chew on it for a little bit before I found him. What is he chewing on? It was a giant bone or something. Yeah. Very funny, Cinnabon, buddy. You're hilarious. You're hilarious, my friend. No, it was actual bone from an animal part. I don't know what animal, but some bone. It was like a lamb bone or something. I don't know. It was a giant bone. Anyway, is anybody excited about anything coming up? Any new show or movie?
Cobra Kai season
Guardians of
5,
the Galaxy 3. Guardians 3.
Guardians 3 in 3 or 4 years.
When?
2023, tentatively speaking. We'll see. But the way they keep shifting everything back more and more, who knows?
I don't know.
They put, what, a year delay on the Doctor Strange movie, so yeah. I wouldn't hold my breath.
Well, I've been intensely waiting the Top Gun sequel, and that was supposed to come out 2020.
Well, it seemed to me like if they had a lot of confidence in that movie, they would have already put it out, but, that's just my opinion.
Yeah. I don't know. They spent a lot. I mean, last Super Bowl, we got 2 Super Bowls, I think we got commercials for that movie, and
Yeah,
it
I think
hasn't arrived yet.
right. I think it was filmed, 2018, 19? Think about it. It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been in the can a long time.
Well, first it was supposed to come out. I think it was supposed to come out of June of 2020. Then it got pushed back to July. Then it got pushed back to November, and then now it's not coming out to
I don't know. I think it may have been supposed to be released even earlier than that. Remember, excuse me, the controversy. Remember with the patch that was supposed to show Taiwan or one of those countries was on it, and remember they had to digitally erase that patch on the guy's jacket in order to appease China. I mean that story goes back years. So I'm guessing that movie at least 4 or 5 years ago it was filmed. At least that scene where they had to digitally remove the patch.
Nymphophobia concert late tomorrow night for me. What is that?
Nemophila?
Yeah, Nemophila.
I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, that's a group that I unaware of.
Maybe a local band. I don't know. I'm old though. A lot of this newer stuff, I'm not up to date. I apologize for that.
No.
So, have you heard that the Cobra Kai is doing so well that they may make a new movie?
Yeah. I think I've heard some rumors.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, Captain. Go ahead, Captain.
Hey, Bill, have you seen that Blade Runner 2049?
2049. Yeah, yes, I have unfortunately seen that only once.
Did you know it's not canon?
It's not canon.
Not canon.
Well, I guess it makes sense, but I don't know.
It's not canon, Bill.
Okay, I'm not going to argue that fact.
Just
not
checking,
canon.
see how passionate you feel about that. Of course, it's not canon.
I only watched it one time, and I don't think I enjoyed it that much or understood it.
I loved it. I think it's a great movie. In fact, I literally went on Cinema Gulp and voted it best movie of the last 5 years. Still not canon. It's not canon.
Still not canon. Okay. All right.
Just making that clear. Some people think it's canon. It's not
I'd
canon.
have to watch it again. I think it's available on HBO Max.
Beautiful movie. It's not canon though.
Mm. Well, it's like when they made the remake. Well, I don't know if it was a remake or reboot of Total Recall. And I thought it was very awkward that it's so early for.
It was a reboot. You're right. So it's not canon because it's a reboot. By definition, a reboot has to take place in a different universe.
Or act like the one that came before doesn't even exist, and that
exactly, Bill. You're right. It's not.
I don't think that sits well with me.
I think it's all right. I like Jessica Biel, but the point I like Jessica. It's not canon though. It's not canon. It's a reboot.
No.
Not canon. Reboot. It's a reboot.
John Grammaticus was there smiley face emojis?
You know, it's interesting when you think about it. It wasn't too long ago. You could be in a room of geeks like us and ask people, okay, what are you excited about that's coming out? And we would be talking for an hour of the list of all the things we're excited about. This speaks volumes about the franchises they have killed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about it. Star Trek, Star Wars, everything. We don't talk about anything anymore because they've killed all those.
Yeah.
So when you're asked what are we excited about, is what is left is the question, right? Well, what is there left to be excited about?
But why did the corporate bullies who purchased up these IPs single-handedly destroyed them? They just I don't know. They don't care about
the whole idea
elders,
was just
I
make
guess.
money. Right. The whole idea was make.
You know, I was always taught you should always respect your elders, and I feel pretty dumped on by these big corporate companies who have consumed, bought up, and destroyed our favorite things.
Well said, Bill.
Why has it come to this? Why?
Good question. Don't know. Because they're evil and they want to suck the life out of everything.
Money.
Okay.
Right. They buy them because they saw they were making money. They buy them because they use them to get rich really quick and fast. But yet they don't care about the core value of how they were created and became what they were in the first place. So they hire horrible people to manage and write them. So this is what happens.
The goose
especially when you're hiring
the golden egg.
Here's the thing.
Right. And especially when you're hiring people with political agendas. I mean, that's going to do it right there, right?
Yep.
Only diehard fans keep a franchise, keep the passion. I mean, honestly, do you think the youth out there is going to carry a torch for something that Star Wars, a film that's gone on for 40 plus years, right? Do you think the youth of today is going to carry a torch for what they're doing now?
Yes. What they're doing is they're killing the franchise. They've actually said they're killing the franchise for us old people, us dudes. And what they're doing, they're converting the franchise into younger people who have been indoctrinated, which they are currently doing in the schools. So basically, our franchises are going to be the future for these brainwashed, whatever you want, socialist Marxists coming out of school. So these kids are going to give them the next 10 years, and you're going to have kids watching this garbage, and they're going to like it because this is what they're being treated or being taught in school now.
I wish we had a Star Trek fan on the panel. because I really.
I'm a Star Trek fan. I'm a diehard Star Trek fan back from the
Okay.
original series.
Okay.
Look at my icon, my avatar. I'm Captain Kirk with the tribbles and my pooches.
Oh, that's right. So yes.
Well, not Captain Kirk, but I'm an engineer in that
Uh-huh.
frame of mind. But what has Star Trek have to do with it?
Because that's another one that's gone on over. I mean, you have almost 55, 60 years on you know.
Well, and look at this way.
On Star Trek lore.
If you were to stand back, whether if you like Star Trek or not, if you were to stand back and look at what they've done to it,
why has Alex Kurtzman written and done what he's done with the franchise? The way is it under because it's corporate?
He said it's an agenda.
He pushed right. He was hired to push their agenda. He was hired for that reason. So he was hired for what his job is for. They know that the kids that are currently, I'm talking about little kids going to school or being indoctrinated currently, where when they grow up, they won't know our history. They'll only know their history and what they've been taught. So considering these socialists and the new order coming in are not actually talented themselves and they cannot actually create anything that abuse that anybody likes. That's why they're taking our franchises, killing us off, kill us off, kill off the old ones, kill them if you have to, however they put it in The Last Jedi. And then what they're doing is they're converting and subverting them for the newer generation. And that's why no matter how low the ratings are, they're going to keep piping this stuff out because they're like, well, I know nobody's going to watch it now, but these kids that are in school right now, when they get older, this is what they're going to watch because this is all they're going to have because we're erasing everything that you all had. So it's their new future. That's the only reason I'm thinking about it. There's no other reason why they keep dumping money into it, even though it's losing. Everyone knows it's losing, but they keep dumping money. They have endless, bottomless pockets because it's all politically motivated. Especially when you have a lot of the money coming from China and from other countries with interests to basically destabilize ours, and a political system that's also corrupt and destabilized because of foreign influence. But I don't want to get political.
No, we don't need to,
but that's the reason. People ask, why would they do this? Why do they keep making this even though they're losing money? Well, because they're not stupid. They're looking at it for the long run. They have bottomless pockets.
You honestly believe the youth of today is going to keep a torch? I don't see how.
No, I said the kids of tomorrow.
Kids of tomorrow, but they'll never carry a torch the way we have for 40 or 50 years of an IP. Because we're the ones who buy the products. We're the ones who buy the merchandise, the toys,
but that's why they're not making things.
The towels. We're the ones who've been there since day one, and
that's what they don't care about, right?
So
especially if you're a white heterosexual male, right? I mean, they make that very clear. Is she okay?
Yeah, she's yelling at the dog.
Yeah, is everything all right? What's going on over there?
She opened up the front door, and Brady goes in and out the door. And when he sees somebody out there, he's barking at the dog.
Oh well.
I mean, the dog's barking at the people. Yeah. Oh.
But here's the thing. Let's say I'm wrong. There's people out there right now that actually like Discovery. So I am right. There are people in that frame of mind that like this new stuff. And that's the future, Bill. As a Twitter crowd, all that, the hate mobs, the cancel culture, that's the future.
I think time will tell on that because my understanding is this whole difference between taste and plot holes. Apparently, Discovery is objectively shit.
It is. But hey, you can make any kind of shit you want and you're still going to draw flies.
Then we are lost as a people.
Sorry. I'll be right back, guys. Speaking of, I need to let my pooches out for a second.
Okay, you do that. I just don't,
Everything you're saying, I mean, this is great. This is like you hit the heart of the issue. Why we have channels, isn't it? There's something wrong. All our favorite IPs have been taken away. You'd think it was just by idiots looking for a short-term profit, but it
And
could
I
be
once said because they have all the money and they could buy up these IPs doesn't necessarily mean that they own it. I believe the
hence why I
fans
said the
own it.
canon this week. That's Disney Star Wars isn't canon, Bill.
No.
The new Star Trek is officially not canon. It's a separate universe. The Kelvin verse is separate. So the JJ Kelvin verse and the Klutzman verse are officially separate timelines.
Mm-hmm.
It's a separate IP. It's not even like the in canon mirror universe from Mirror Mirror. That's a separate universe, but it's an in canon separate universe. So that's why if you don't like Klutzman Trek or JJ Trek, don't worry about it. It's not canon. Disney Star Wars is that written by George Lucas? The sequel tragedy? No, not canon.
Hey, inside the booth, how are you guys doing over there? We're doing fine. We're just talking about IPs and
canon.
We're
talking about canon.
That is basically
my
the
angle is
subject
canon
right now. Yes.
All about the canon, yo.
I love your show, by the way, Inside the Booth. Welcome to the Insomniac Soup live stream. A stream that is 256 episodes strong so far. So I've been at it for a while. Needless to say.
That's what she said.
Yeah. But, the only way we can keep it alive is the fan films to keep the fan stories, fan fiction going. Oh, absolutely. You're welcome inside the booth. And getting back to John, why don't you read this from John Grandmonigus?
Oh no, I'm not going to do that. My throat's fucked.
Your throat's fucked. Okay, that is
all
why.
Right, then. That's why I stick with Warhammer that has been around 40 years. Also, it's still sort of true itself, but the commies are trying to break in. One saving grace, Games Workshop has no TV shows, just novels and minis. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's the genuine people who have a love for our IPs that will keep it alive and going.
Well, did you guys hear that CBS announced that they're looking for someone to run Star Trek? They actually put an ad out for that.
Really? Did they?
Well, Robert Meyer Burnett was on his channel a couple days ago making a stream saying, everybody send an email or a letter to Sherry Redstone and say hire me to run Star Trek.
That's what his angle was, because there's a position open.
That's it. You know what? In that case, I'm not a huge fan of him, but I would agree. Over everybody else, I would say he has a much better grasp on Star Trek than the ones that are in there now. But
he's
wouldn't be
got
that
a very
lucky.
poor grasp on the language of cinema. He doesn't even understand the commode scene of Reservoir Dogs.
And he's too much of a shill for everybody. He'll bend any way backwards as long as you give him enough money. So that's.
And he doesn't even understand whether Deckard's a replicant.
Well, they're not enough said. Right, enough said. That's it.
He's
not getting my vote.
Burnett's he's cute, but he's got a lot to learn about the visual language of cinema.
But you know what's going to happen if they're going to have a room full of these potential candidates for the job, and they're going to say, okay, is there any Star Trek fans in here? And then when a hand raises up, they're going to say, okay, you out.
Really? That's
You're right,
horrible.
exactly. Star Trek fan, get the hell out of here.
Exactly.
Get out of my office.
What if they don't do that? What if they say, first of all to you, what's your age? When were you born? When did you start watching Star Trek?
Right.
What series?
Right, because remember the hiring process now is a focus group, so it's not like you have the old fashioned people in ties asking you questions. You're gonna have a focus group asking you questions. What demographic can you write for? What demographic do you understand? Do you understand the Latino language? Have you ever worked transsexual? Are you part of any LGBT group? That's the kind of questions you're gonna get from a group with questions written by a computer. It's like, no, I have no faith in the future of franchises. I mean, we all heard what they've done to Superman lately and DC, so it's like, is there anything left? James Bond's gone now. I mean, the only franchises they haven't desecrated are the ones that they're mildly or not as successful. Anything successful or that made any kind of profit, that's the one the vultures go for.
Yeah.
Can you imagine this day and age? Can you imagine you guys right now if they made a remake of Johnny Quest, what that would be? How revolting that would be?
Pretty.
And we're all excited about the new Munsters. That's gonna go over way like, oh my god.
Well, I like the director, but I just I don't agree with his choice for. Well, he casted his wife as
Everything he ever does, it's like Tim
I
Burton.
know.
Same as Tim Burton, right? Let me ask you this, Bill. You said you like the director, right? Okay, tell me all the comedies he's done that you like that are funny as hell.
Rob Zombie.
Yeah, comedies. Remember how much is a comedy? So
yes,
please relate to me his comedy experience.
The El Haunted World of El Serpo Bisto, which was actually quite good.
Was it successful?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha.
I believe it's gaining in cult status.
Is that cartoon, live action?
It is cartoon. It is cartoon.
That's why I haven't heard of it. Do you remember which channel it was on, or is on?
No, it's a movie, and it's just a short little movie that he did.
You think that's what got him the job working for Universal on the Munsters?
I don't know.
I'm just trying to figure out why did they pick, of all people, him, but that's not up to me to decide.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, drugs. Knowing that we're going to have a Munsters, one of my most beloved franchises, come out.
Which one?
Made by a drug addict.
Aspirin?
It's Rob Zombie, so it's a cornucopia. I'll put it that way.
No, you got to be more specific. Yeah, tea, orange juice.
If there was a war between Starfleet and Empire from Star Wars, who would win? Asked John Grandmaticus.
Starfleet versus Empire. Starfleet would win easily, and I can tell you quickly why. If you had equal ships in Star Trek and Star Wars fighting each other, the difference is the Star Trek weapons can fire over a longer range, and they have targeting, which the Star Wars weapons do not have, and that's why they're always missing. Remember, when you always in Star Trek, you hear where Sulu says, phasers locked, torpedoes locked. They are locked, and they will follow that target. In Star Wars, it's hit and miss. And plus, Star Wars their blasters only work at a short range. So all you have to do is have a Constitution-class Enterprise stay just without a range of a Star-class destroyer, and they could easily take it out. If it gets in close, they can take it out with their blasters, but if it stays far enough away, and plus, you got to remember the Enterprise or Starfleet has the much better shields. So, yes.
Inside the booth says, when they lose money, they will rethink it and try to make it better. Money talks, LOL.
Well, Disney hasn't shown any signs of that yet. Sony has, but we haven't seen Disney show any signs of it. Sony has deeper pockets than Disney has deeper pockets than Sony.
Yeah. I don't know. Sony's got, 2 hits back to back. I mean, with Ghostbusters Afterlife and Spider-Man, No Way Home,
And Cobra Kai.
Are they producing?
Yes, they do.
Wow. Yeah.
Exactly.
They got a lot of hits, so they're doing quite well.
They're not
Columbia Pictures.
Yeah, the difference is yes, Columbia and Sony, but the reason is they're not pushing the woke agenda as much.
And that's
people are willing to pay to see something that's not being pushed in their face and preached to them, right?
Yeah.
Look at Cobra Kai. There's diversity right there in your face, but it's not shoving it down your throat without with a bad script.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the driving force of the show. Especially, I was thinking about that watching season 4, all the seasons of Cobra Kai. It takes place and it's filmed in LA, and so you have all that diversity right there in a nutshell, naturally, not forced. So you never think about it when you're watching the show at all. You love everybody individually and equally. But then when you watch, what is it, The Last Jedi and all that kind of stuff, it's like, oh my God, what is this? But I don't know. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Inside the Booth says yes. They agree. Awesome. I don't know, and yeah, there's not much coming out of I don't know. Can we even call everything that comes out of Hollywood? I think the independent films and filmmakers are gaining. I mean,
even they are being silenced these days in Hollywood. Remember now, whether it's a big production or mostly independent, the first thing they ask is, well, what's your, where are you from, your relation, who do you sleep with, do you check a box? They're doing that all over Hollywood now. So Script Doctor on Midnight Edge, shout out to Script Doctor, is one of them, and so does Cameron Pasha, are saying in Hollywood they're outright not hiring heterosexual males, especially if you're white. It doesn't matter if you're a scriptwriter or a director or the guy that holds the lights in the background or the guy who holds the microphone. They are not hiring them anymore. And it shows when you watch the shows. It shows. You can see it right before your very eyes. Every show you watch right now, everything you see is comprised of at least 80% women now. Very few men.
And hello, Carlo Albanese.
Hello, Carlo. Good to see you.
How you doing?
Howdy.
Says he hopes everybody as well can be. And hail Kuroga. Yes, hail Kuroga.
Yes, I'm doing good. Thank you, sir. If it's a sir.
Carlo's a sir. He's definitely a sir. And a friend.
So I've asked this over the last couple of weeks, and I'm sure I'm probably going to get the same response.
Absolutely.
I'm probably the only one here who has seen Being the Ricardos, right?
I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it yet, but you recommend it, dude.
Recommend it? I don't know if I recommend it. It's that new movie with Nicole Kidman where she plays Lucille Ball, and
okay. Oh.
It's on Amazon if anybody has Amazon.
Okay. Yeah. I seen it. I just I haven't took a gander at it.
Well, a lot of you were younger. I'm the older generation where I Love Lucy was kind of my thing when I was growing up.
Oh, I think I watched my fair share of I Love Lucy, Laverne and Shirley, all the old shows. Yeah. Even
Lucy.
Yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong for solid comedy there,
A solid comedy, but not only that, but knowing behind the scenes how both of them were geniuses, and they pretty much shaped television into what it became. They invented the sitcom. So, and I'm thinking, and once again, as we all know, without Lucy, we wouldn't have Star Trek. We wouldn't have communicators. We wouldn't have cell phones. We would still be in hospitals, being cut open to be examined. We wouldn't, the whole world would be different if it wasn't for Lucille Ball. Just keep that in mind. All the doctors and engineers and everybody who became what they became because Star Trek influenced them. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, we pretty much have tricorders. We have 3D printing. I mean, everything is because of Star Trek. Almost everything out now has been influenced from Star Trek.
Inside the Roof says, "Have you seen The Chosen? Solely crowdfunded and well done."
I think I may have heard of that. Is that a religious crowdfunded movie where I think it's in a few seasons or a series, television series? Sorry, where it's crowdfunded and there's been a few seasons. I think I may have heard of it. If that's what I'm.
That's cool. Where can one find The Chosen?
If I heard right, I think you could find anywhere that it's. You could Google it. I don't know if it's YouTube or on another platform, but it's religious, so it may not be on YouTube. If it's what I'm thinking of, it's funded by religious people, but it's supposed to be really well done. Hopefully, we'll get an answer soon.
Carl Albany says, "Wait, I'm a sir. It is adulthood. Wow, I had no idea I was."
I apologize, Carlo. These days, you never know, right? No offense intended, sir.
No, Carlos is a good guy. Carlos is a good guy.
Carlos is a sir and a gentleman. Thank you.
And he said yes, and it's YouTube on it's free on the phone app. Okay, let's look at it. Hello, Thomas Potts. How are you doing? And that's Jedi Bill, not Jill. I'm surprised you haven't outright called me Jedi Shill. Because I will never Jedi Shill. No, I will not, sir. I will not Jedi Shill ever to that evil mouse corporation. I used to have admiration for the mouse. Now I just want to squash that little mouse and, maybe feed him to my cats. My cat would play with it though. It's like,
feed the mouse to the cat.
Yeah, I would feed the evil house of mouse to my cats, but my cats would have it as a plaything. I'm like, midnight. Don't destroy that thing. It's evil. It's evil. And they just sit there batting it with their paws.
It's just odd. Disney is losing money from every angle. They had just dumped the money into reopening their cruise lines on their boats, and guess what? Shut down due to COVID. I think it's very ironic and very justified. I love it.
Oh, jeez. Well, momentary silence.
Bill, is there a way of looking at your channel and it will tell you how many hours you have accumulated so far?
Yeah.
Well, where are you at then? Please enlighten us.
Yeah, hang on. I have to open up another tab so I can look at it. I have to go into your channel and manage videos, and then go to the part where it says monetization. That always gives you the time. Currently, 4,000 hours required to become part of the program, and I currently have 6,883 public watch hours.
Wait a minute. It's 4,000 required to become what?
To become a part of the monetization.
Oh, to be monetized, 4,000 hours. Do you have to do that within a year?
4,000.
Okay, do you have to do that within a year?
No, it doesn't have to be within a year. You just.
So now you're on the monetization?
It just accumulate. No, you have to accumulate it.
Well, didn't you
Or-
say you have the requirement was 4,000? You have over 600 or 6,000 or
Oh,
what?
here's what it says. As a YouTube partner, you will be eligible to earn money from your videos that your creators support. Learn more. You get to be part of the program. You need the criteria listed below. After you submit the application, your channel will get reviewed by YouTube for the monetization policies. And there's a button for click, learn more.
Right, but my question is, okay, you said the minimum required is 4,000 hours, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But didn't you say you
Yeah.
had over 6,000?
Yeah, I have 6,000. At one point, I had 12,000.
So
that
are
was
you?
last year.
Oh, all right. So
Yeah,
are you monetized then?
No, I am not monetized.
Then that's my question. Why not? If the minimum is 4,000 and you reach 6, so what's wrong?
It requires because you got to get the subscriber count.
Okay, so it's 4,000 watch hours and plus 1,000 subscribers, correct?
Yeah.
All right, gotcha. And where do you stand with the subscribers so far?
Looks at 5, just one away from 600.
Gotcha. Well, that's one away from 600 more than what
It
I
says
have.
1,000 required for subscription status, 4,000 hours public watch time hours.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah. And inside the booth says about 1 hour and 30 minutes so far. Where?
Yes, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 48 seconds.
Oh yeah, for this live stream, yeah. We're just getting started, by the way.
You're just getting started. I'll be dead of old age before I get hours like that. But hey, that's not what I'm here for.
Well, no, first of all, when I started the soup and the soup really picked off in 2020, I would go for 8 hours a night, easily 8 hours, 9 hours, and when everybody was on lockdown,
and you had less people to compete with online, right?
No, I had less people.
Uh-huh.
And everybody flocked over here, and of course, Mr. CCD was able to give a lot of his free time over here and be a host most of the time, and he's not so much anymore because life, how life is, gets in the way. He's got to
Life
look
does
after
that, yeah.
people, just like any one of us would,
He is still around though. He floats around from channel to channel.
The soup and the brew should be monetized because the service you provide us. Thank you very much. That's a very, very kind sentiment, Carlo Albanese.
Same here. They should let us vote. Screw how many hours or how many counts it is. We should be able to vote.
Thomas Foss' response is, "You know what is going to happen. You'll be at 999 subs. Then YouTube will make the monetization 10K."
Yeah, that's my luck too.
Oh well. Then I welcome that. I enjoy the smaller chats, the smaller venue. It's more elegant this way, in a way. If you come to think about it, it is quite elegant because it's me and the 10 in chat and the the awesome panelists I have on deck here with the on the panel here, Captain Cannon Spock, pop culture
Hello.
curator, good friends of the channel here. Awesome, even better friends in chat. Yes, I consider you friends, and we've been getting through this last 2 years together. We have. I mean, you've helped me get by and cope with life, day-to-day life, just as much, as I have. I hope I have you. And I I have a blast when doing this. I do really do. I mean, look at this smile on this face. Does it look like I'm lying? Do I look like I'm shilling for the evil mouse? Do I? Do. Oops.
That's the smile of a satisfied man. There you go.
Oops. Hey. There I go. And good morning, Elps and Minus. How are you, sir?
There we go again, Bill. Epsilon. Bill.
Epsilon.
There we go. Thank you, sir. I stream to you.
Hey. Parrothead, how's it going? The ever so awesome Parrothead. I don't know what I'd do. Where I'd be without Parrothead sending me his tweets, his pictures, his random stuff of awesomeness. Hey, always good for a chuckle there.
Yes.
Parrothead.
Hello, everyone in the chat. And feel free to hit the like button if you want.
Yeah. Sparkly vampires? No. No, but I'll tell you what. Parrothead. I'll take it under consideration to watch of torture because I'll hate watch it the whole time. If I get to 666 subscribers, why 666? Because hey, I like that number. Hey, it's 666. Because I'll be known as the evil one.
Well, for 666,
brief
Bill,
moment while I'm at 666.
For 666, you should be watching The Omen, right? Is that it?
Well, I'll do that too.
Okay.
No. You know what would be more? You know what would be more torturous to watch than Sparkly Vampires would be to watch the last to watch a marathon of The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker. That would be torturous. That would be utterly pain. That would be my hell. A random play of The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker would be my hell. That would be my 666. That would be my utter hell. Yes. I've said it. I have said it. You refuse to give thumbs up to a cyberbully. I'm not bullying you, Cinnabon. Cinnabon, I mean, when did you have you bought a storage? I haven't checked your channel lately, but I will. When are you doing the next storage locker stream, Cinnabon? Carlos says the roads of Skywalker sounds something interesting, like take steroids and fight the dark side. What's that, Thomas? What's that? Hey, the Emperor was awesome in The Rise of Skywalker until he got killed. Well, he shouldn't have been alive in the first place. Didn't they do that 30 plus years ago? 37, whatever. What was the time between 83 and whenever that god awful film came out?
We're talking about Disney, Bill. It's never too late to have your way to the corpse.
Right after your cruise? What cruise are you going on? You might have
Tom Cruise.
Jog my memory there, Cinnabon. I was only kidding. I'm telling you the truth.
The only
never
cruises
take me
going
at
on
my
right now are
word.
the COVID cruises.
Huh? COVID cruise.
And Inside the Booth says it was a dumb thing. It was dumb bringing him back. LOL. Evil can. And Carlos says evil can never be destroyed. Yeah, that's why. That's why the evil mouse still exists. Do you think it was ruined? What's her name's career? The Ray Sky, Ray whatever her name is.
Daisy Ridley.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
According to her, it did. So, for once, I believe her. I'll put it that way.
Did she
I think
no?
her lack of acting ability probably didn't help.
Right, exactly. Same with the first two leads in the.
I mean,
the Phantom Menace.
Her look on her face when she says, "I bypass the
compressor."
The compressor.
Daisy, can we do that again? But with more of a shit-eating grin. All right, Daisy, off you go.
How did you fix the ship? I don't know. It just fixed itself. I don't know how I fixed it. It just works now. Han Solo couldn't after 30 years, but I just fixed it.
She just needs to find other jobs. I know. I bet you. I mean, a lot of those actors. I mean, you want to act, and then what do you do afterwards? I mean,
that's what they get for not reading the script first before they sign the check, right?
A contract. I mean,
I'm altering the deal, Carizian.
Name one actor that is a success.
Well, I see people all the time on here saying, "Well, you can't blame actors because of the bad movies." BS. They know what they're getting into. They read the script. They're not dumb enough. They don't sign the contract and then read the script. So they know what they're getting into. And when the movie has a political agenda, they know it and they're behind it. Especially when they double down and insult the audience and say the movie failed because you're all racist. So it's like, no, I blame actors just as much for the crap that they're producing now these days. And maybe in the old days it was different, but not anymore.
Carlos says Ray should have been evil. Kylo Ren should have stopped her and become the true Skywalker. Hey, yeah.
It's not canon. It's not canon. It's not canon.
Thomas Potts heard she is going to be Juliet to Jedi Jill, and it will be Romeo in Jedi Jill will be Romeo. No,
Bill, listen to me, brother. Listen. Don't take the poison at the end, all right? Don't take the poison at the end. When she's supposedly dead and you're supposed to take the poison, don't, all right?
Yeah.
Just keep that in mind.
Look at Adam Driver and makes fun of his character, and he still gets jobs. Just do what he's doing. LOL. Yeah. Hey, it works, right? I mean... Yeah, Adam Driver. I guess Adam Driver, the one success from the god awful, whatever it was. Hey, lovely Sherry.
I do feel sorry for John Boyega. He's a good actor and he had potential. He made an excellent movie called Attack the Block previously by Joe Carnahan. It's an excellent movie if anyone gets a chance to. Not you, Captain. I'm not recommending it to you. You've got enough shit on your plate. But anybody else out there, Attack the Block.
Yeah, Attack the Block. I'll put it on the list immediately.
Hey, Eldritch Lord Master. Mad Radio Raid. Oh, awesome.
Do you mean when you say radio? Is that's not their YouTube channel? Is it radio? Are they actually on the radio frequencies?
I
Nobody's on the
I
radio frequencies
I don't know.
anymore.
I don't know what Med Radio
Midnight's
Raid.
Edge After Dark.
Oh, okay.
Right. I know what that means, but I don't know about the
Okay.
rest.
Good news, everyone. The movie Wolverine Origins in 2005 and Fantastic Four are now on Disney Plus.
Yes, if you couldn't convince yourself earlier to jump off a cliff, here's a little bit more medicine to choke down while you're on your way down, right?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Driver has a YouTube. Really? Driver has a YouTube channel called
He's copying Brie
Tim
Larson.
Possible.
That's him. That's
Isn't he
him.
the king of the hipsters? Isn't he leading the hipster army? Where is
Or
that
maybe they're
guy?
getting him confused with Tim Possible.
Where
Isn't
is
that
that guy?
Isn't that the one that's always wanting his soup?
Yeah, he's always wanting his soup. Hey, just another red shirt says, greetings all. Greetings to you, sir. Just another red shirt. Should I get a channel for you, Bill? A channel? Should I get a channel? A channel?
Channel?
Channel? Inside the booth says he loves Tim. Yeah, Tim's a great guy. Tim's a great
Tim's
guy.
the man. Confirmed,
And a great friend.
denied,
I'm sure
rumored.
he'll drop by shortly. Yes, hello everyone in chat. Glad to see you here. And this is always an open line show, so we ain't scared of no ghost.
Nope. Come on up if anybody wants to give us your piece of mind.
Pinned at the top. You know, we can get a conversation just about anything. Just check your drama and politics at the door. That's all. I mean, we try not to.
Yeah, you know who you are.
Well, some people bring the drama, bring the politics. You know, we're about having fun and you know, smashing it to the man. You know,
Having fun and smashing it to the man.
yeah. At least we try.
Bill, you like smashing men?
Well, you know, giving it.
Oh yeah, Bill. There you go, Bill.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can see that. Anybody have any eye bleach?
Yeah. Eldritch Lord Hester puts in a link. YouTube channel. Okay.
Thank you for that, Eldritch Lord Hester.
Yes.
I will check that. I'm a big fan of Midnight's Edge After Dark. Thank you.
See, I always have a problem with acronyms too. Figuring them out right away. I'm slow. Hey, too drunk to care. What have you been drinking over there?
Too drunk to care.
You think he said yes? Okay. What? No, I don't have that Stone Cold clip. Can I get a hell yeah? Anybody watching wrestling these days? I don't watch wrestling anymore. Hey, would love to join, but going to bed.
Inside the booth, thank you.
Yeah.
Have a great
It's
night.
3
And we
a.m.,
appreciate
yes.
you being here.
Awesome. Yes, thank you for joining tonight. I'm glad you enjoyed your time here. Midnight After Dark plays songs from movies. Oh, very cool.
Nice. Yes, I thank you for sending that link. I just subbed.
What's this? You wanted to talk about drama and politics. I guess I'm not invited again. Thanks, poopy face Disney shill 797.
Oh,
You're always welcome, Cinnabon Bunny. But no, seriously, Cinnabon, if you have something to say, you can say it here. Obviously, we
Right,
haven't
Cinnabon.
offended you lately because
Right,
you're still
Cinnabon.
here.
Right, tell us what you really think, Cinnabon.
I mean,
No more beating around the bush.
My motto here in the soup is if we haven't offended you yet, don't worry, we'll get you sooner rather than
we got
later.
you covered.
we aim to offend.
Right, if we haven't offended you yet, make sure you point that out so we can target you, okay? If anybody's forgotten,
yeah.
Right, we're not trying to skip over anybody. Everyone needs to be equally offended.
Cinnamon says, I don't need your pity. Have you gone into that cave, Cinnabon? Only what you take with you. Something in a wait. Bought 2 bottles. You bought 2 bottles of Scotch New Year's and polishing it off. Okay. That and a bottle of Fireball. Oh,
wow, nice. Cinnamon, you got a little
Wow.
cinnamon flavor going on. Blanket in a bottle. Keep warm.
All right, Parrot Head, I will check my twatter. I'll check my twatter. Hang on. Let me check my twatter.
Just finger it, Bill. Finger it.
No.
Oh, no. You got an incident breaking out back there, Bill?
No. This one I could share. And Sci-Fi Nation's back.
What's up, Bill? How you doing, buddy?
Hey. And Yvette's got a name change.
Yvette is in the chat. Is that Yvette?
Yes, it's Yvette.
Hello, lovely Yvette. Welcome back. Good to see you.
Good morning,
the miss. Good morning, Miss Yvette says, "Good morning, Bill and everyone." I couldn't read what she said because you fucking put it away.
We should all have a prefix. The lovely Cherie, the insecure Yvette, the highly annoying Cockney Spock.
Oh, is that the Cockney up there? You made me
Dink.
miss what Yvette said. You dink.
Dink.
You're a dink.
Here's what's shared. Me cleaning up the fridge for New Year. Vegetables I bought before Halloween. Like a Parrot Head that comes from Parrot Head. Can you see that? Yeah, there's a critter. There's a critter. Is that a critter or is that a ghoulie?
Guess what I watched for the first time?
I think that's a ghoulie.
Guess what I watched for the first time yesterday?
What?
My Little Pony.
No, I watched Chud.
Chud?
Yes.
Cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller.
Yes, I watched it yesterday.
The Chud was a good movie. I liked it.
It was awesome. It was pretty good.
I hated Chud 2. Chud 2 was pretty lame.
I thought they had a part 2. I thought they always did. But I'm the only one.
I'm the only one old enough to actually. I saw that at the theaters. So
it just tells you how fucking old you are. How does it make you feel?
My age
pretty
is
fucking old or what?
Wiser. I'll put it that way. That's my response to you.
It makes you feel like wiser.
Squirrel.
Well, guess what? My beers are made out of wiser. How you doing?
But wiser. Which one's a squirrel? A scary one? Ghoulies Part 2 or Chud? Maybe Chud. Cannibalistic underground humanoid dweller. It had the big booty eyes.
Or do you remember what it meant? Do you remember, Bill? Do you remember what it meant at the end of the movie?
What? Cannibalistic Humanoid Underground Driller?
No. Yeah. Do you remember what it meant at the end of the movie? It said it for like 5 seconds. Do you remember what it meant at the end of the movie?
I don't know. It's been a while.
Something urban disposal. Something urban disposal.
Thank you. And Lord Eldritch Lord Haster is trying to get Bud Wise.
Bud.
Yeah, just like the frog stick in that Super Bowl commercial. By the way, I wonder who are the teams. I mean, the playoffs start this weekend, I think.
Do you remember the Swedish bikini team? I want those on my seat. I want those on my side.
I'm looking up
all the hot NFL. Swedish blondes. I want those on my side. The Swedish bikini team. Come on, you can't say you never wanted them.
The Bills. Oh my God, the Bills are ahead of the AFC East. I'm just looking.
No. If you really want to get a football team, pick the Lions because they're going to come back and kick your fucking arses.
Oh, hang on. I'm only looking at the...
Guarantee it, the Lions are going to come back and kick your fucking arses.
Who, the Lions? No.
Yes.
Your Lions, sorry. No, your Lions are nowhere near
Well, that's because I'm not on the team, okay?
The Lions finished dead last.
I just go through. I don't care how big they are. I'll go through the bottom of your legs.
Dead last. 2 wins and 13 losses.
See, that's the thing. I don't care how big those motherfuckers are. I'll go right down in between their freaking legs and knock a motherfucker out. That's how I do it.
Then MLS players start next week. They added an extra week to the season. What? No, there's only 8. There's been 18 weeks. It's week 18 and 18.
When does hockey start? When does NASCAR start? What's my 2 favorite sports start? NASCAR and hockey.
NASCAR starts in February.
Yeah, that's Daytona 500.
And hockey started in October.
Oh, it's already going? Oh, no wonder I haven't heard nothing.
Yes.
I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah. However, the Cowboys are good this year. That's right, folks. The Cowboys are good. 11-5.
Yeah, if you want to include the fucking manure they keep stepping in every fucking
The Rams of LA are 12-4. The Green Bay Packers are quite good this year.
Fuck the
13-3.
Jesus Christ. 2 of my fucking worst hated teams, you got to say that they're good. Fuck you. I love you, Bill, but fuck you.
Yes. Listen to D. They're 2-13 Lions winning for the Super. Yeah, no.
Hey! It's better than the 2007 year when they were 0-0.
No, that's not true.
The fuck it ain't true. They were 0-0-0-0 and shit.
No, I was referring to Parrot Head here in the chat.
The only reason why Bill likes Christians or Brie Larson because he has a foot fetish.
No.
Oh, you like fungus foot? Is that why you like Brie Larson? You like fungus foot?
No, I can't stand. Ugh.
You like fungus foot?
No.
You know she got fungus foot, right?
Yeah, she's got fungus foot.
Yeah, so why you like her so bad?
I don't.
Well, I just heard you did.
Well, there are lies, I tell you. Lies.
Is it lies, buddies? Is it lies, buds? Is that lies?
It's fabricated. It's fabricated.
It's fabricated.
Fabricated truth.
It's fabricated. Okay. See, I had to
Lies, they're a fraction of the real truth.
Right. I had to
They're the tip of
actually
the iceberg.
correct how you said it the right way, bud.
Sherry says Bree was a size 8 on the left and on the 9 and the 9 on the right.
Oh my god. My first
kid
daughter's
on the
mom.
right.
is XL.
Oh, wow. That's supposed to mean something. My first daughter's mom was a 7. She wore a 3.5 in panties. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? It don't mean shit.
Oh, thank you for the defense there, Parrothead. That is so.
Yeah, you do. You prefer Kristen Stewart to Brie.
No.
You've already proved it.
No,
You
no,
like
no.
the sparkly shit, don't you?
No, the one I like is red-haired.
You like red-haired sparkly shit, don't you?
I don't know.
Just admit it.
No sparklies.
You like the red-headed sparkly shit, don't you?
No.
Don't you?
No.
Liar. You lie.
No,
You lie like a red-headed stepchild. Damn, I got to dye your hair for you. Show you how bad you lie.
They're placing. What are you guys placing bets on in the chat there?
Oh, we're placing bets on all of you motherfuckers. That's what we're doing. This is Vegas, baby. Play some bets. Shit, come on. How you doing?
No, this is not Vegas.
Yes, it is. It is when it comes to
You're
Bill.
living delusion of grandeur.
Living delusion, grandeur. Hey, how you doing? Guess what? We're placing bets. How you doing?
Lick the bowl. Nobody can lick the bowl.
I'll lick the bowl. Fuck the bowl. I can smoke the bowl. Fuck the dumb shit.
Are
How
you
you doing?
okay there, Sci-Fi?
Oh, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Everybody's placing bets on you. Why you got a problem with it?
They're not pressing bets on me.
Yeah, they are. That's you just said you got a problem with them placing bets on you.
No.
Yeah,
you're not
literally said you had a problem with them placing bets on you.
You're on your own page again, Sci-Fi.
No, you literally said you just had a problem with them placing bets on you.
What's that? I couldn't hear you.
Literally said you had a problem with them placing bets on you.
No, I didn't. No.
Okay, so time just worked. Literally.
Yeah, time. It's a construct, right? It's a construct.
Well, time is
It's a
time.
figment of our imagination.
No, it's not. It's not a figment of our imaginations. It's a real thing.
Okay, it's real.
But it can be in a bubble. And it can be changed.
I don't know what's going on.
It's called space-time mechanics.
Canon.
Heard of that?
Yeah, we were talking canon.
Oh. Captain Cockney is talking canon again. Okay. We can talk canon.
There we go. Hajime! Fight on! Fight on! All right, argue to the death. Whoa. I will deem one winner. The winner gets to stay here on the soup. The loser gets booted from the
No,
soup.
but Wi-Fi Nation is actually quite right about Star Trek canon. Star Trek canon isn't canon.
That's not really. Because we had that conversation earlier tonight.
Wi-Fi is actually correct, Bill.
Okay.
I know, just go with me. I know that's a strange way to start a convincing argument, but Wi-Fi is correct.
Hey, Dialect 451, how are you doing?
Dalek is in the house. How you doing, Dalek?
Hey, Dalek.
Great
How
to
are you
see you,
doing,
brother?
brother?
Hope you're
Good
feeling
to see you,
better,
Dalek.
man.
Hope you're feeling. Good to see you, Dalek.
Absolutely. Hope you're feeling better, bud.
I don't blame you for not wrenching me, Dalek.
I'm elfing with you.
I don't blame you for not reaching me either. Don't feel bad.
Seinfeld keeps on popping out, and I drunk. What?
What? What?
Okay.
What? Keeps popping out.
No, nobody
Popping
should be
out?
nobody should be popping out of anything. Okay.
I'm not popping out. What
Just
the hell
to
are you
be
talking
clear.
about? Jesus Christ. What a dang.
You
Yeah,
think?
no. You keep those pants firmly around your waist.
Oh,
buddy.
don't worry. They're staying around my waist until I see a fucking nice hot blondie.
You're lucky he's anywhere near any pants. This is an improvement.
There I go.
Carla has a question. What episode did that guy on Enterprise do that thing on some planet?
I know, right?
I know, right? Are you talking about when Trip did that thing where he almost killed T'Pol? That was kind of fucking cool, wasn't it?
Time. His head canon. What is 3 to me might be another time to you.
Or 3 a.m. to you might be 1600 to me. So what the fuck, dude? What is time? Time is relative.
Who should be tucked down to the left? What? What? He has parts on what?
He has pants on.
No.
Do you
Does
not?
that mean we all have to have pants on now?
I
sir?
was gonna say,
Yeah.
do you not want me to have pants on?
I'm wearing pants.
I didn't get any memo about no pants.
Yeah, I didn't get a memo about not wearing pants. What the fuck?
I didn't get a memo about wearing pants.
I didn't get a memo either way. So what the fuck? You should have taken them off.
What are pants? What's
How
pants?
you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
This is an improvement. An improvement on what?
On
What is it?
anything.
What is an improvement of?
Whatever there was, this is better.
Okay. All right. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Trust us, Bill. It's an improvement. Pop culture. Why you got yourself muted? Fuck.
I only make sound when I need to.
All right.
Well-
So, Wheezy, on a scale from 1 to waking up on the neighbor's lawn, how drunk are you? LOL.
Yeah, pop culture. How drunk are you?
No. Pop culture ain't drunk. We're talking Eldritch Lord Haster.
Oh, Haster? Haster's probably drunk as a motherfucker.
Quality has gone up the pants. What?
Darth
Okay.
Haster is drunk as a motherfucker. Trust me. Darth Haster is drunk as fuck.
How would you know that?
Because I know Darth Haster. That's how.
No. Well,
He can
Darth
change his
Has-
YouTube name all he wants.
Darth
It's still
Haster
Darth
isn't
Haster.
here. It's Eldritch.
The fuck
Lord
it ain't. That's
Haster.
Darth Haster.
No. That's Eldritch Lord Haster. I don't know. What
Fuck
you're
it
talking
ain't.
about,
That's Darth
sci-fi.
Haster.
I don't know what you're talking about, sci-fi.
Time is the fire in which,
In which we burn.
Yes. Time is the fire, Bill.
We could talk about black holes. You know, We could always talk
That's a good
about
drink. Do you know how to make one?
black holes.
Yeah, it's a good drink. Do you know how to make it?
Black
Would
holes
you-
matter.
Would you ever travel through a black hole? Sure, why not?
Yeah, why not? They lead to white holes.
No.
Why? You ever been
Bill.
through one?
Bill.
Yes.
Bill,
Yes.
black
Captain.
holes matter.
Black holes matter.
Black holes do matter.
No, wait. Dark matter lives. No, hang on a minute. Dark
Hey,
energy.
hello,
No, fuck.
Jill.
I got one better for you. Dark holes matter.
Oh, you bad boy.
I am a bad boy. King
7.5. Hang on. So if you why the fraction you're actually marking them out of 100? If you're marking out of 10, you've only got 10 options. We covered this on my channel the other day. Jill, tell him. Supermassive. Yeah, exactly. Not just a black hole.
Yes.
A supermassive black hole. Now that does matter. You know why? Because everything's falling towards
Everything's
including
falling
it.
towards it. How you doing? You were in the event
Yeah, like
horizon.
the one at the center that's you know,
Only Sci-Fi Nation over here would try and get the phone number of a supermassive black hole.
Fucking
anti-derivative
right, I
gel.
would. I'd be
Welcome.
like, give me your 7 digits, bitch.
How you doing?
How you doing? Fuck,
doing
tell me
well.
how I can get a hold of you.
Right now, right here, all the time.
Hey, girl.
Right now, all
Hello,
the time.
Jill. Just so good to
Oh,
see you,
that's
Jill.
my girl,
How's Duke
that-
Talk channel doing?
Hello, Newman. I mean, hi, Jill.
That is my girl,
Hey,
Jill. How
what's
you
up?
doing, Jill? What's up?
Newman, like from Seinfeld.
Yeah, he called you that. I'm saying how you doing.
Hey, I'm
Is
doing all
Friday
right.
Night Frolics
I'm
over?
all right. Yeah, Friday Night Frolics is over. It was good.
Hey,
It was
so
fun. It was
one of
frolicsome.
the mods tried to get my super chat said for Dalek. Did he sing something for Dalek?
Yes, he sang something for Dalek. Dalek sent one, and then he sang something else for your super chat too.
Oh, I only wanted the one, but he did two. That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, he sang another. Well, because he said he already sang one, so he came up with another sad song.
Oh, that's so awesome! I didn't know he would do that.
I'm
Shout
so
out
busy.
to Doomcock.
Sometimes it helps to stick around.
Doomcock's a
Well,
good guy.
yeah, but I had so many other people online. Like I was on Captain Cockney's stream before we, even thought about.
Oh yeah, my
here.
gain is everyone else's loss. Thanks, Dink.
Well, you're a dink, but you know what? I can't wait around for somebody with 100,000 subs watching them to see if my super chat gets read.
All right. Well, that was a short visit. My
The
toddler
babies.
needs me.
Mom, I
Yeah.
did a doo-doo in my pants. Is it okay,
I gotta go.
Mom?
Good luck,
You know,
Mama.
Is
I
my
hear the little
poo-poo
ones.
cannon, Mom?
I do hear the little ones, and the little ones always fucking.
I didn't get to say what I didn't say.
Take care of the little ones.
Oh, Bill.
Jill, we're glad that you were able to drop by, even if it was for a
Absolutely.
brief moment.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jill.
And I'm sure she'll be listening in the chat.
Love you, Jill. How you doing? Let me talk to you sometime, huh?
And just another road shirt chimes in with quality. The quality is not the function of clothing. Influence is the clothes that make the man. Naked people have little or no influence on society.
Can't really argue with that.
Let me refute that. The clothes do not make the man makes the clothes. Have you never had to wear poor man's clothes? The man makes the clothes, not the vice versa.
What about black holes?
I've never
Black
seen clothes
holes,
operated.
Won't
I've never seen clothing operated a sewing machine. So that's
away the
possible.
rain, black old sun. Won't you come away? How you doing?
Now,
How
in
you doing?
in a
Checking
Joey
you out.
voice.
Chandler,
How
big
you
short
doing?
message.
There you go. Well, did your house? How you doing?
How you doing?
There are so many. There are so many of the fandom on YouTube.
Stay away
Impossible to
from
visit
Cockney
everyone
Spock.
in one day.
Just
Absolutely.
stop by and
Elder
subscribe.
Shortaster.
Ah,
He tried. He tried.
Yeah, no, if Sci-Fi
I
Nation...
tried.
I tell you what, if Sci-Fi Nation wanted any type of reputation, do you think I'd be hanging around the Captain Cockney's fault?
Ah, oh, touche, sir.
Scheiße! Come on now. No, really, I would, because he's a good dink. I love him. He's a good dude.
Dink-a-dink-dink.
Dink-a-dink-dink, or rink-a-dink-dink. We actually figured something out tonight, Bill. You don't realize this is me and the captain figured something out tonight.
We figured something.
What did you guys come to? What realization? What realization did you guys?
Did myself and the Captain
Earlier
Cockney
this year.
figure out? We figured out that my family probably descended from his family over there.
So you're related. You're like
That's what we're
four-
thinking
four-
because
four or
we're
five
so much
cousins
alike.
removed.
No, listen though, we're so much alike. Even though our accents are completely different, which is to be expected.
Nature and nurture and all that.
Yeah, that shit. Because he wants to fucking rag on me and all this shit. I just take it from him. And then as soon as he shuts up, he'll give me an opportunity to fucking rag on him. And he sits there and takes it.
Mm-hmm.
Who does he
So,
who
may I
does he
ask
does-
them, why don't you guys just go on Maury and solve the whole thing?
No,
huh?
listen to this
Are
though.
You,
Who
are
the
you
hell
the
else?
daddy or what?
Who the hell else will Captain Cockney let sit there and fucking insult his ass? Nobody. Right? Literally nobody.
He's quite restrained, really.
I am. I'm not even attempting to be as harsh as I could be.
If you guys like puppets that aren't used nose channel, check it out. 4 under rock. Okay.
A 401 frock, really? You got a smock on your ass? How you doing? You wear a smock? You know that's what frock stands for, smock, right? It means skirt. You wear skirts, okay?
Okay, guys. I have to step away for a moment. Pop culture curator.
See, now you want me to be an asshole. I'll be an asshole.
Take over for a moment while I'm away.
See, I try to be nice, and then people will say, "Hey, tell me what this means," and then I got to be an asshole.
Done. You brought out the beast.
I do.
The beast.
The beastie. How you doing?
Ha!
It's the Beastie Boys. Oh.
No sleep till Pennsylvania.
Brooklyn.
How
you doing? Not really. But hey, I mean, seriously, I try to be a nice guy. See, that's what I mean. I try to be a nice guy to everybody, and then they just make fucking fun of me and shit.
So you may as well just cut loose, relax, be yourself.
That's what I'm saying. And they still call me an asshole either fucking way. So
exactly.
I might as well have some. I might as well have some friends along the fucking way, right?
Apart from pop culture, be nice to pop culture.
Oh, absolutely. I'll be nice to him.
But everyone else you can cut loose. Yeah, Bill, go crazy.
And Dalek. I got to be nice to Dalek.
Only for today. Back to normal tomorrow. A moment's silence while everyone catches up and works out what we're joking about, what we're not joking. Everything's a joke. It's all a skit, folks. Everything's a joke.
All right, I'm back.
I don't want to cut in.
Are you a witch?
Oh, I'm okay. How you doing?
Are you okay, bud?
How you doing?
You okay, bud? Is everything all right?
If I may, I just wanted to say I'm not overly sensitive, all right?
You better not be.
Yeah,
what are you? You're a sissy lie if you're sensitive.
What's wrong with you?
Fucking sissy lie looking.
Okay. Have a good night, you guys. See you later.
Okay. Good night, pop culture curator.
Wow, I didn't even have to call you today.
What have you done?
I called him a sissy lie.
Shit,
that's like a 1980s thing.
You did it again.
I did it again. Son of a bitch. Oops, I did it again.
More considerate to the panelists, their sci-fi nation.
Son of a bitch. Well, Captain said I only had to be nice to certain people.
No, okay. Okay, well, the rules that he puts forth doesn't apply when you're on my channel here.
Oh, shit. Well, see, you never said that.
Well, you should know better. You should know better, sci-fi.
Well, fuck. Now you're implying that I'm intelligent.
Well, you should, man. Come on. I don't know what that dog's going on about.
Your dog's going on about the fact that you got somebody outside of your fucking house.
Yeah.
Yeah, so find out what the fuck he's barking about.
No, I think I'd rather just stay here for a moment. I mean,
Oh, you'd rather sit there instead of figuring out what the hell your dog's barking about. You could have somebody fucking trying to case your joint.
no.
Fucking Christ, I thought
I live in a gated community.
I don't give a fuck where you live. I can hop a fence in a fucking heartbeat. That don't mean I'm not gonna burglarize your ass.
Do I have to put you in timeout?
No,
I'll put you in timeout.
I'm just telling you.
Don't make me put you in timeout.
I'm just telling you.
Mm-hmm. See, Nina's got it handled.
Okay, Nina's got it handled. I trust Nina.
Nina's-
I trust
Nina's-
Miss Nina
Nina's got
as
it
long
handled.
as she's got it handled. I trust her. She's a
Mhm.
good girl. I don't trust your fucking dog, but I'll trust her.
Yeah. Yes. The tip counts.
The tip counts. Just ask Berta Prey.
Hey, welcome, Dialect 451.
Dalek 451. How you doing, Dalek? Wow. Did you talk to your parents, my friend? I just want to ask that. Yes or no. You don't have to elaborate.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning to you all.
Good morning.
I did well.
I didn't say anything about it on this channel, so you can break it however you want.
Oh, you mean about?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I just want to know if you had time to spend with your family.
Well, after my stream last night, actually no, I didn't spend time with the family. I watched. I actually went and watched. Well, I watched Doomcock for a little while, and then I was really tired. So
I know I saw you go over to Doomcock. I don't know if he ever played my super chat for you. I couldn't stick around that long.
No. He did, and I sent him. He read yours, and I sent him. And I sent him I sent him my own super chat as well, and he did my request. He sung a song. He gave her a moment of silence, like I asked him to.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't stay. Like I said, I didn't stay for the whole thing. I only stayed for a little while because I was very, very tired.
Well, I'll tell you what else I did. I put in my own donations on Mead Radio and had some songs played from my heart for your family.
Midnight. You did that on Midnight's Edge after
Yeah,
dark.
I know Tom.
Well.
I know Tom personally. I put some donations into him and had him play some songs he would never normally
play. Oh wow! Thank you very much.
That's okay. That's what we do.
I'm very grateful for that. Thank you.
Yes, I got plenty of putty cat over here.
Yeah, kitty, come.
No, they're out of. They left and they're walking about the chair freely. Oh,
well, you miss how Bubbles from the Trailer Park Boys calls us kitties.
Welcome back, Auntie Rev Jill.
Hey, Jill, how you doing?
Morning, Jill.
Hey, good morning.
I'll be nice to Jill because Jill's a good girl. I like Jill.
Yeah, I guess I can directly say sorry for your loss, Dalek.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, my friend.
Yeah, it sucks. Been there, done that. All I can do is offer a shoulder, man.
It isn't. I mean, it's bad enough for me, but it's bad for all of us. But the most the one it's probably worse for is my mom, because that was my grandma, but that was her mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got to witness that. That's not easy.
Good night, just another red shirt. Thank
Good
you
night.
for hanging out in chat.
Yes. Good night, red shirt. See you, bud.
I'll be seeing you. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, and if there's anything you can do to make things easy for her, help her out.
Yeah, absolutely. That's
Good night,
why I went.
Parrothead. Thank
And
you.
Dalek-
Good night,
Thank you,
Parrothead.
bud.
Good night.
Before I fell asleep last night, I felt like I was in pain. I felt like I felt like my heart was in a vice.
It was gonna explode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there, bud. And that's when you said you wanted to end your stream. I said, "Hey, go be with your mom and dad.
Yeah.
You know, go do what you got to do." We wasn't mad at you. You got to go. You had to go do what you had to do.
Yeah, I should have. I'll have to see. I'll have to do that this morning. I didn't actually do that last night.
Do it after you get some decent rest, and
Yeah, I mean, I can understand being by yourself too. I can completely understand that. You know, I've watched a parent die. I haven't watched a grandparent die, but I've watched an actual parent die, so I can understand kind of what you were feeling. It's not fun by any means.
It's not.
You know, especially if you're really close. And I told you how close I was to my grandma.
It's not like. This isn't the first time I've had to go through this, but it just somehow feels worse this time, because I think
you were closer.
Even though I didn't go and see her that often, I think I felt closer to this grandparent than probably my other grandparents.
Did you live physically closer? Because that has a lot to do with it. Where did you live physically closer? Like I don't know how many kilometers you were away from her or compared to the other one, but I mean,
I think she was. I think she lived like. It usually took It always usually took around half an hour to 45 minutes to drive from here to where she lived. For
about 20 miles away. Yeah.
For a little while, she'd actually moved. After my granddad died. Eventually she moved out of her old house and moved into a smaller one by herself. And that wasn't too far. It was only like a very short distance from where she used to live.
Right, so it wasn't too far from where she lived with your grandpa.
No, it wasn't far from where she used to live.
But you said they were married for like 50-some years, right?
Oh yeah, they were married for a very long time. Actually, I remember actually being there. I think at their it was their golden golden wedding anniversary.
Yes. Thank you, Carlo. Carlo said right now what I told you before you ended your stream. Remember what I told you before you ended your stream?
So
Celebrate their life they had. Their love is always with us. That's exactly what I told you before you ended your stream. Or pretty close to that effect. Thank you, Carlos. Yes, exactly. That's what I told him before he ended the stream tonight.
Yeah, and he's absolutely right. So like I was saying, yeah, I think she could say she lived about probably 20, 30 miles away. She went from a,
But it was still within. Yes, Tom did dedicate a song.
What song? What song was it?
I can't remember, but I remember paying for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There was the Parting Glass that was sung.
Oh, Parting Glass song. That's a good song.
Yeah, I paid for one on Tom's channel tonight and the one on
I think that's the song, the Parting Glass. I think that's the song Doomcock sang for her.
Oh, I'm not sure if that's the one I paid for, but I paid for one on Tom's channel too.
She did.
Well, you got a different song. I don't remember.
He read my. Well, he eventually on request he read my super chat about that before he read yours, Cypher Nation.
Oh, that's okay. I know his mod kept saying for like almost like an hour while he was doing his other stuff, and all I told her was thank you, and then I had to mute the channel because I couldn't stick around to see if he's actually going to do it or not.
No, well he did it. In the end he did it. Yeah. And I couldn't appreciate him more for doing it.
And then I also paid for one on Midnight's Dark radio channel, their music channel. I also paid to have
Tom's channel.
There. Yep, Tom. Yep, good friend of mine. Like Tom, he's a great dude.
Yeah, I've seen that guy. I've seen Tom in a lot of live streams. I don't think I've ever really I haven't really spoken to him much myself. I mean, I think the most recent time I actually
he's a regular dude. I've had him on my live streams a few times. He's just a regular dude.
Yeah, I mean
a regular dude who knows a ton about movies.
Yeah, he does.
The only time the last time I remember speaking to him, I was watching one of the Midnight's Edge streams, and I sent a very quick super chat, and he read it. Tom, I'm obviously you're not here right now, but I'm grateful for you for doing that. Thank you.
And you know what, bud? I'm sure he'd do it free of charge if he knew what it meant to.
Oh,
because that's the kind of guy Tom is.
Tom is everywhere, says Eldritch Lord Aster.
And yeah, he is. Yeah, no, he is. He shows up again. He shows up in a lot of live streams, doesn't he, Tom?
Yeah, he even shows up on Clobbering Times. So he, which is more of a smaller channel. So that's pretty cool for him.
Yeah, that is cool because Midnight's Edge is quite a big channel, isn't it?
I was going to say, you're talking about us like we're big channel. Shit, I got less than 500 subs.
Yeah, we're just small time, which is fine. More intimate, more.
Well,
We're close like that.
You're all bigger than me. Still at the moment right now. Still,
But we're still helping you. We're still helping you because you're our friend.
Yeah. Exactly.
Carlo Albanese has to go. See you later, Carlo.
See you later, Carlo. Take care, Carlo. See you, buddy.
Yep. Praise the soup. Enjoy a good brew.
And hail
always
Kuroga.
hail Kuroga.
Hail Kuroga.
Hail Kuroga. I finally became a member on Bird of Prey 5's channel.
You did.
Oh, awesome.
I signed
Oh
up.
shit! I gotta play the Kuroga national anthem for you sometime.
Oh sweet. I signed up as an orphan.
You're an orphan? Shit, let me show you
Yeah.
the mines. Or do you want to go to the harem? You have your choice.
The mines. You know. Time to go to a harem.
Well, I'll still show you the way.
I mean, as long as we're provided with canaries, so I know when to get out.
Well, when the flame dies, so do you. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, really, he popped in your chat. That's very cool, Aster. Very cool. Yeah, we've been in this game for quite a bit, haven't we?
Yeah,
but it takes time. Takes time to grow. I mean,
wait. Popped in his chat. Who did? Tom.
And Eldritch Lord Haster's chat.
Yeah, Haster, aka Darth Haster.
Yeah. Tom popped in his chat once.
Well, why not? Darth Haster's a good dude. He ain't a potato reverend, but he's still a good dude.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he is a cool guy, Tom.
Oh, Tom is absolutely fucking 100%. Yeah, I'd stake my whatever it's fucking worth, my reputation on Tom. 100%. No questions asked.
We both love music. Yes, we do.
Fucking race we do. Fucking music.
Yeah, and I like music. I mean, I'm gonna have to do another rock talk here.
That's what brings us together. He played an Ailstorm song for me tonight before he got shut down. The Wanker song. Fuck you. You're a fucking wanker. That's the one he played for me tonight before he got shut down. That's how much he loves me.
Seriously, the
wanker. Fuck you. You're a fucking wanker.
Yes, I we get it.
That's the one he played for me tonight.
Like
literally.
on you.
Yeah, YouTube won't let me fucking play
like
it.
that?
Yes, that is the words to the song. He played it on his channel before he got shut down tonight.
God damn it. Wow.
Because we're all pirates in this race.
Yep.
So who sings that song?
Ailstorm. Ailestorm. No H in front of it either.
I see.
Fucked by an anchor. Or with an anchor or something like that.
That is
Pretty
an
fucking cool.
obsessive amount of cursing in that song.
Yes, it is. I like it. It's pretty fucking piratey.
It's for 30 odd years I have lived with this curse. My vocabulary was stunted at birth by a witch doctor from over the seas, casting a strange voodoo magic on me. Now when I speak, it's rather absurd. An endless tirade of four-letter words.
Are you reading the lyrics there, Jill?
Yeah.
And I'm singing them to her. Fuck you! You're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls.
Oh, that sounds really good. I want to hear the rest. I want to hear that in full.
Maybe after Bill goes offline, I'll play it for you. I'm not gonna do it while he's live.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, get us in trouble. We don't
Yeah,
want to do
sure.
Big trouble. Big trouble. That's why
Don't want to give YouTube
Tom got shut
a
down.
chance.
He got shut down with my fucking song.
Oh
I feel
my
bad
god.
for that. No, trust me. My songs get him shut down quicker than shit. That's why he doesn't like me donating to him. I can donate half my bank account to him, and he's like, "No, stop donating, Jay. No, don't do it. I don't want to get shut down."
Wow.
And he plays them any fucking way.
Oh, that's fantastic.
But that's how Tom is. He's a great fucking guy. He'll sit there and he'll bitch all the way along, but he don't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, let's do this shit. Let's do this shit. Yeah, come on.
He knows it'll get him in trouble, but he still does it anyway.
That's why he loves fucking doing it. He has to complain. I understand why he has to complain, but he loves fucking doing it anyway.
Nice.
I've known Tom just long enough to know that he has to complain because of who he is, the channel he represents, but he wants to fucking do it. He's like, at the same time, he's putting his two fucking middle fingers up saying, fuck you, you know.
All right, he has to be good for Andre.
He has to be good. He has to be good on the stream. I get that. But at the same time, in the back of his head, he's saying, fuck you. You're a fucking wanker. We're going to punch you right in the balls. You know?
Oh, my. Wow. That is hilarious.
The balls. Wow.
You know, they wanted metal songs tonight. They wanted metal songs, so I had them play Anthrax, I'm the Man.
With the Sam Kinison, screaming.
Not. Well, Anthrax.
I wore out the single to that cassette. I wore out the single to that
I know
cassette.
the actual words. Do you?
And I had to replace it over and over again a few times.
Now we're Anthrax and we take no hit. No, variety hit. Something variety hit, and I'll take your mother like I stole your socks. No, man, it's stick. Charlie! Hit the hit to beat. Ain't only heard the sound of my feet.
So around the time, around 9/11, when the Anthrax was actually being sent in the mail all over the place, that's when I found my stepdad's Anthrax tape. I was like, hey, this is weird. I'm going to play this.
Charlie, shit to be. Ow, I ain't had the sound of my feet. Don't take a chair. No, man, this beat. Yo, what's a beat? Thumb in your face up on your case.
Okay. I think those of us who heard it.
I'm just saying.
Morning, Spidey.
Hey, if I could spit shit out of my fucking palm, I would.
Hello, Canadian Spider-Man.
Hello, Canadian Spider-Man. Can you hose shit out of your fucking palm? Because I can't.
Do what out of your what?
Can he hose shit out of his fucking palm with his hand? Because I can't.
Oh.
You're being.
Well, I don't know. Most Canadians call me a hoser. I'm just wondering if he can hose shit out of his fucking phone.
You're not a hoser, you'd think.
Hard liquor makes you all more attractive.
Hard liquor, someone cool. Ha ha!
Oh, he's on hard liquor tonight. Oh shit!
Hard liquor. Wow.
Liquor.
Canadian is on the Canadian liquor.
Damn flies.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Nina likes to have the doors open too much, and that lets in the damn flies from the outside, and
Yeah, well,
I
you
get-
live in Arizona.
and I get pestered by all these damn flies.
Good for you.
Yeah.
You live in Arizona. It's like 8 degrees where I live.
It's kinda
I'm not
cool.
opening my window.
I'm in Tucson.
Yeah, I live in northern Michigan. I'm not opening my window. I don't think I can. I think it's frozen shut.
It is currently 49 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it's like,
That's 9 degrees Celsius.
oh shit, it's colder than I thought it was. It's 5 here. Celsius. Fahrenheit, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. The one that little fucking degree thing means.
Well, most Americans go Americans.
Well,
Go by-
mine fluctuates all the time.
Go by
because I'm-
Fahrenheit. Go by Fahrenheit.
Well, mine fluctuates because I go back and forth between Michigan and Canada all the fucking time. I just don't ever fucking bypass.
Are you
the
American?
security like I'm
Are you
supposed
American? I don't think you're American.
to. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Nobody thinks I'm American. They all think I'm Canadian for some reason. I'm an illegal alien in America.
You go. I'm gonna have you deported, sci-fi.
Deport me.
Bye bye,
Hey.
sci-fi. Enjoy
Bye.
Mexico.
See ya. Give me free health care. I don't give a fuck. How you doing?
How the heck is Canadian Spider-Man this evening? 4
degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's 5 here.
Jeez, that's damn. My balls be freezing.
My balls. My balls. My balls. Oh, that's a fucking who the hell sings that? My fucking missus loves that song. My balls. My balls.
In that film, Idiot.
Who the hell sings
Did
that?
you
Who
did
loves
you
that
ever
song?
did you ever see the movie Idiocracy sci-fi?
Idiocracy, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fucking what do you call it song? He's dead now though. He fucking died last year. What the fuck is his name? My balls to the wall.
A bit nipply. Well, don't make sure you have a shirt on.
No, you gotta say it right, Eldridge.
No,
It's a tit bit nipply. You gotta say it right. It's a tit bit nipply. That's how we say it in Michigania. It's a tit bit nipply.
Jill need to.
It's a tit bit nipply.
It's
Such a
dead,
lovely Sherry or the Avatar.
Jill, you need to put your dude cock under a heat lamp and close in the broad daylight.
The lovely Cherie. Great to see you, says Canadian Spider-Man. Absolutely.
Thank you for the tip, Spidey. I'll try it out.
It's always lovely to see you, Sherry.
Absolutely, Miss Cherie. Is it
Hello,
Sherry?
lovely Sherry.
Is it Sherry or Cherie? Because I've heard it both ways.
That's a good question. Which way is it, Sherry or Sherry
Or
or
Cherie?
Cherie?
Guys,
Well, everyone has been saying Sherry for months. If it's Cherie, we
Well, not really, because Captain Cockney always says Cherie. So is it
Cherie.
Cherie or Sherry?
Well, the only
I
way
want to make sure I pronunciate it the right way.
Thank you. Great to see you too, Sherry. Thank you, and thank you, and again, thank you for
Yes, thank you.
for coming
Sure.
for coming into my stream last night.
And Jill,
look,
obviously,
and
it's pronounced Jill.
there she goes. She stands correct us all. It's Sherry.
Sherry.
Absolutely. Yes, thank you. That's what we want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. That's why we ask.
Dude,
It's like the National Enquirer on
I've been
YouTube.
drinking rum.
Oh,
Don't take me rum.
Since I knew what you were talking about, I didn't notice your typo.
Don't take me rum.
So, Jill, you got a wrench over there for the Overlord DVD there?
I'm quite proud of that. Yes, I have fun doing that.
That's awesome.
Don't take me rum.
Awesome.
Don't
I like
touch the
doing
rum.
So fun. Smash the bots wherever I go.
It's just good people like Dixon Cider still show up there, and
Yeah, I've seen
Dixon
Dixon Cider.
Ciders. What the fuck is a Dixon Cider?
no,
Dixon Cider.
Dixon Cider.
Dixon Cider.
It's a play on words.
I like to put Dixon Cider,
Only-
but what the hell's that got to do with anything?
Not that kind. Not that kind, you dinky.
You see what I did there?
Yeah.
That's why I'm a dink, because I make jokes like that.
It's been a while since I've hung out. I used to tune in. I would listen to Doomcock every Friday night.
I never really got into listening to him. I'm sorry, I just never did. I mean, he was always like on all that negative shit and whatnot. And I just never got into that shit.
Depends which one you want. Friday Night Frolics is just about partying.
Right. I have no problem with partying. What I have a problem with is if you're going to do something about stories, give an honest fucking overview of the story, not what somebody's paying you to fucking do it.
What? Nobody's paying Doomcock to say anything. He does everything from his heart.
But the thing is,
got nothing but passion for what he says.
A year or two ago, he was on like this bandwagon shit, and it turned me totally fucking off him, along with a lot of the other big towns.
And
I must have missed that.
Stella Heller still show up over there.
Yes, Stellar Heather. She had a she.
Oh my god, that kid sounds cute.
Thanks. Yeah, she doesn't like the chocolate milk.
She doesn't like it. You don't like chocolate milk? What the hell's wrong with you? Do you want strawberry? I got strawberry for you.
The lovely Sherry
knocked over
says,
my mic.
I've been listening to DVD for years. I stopped for a while. I stopped a while ago and started listening to the smaller channels. Huh.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely.
cool.
I think the smaller channels have a lot. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a good dude. He has a great singing voice. Don't get me wrong. I can't even come close to how good he sings.
I think Doomcock's been a real inspiration for the smaller channels because he's shown everyone how important it is to interact with the chat.
Yeah,
I understand that, and I do. That's my ability.
I still support Doomcock 100%.
Can we all agree that our future Overlord DVD is still very awesome?
Yes, don't say that word in front of the little kid. I agree.
I mean,
oh, she can't hear any of you. You're only on my headphones.
we live only on her headset.
Look, say what you want about him. He's still, to me, he's still a great and awesome guy.
I never said he wasn't a good dude. I just said I didn't agree with how he was doing his stories a couple years ago.
But aside from him, I'm a lot like Sherry. I love the smaller channels, the intimacy of them, and
that's probably why you took to me, and I do appreciate that.
What is this?
Oh,
yeah. Play-Doh. Play-Doh.
Play-Doh? I like Play-Doh too. You ever played with Silly Putty?
Play-Doh.
Play-Doh?
Yeah. Do you like Silly Putty?
She doesn't have any Silly Putty.
You don't have Silly Putty? You don't have Silly Putty? Oh, fuck. Shit, let me throw some of that at your head. See how you like getting out of here. Never mind.
Oh, it's more fun to put the Silly Putty on the comics and the newspaper.
Oh my fuck, have you ever thrown Silly Putty at a 3-year-old's head?
No. can't
Why
say
would
that
you
I
be
have.
so mean there,
That
Sci-Fi?
no, it's not mean. It's the funniest thing you ever fucking seen in your life. It doesn't hurt them at all. But they think, and they're like, ah, trying to get out of here.
Exactly, Elder Slaughterhaster. Doomcock is one of the big, probably one of the first big channels I started watching, and I've been I just suddenly I love the guy so much. I started supporting him in any way I can, and if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't have started live streaming myself.
That's cool.
Awesome, Dialect.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And I'm not going to put anyone down for that. You know, I'm not.
Yeah.
You know, because there is a channel that inspired me to get live streaming and doing my videos. You know, he goes by Max World Entertainment these days.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do admit, as much as I love the guy, as much as I support him, there are some things. There are some things he keeps saying, which I am a bit tired of hearing. I admit that.
You right, baby? No. Oh, get over here. You woke me up again. How did I wake you up? I was over here.
You woke the missus. You woke the missus.
Yeah, I was way on the other side of our house.
Well, you can be quite vocal, Sci-Fi, to be fair.
Well, so can she. But... Okay, bad joke.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna. Hey, Bill. Jedi Bill. I'm gonna pop out for now. But if you're still, I'm gonna get myself a bit of breakfast and because you know it's quarter past 9 in the morning. If you're still going later on, I might pop in again.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll see you all later.
Goodbye, Dalek.
Enjoy your breakfast.
Take care, bud.
Later, Dalek.
Bye-bye.
I guess that's such a kick to listen to your daughter.
She sounds so cute. Aw. Bye-bye.
Speaking of her, I've got to put batteries in the xylophone, so I'll be back.
Oh, okay. He'd been streaming. He found Loki through Doomcock and released streaming again. Restarted streaming again. Been streaming since 2016 by my count. And hey, we got Canadian Spider-Man joining us. Hello, Canadian Spider-Man.
Hey.
How you doing? How you doing, brother?
Hell, thanks for having me. Yeah, all right.
Thanks for joining the stream.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah, I can hear the rain, too. It sounds nice.
Is it rain?
Or is it a fan?
I'm just here to support
the Doomcock. Ooh, that's a nice, cool shirt.
We are winning the war on woke.
Oh, yeah. Now, does he... Did you get that from... Oh, there's a Doomcock ring, even.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Oh, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
Yes, we can see it.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah. If you put this sucker... If you put it under a heat lamp, it will glow in the dark. I'll turn out the lights here in a minute, and you'll see. Doomcock.
Yeah, you gotta power it up. Power it up with the light first. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's pretty bright.
Yep. I'll come back. I'll charge it up and I'll come back.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me on.
Yeah.
Happy stream night.
Yeah. Cool.
You've been going for, and Captain is here as well.
Yes, Captain is here.
Is he conscious?
He's with us.
Is
He's
he?
with us. Yeah.
He's at some XYZ coordinate.
Ah, I see.
Indeterminate.
Jill, it's been a long night. Wow. You don't really sleep, do you?
No, I do sleep.
Oh, okay.
A bit.
Because I'm pretty sure I saw you up early this morning, and then you're still going. And it's like 1 a.m. in Vancouver time.
I took a nap earlier.
Those are nice.
Yeah.
Super's mom's duty is never done.
Yeah. Well, I have an uncle who used to tell me. Never mind, I'm not going to say what he used to say, but it might have something to do with the work is never actually started, but I'm not sure about that.
Jedi Bill's right.
I don't know.
I could be sick and I still have to do everything.
Sounds like my job as maintenance manager. Doesn't matter if you're sick. If the elevator floods, you still have to go into work and get people out of the elevator.
Well, I'm sure they appreciate the help out of there.
Yeah, and you'd think they would tip, wouldn't you? Not so much.
Depending on how long they were stuck in there.
An hour, an hour. You'd think, yeah. You would think so. Yeah. Next time, maybe I should leave them in there for 2.
Oh.
Well, hey, okay. Anyone who has money, you get out first. No, maybe not. Captain, I saw your stream from the lake today. That was friggin' awesome.
You there, Captain?
I don't know if I saw that one. Was that today?
I have to go back and watch the one where he was when he went to the ocean.
He does many from the lake and.
I saw one at the ocean that had no audio.
Uh-oh. Yeah, not
still entertaining. He doesn't. He does not need, and I'm speaking in the third person for he, but he doesn't need audio to be entertaining. Honestly,
no kidding.
He could pull off the vaudevillian type character. You're right, Joe. 100%.
And that's why he's Captain Cannon's Spock this month.
This month. Or, this minute, this hour.
That's right.
It changes.
Wait,
it changes.
I thought he was going by the month.
That's why I always call him Captain Cockney Spock whenever, because I know that is a finite name for him.
They're always all the new name changes are.
They serve to describe what he wants to talk about.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I missed Dalek. He didn't have to go just because.
No, he wanted to go get breakfast.
He was hungry.
Okay. Yeah, he's like 4 and then 4 again. He's like 9 hours ahead of me. So yeah, it's like 10 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely. Right. Eldritch Lord Haster. Without
he keeps
respect,
saying last night,
regret.
But it's still last night for us.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's
sure
morning.
Is. Well, it's 1 a.m. It's still, ish.
It's 1 a.m. in your neck of the woods.
It is. It is indeed. Although time has
days.
I never know what time it is. I never know what day it is.
You're an hour behind me. I'm an hour.
You're Alberta time. Are you living in Alberta?
No, I'm in Arizona though.
I like Arizona. Mm-hmm. I do. Colorado apparently has declared the pandemic is over, so friggin' A for them. Good on them.
Well, good. They're catching up to Texas. We said that last summer.
I really feel like British Columbia and Texas need to form some alliance. I'm not sure if you're aware of how many similarities, but I've met so many Texans since coming onto Doomcock's channel, and we have a lot of similarities. We have a lot of ammunition. Like, right now in my house right now we have at least, well, I don't know how many thousands of rounds we have, but it's counted in the thousands. Yeah, we identify with Texas, British Columbia, and Texas. Hell yeah. Republic of British Texas. I don't know. As long as Doomcock is in charge, I'll be on board.
Well, his base is there.
Well, his forward operating base. I really think, because I've been looking, Jill. I've been looking at the maps of the Earth, and from the center of the Earth, I don't think it's a lot more effort for Doomcock to tunnel up and put his base somewhere like east of Vancouver, like towards the Okanagan. I think it's practical. I think, like, if he's gonna have a base in Texas, if you're looking at North America and you want to expand diagonally across, I mean, where Okanagan, Vancouver, that's logical, and I will help him do that. We've got digging equipment. We have a shit ton of digging. My roommate has large digging equipment. We can totally make this happen. Just throwing that out there, Doomcock, if you're listening.
You know a lot about making underground bases.
Oh yeah, right? Canadian forward operating base in British Columbia combined with his Texas base. If the lizard people attack, I mean, he's just got more reinforcements here. I mean, he's got a lot of supporters here. Pleasant Valley's Picker CA is just down the road. That 70s rock fan is literally an hour away. Like, he's got reinforcements.
There's also Rod Thunderheart.
He's not far. Raquel Briggs is within 10 hours. Like, yeah, we can pool the troops. It can happen.
Yeah, you're making me realize just how many Canadians are around.
There's son of a red shirt. I think is also Canadian. There's a few of us. There's a few.
Very good.
And it seems like there are some U.S. citizens that are so far up north they might as well be Canadian.
Well, you're not wrong. Darius Munchausen is practically in Canada. I mean, if we had a bigger military, he would be in Canada. Yeah, he's just on the other side of the river. Yeah, he is. And he's not the only one. However, not impressed with Canada right now. I kind of want to flee to the United States. I kind of want to go join Clobbering Times in New Orleans. Really, if I had my druthers, I would be with Clobbering Times in New Orleans. He seems to have the New Orleans. I don't really need to explain more than that, do I? New Orleans?
Oh, yeah. But he does have to deal with storms a lot. He was talking the other day about having lost a bunch of his comics to flooding.
I heard that. Yeah, I did hear that. I'm kind of handy with building though, so that might be
So you think it's a place you can help?
Exactly. Yeah. I can build shit. I can build him weatherproof, whatever he needs. I can build him higher shelves to put his comic books up higher off the ground. Give me some screws and a screwdriver no, fuck that. I'll bring my own screwdriver. Yeah, good to go. Captain, hello. You awake?
I don't think he's awake.
Well, he's 3 hours behind me. Shit, that's only 10:30 at night. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really? He's sleeping at 10:30? Well, maybe.
Well, he
does
might
have
be
children.
Sleeping. Not just
Well, he does
that,
have
but he stays awake at night. His sleeping hours must be odd.
I
He
have
was
a hard
saying
time
earlier
getting
he's
to bed
streaming
before
24/7.
Yeah. Well, you're one to talk, Jill. You seem to
I'm
be
just
up as
in the I'm just in the
many
chat most
hours.
of the time.
Yeah. And you know, you bring a positive light to whichever chat you appear on, and that's noticeable. Like, I'm not kidding. We do notice that.
Well, thank you.
What,
Oh no.
what's going on? I hear the
So,
playing with a toy.
Yeah, she's playing with the toy that sings.
so Jedi Bill,
Yeah.
if I can ask, do you celebrate Christmas?
I do from time to time.
And what,
Yes,
if I can ask, sir, this year, what was the best, the most memorable, not necessarily the best, but the most memorable
this
present
memorable. I kind of had to.
that you got?
I kind of had to hang back, and quarantine myself from my family. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, that was kind of a bummer, but it was necessary, right?
But memorable.
Yeah,
I'm sure it was memorable.
necessary.
But did you still get presents? Did Santa find you?
Well, I didn't get presents. No, I mean I got a gift. I got a gift. I wasn't able to give a gift, so it's kind of bad, horrible. But I'm using part of my gift right now. Part of my gift was also part of my birthday present, so hey, it was a win-win.
And did you have a Christmas dinner of any kind?
I didn't have Christmas dinner until 2 days later.
Oh, wow. Was that because you were streaming?
Probably. Probably. I had a turkey dinner. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That was good.
Yep. Yep, my sister-in-law cooked a beautiful turkey. Yeah, no, we had the same.
Yep, my mom made turkey too, and jalapeno poppers, and chicken and rice. And I brought tamales.
Nice. My specialty is deep-fried candy canes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, so those candy canes you were eating with your drink were made by you?
No, those ones were not. No, those ones were bought at the store. But if you're gonna have rum and eggnog, I'm never gonna have it again without the candy cane to stir as a stir stick, Jill. Yeah, 100%. It really makes it with the cinnamon and the nutmeg, and I even put some ground cumin in there. It was good.
Oh, hello, LDG. I see you down there.
LDG. Yes.
Pickles.
Top of the morning to you.
He's a very positive fellow. I like LTG. He's always positive.
Yeah, he is.
Yep.
And I don't mean in like positive for COVID type thing. It's just he's a nice guy.
We don't know that.
Well, no, I'm at this point I don't get a shit.
No, I know me neither.
Ooh, do you know, Jill? Do you know what I got my young 9-year-old nephew this Christmas, and I'm so happy about?
No, what did you get him?
I got him 2 pairs, and they're linked. They're linked by chain, but they are foam. I got him 2 pairs of nunchucks, and with real chain. Oh yeah, and they're foam. You can load them with sand. I hope he doesn't put any sand in there. But yeah, they're awesome. They're foam.
Yeah,
I'm not sure his sisters will appreciate that gift. But yeah, nunchucks.
Oh, they don't know yet.
They're probably gonna find out pretty quickly.
Right. Especially if he puts the sand in them.
I didn't tell him that he could do that yet, but of course, when he gets older, I will.
Mhm. Well, you'd be surprised with kids. They're very creative.
Yeah.
They're smarter than you give them credit for. That's you're not wrong. But yeah, gift a little tip to anyone out there. Give your nieces and nephews ninja weapons. Highly recommended.
Well, I signed my son up for karate,
Christmas.
but I don't think I'll be giving him any nunchucks this year.
Oh, wow.
How old,
Well,
how old is your boy?
That's
8.
like
8?
you're only giving him half a gift there. You've got to let him. Have you seen Cobra Kai, Jill?
Not yet.
Have you seen any of the first 3 seasons?
No, I haven't.
Are
Been
you a
meaning
fan
to.
of the original movies? Yes.
Yes, I've seen the first 2. I've seen
Yeah.
the first one recently.
Okay. Yeah, I grew up with the first 2. Yeah, they were part of my life story, as I'm sure Jedi Bill and Captain can identify with. And you know what? Cobra Kai kind of, they pay mad respect. I mean, without respect we reject. But in this case, there's mad respect to the original movies, in my opinion.
Oh,
And-
this thing's very true.
Yeah, Cobra Kai all the way.
That's what I hear.
I grew up hating Johnny Lawrence, and now I have like 4 T-shirts dedicated to the guy. Like, he's the man. Like,
He is pretty badass.
right?
So,
I mean, some
so
of,
what is it? Was he the hero all along, or what?
no, but he
He was
was.
misunderstood.
If you go back to the original movies and you look, every single time, Daniel started every single attack. And I didn't notice that watching the movies, but he started every single situation. And Johnny Lawrence was just trying to be like, himself. Like, he was having a hard time. And now, like, I actually like Johnny more than the Karate Kid. And I
Daniel?
can't believe I cannot believe I'm saying that. That's my mind.
They're both likable characters.
Right.
They're both
I
very
like that. Like, I grew up wanting to be Daniel. Like, yeah, of course, he's part of the reason I'm
that's what
fucking
the show
Spider-Man.
is so good, because you actually care. Even the new characters, when they introduce them,
Yes.
you genuinely care and you like them, even the bad ones.
Yeah, 100%. I just really wish that Pat Morita was alive now to see that his story and something that he created. I mean, if you don't know who Mr. Miyagi is, then you can just soak your head in the sand. I mean, and I wish that Pat Morita would realize that it's still going, man. It's not finished. Like, it's gonna fucking go. Like, Mr. Miyagi will live until, like, the 2200s. 23rd century. Fucking A, Mr. Miyagi. Like, people, I'm surprised Spock didn't fucking reference Mr. Miyagi. I really am.
Right. Oh, such good storytelling. Well, Wolfram Machino is putting on his own money to get these made. That's right. He's 60 years old. 60 years old, and he looks like sensational. I mean, he's an inspiration. And William Zabka, he's 56 years old.
Billy Zabka is how old?
We're 56. 56 years old. He's the one who plays Johnny Lawrence.
Yeah, he's 6 years older than me.
60.
Yeah.
60, yeah.
Yep, good on him. Well, if you're determined, and karate has obviously changed his life.
I had a theory about Cobra Kai.
Oh, what's that?
The karate, is this the karate that Cobra Kai and Miyagi-Do karate is the same karate. It's the same fighting style. It's the same.
You're not wrong.
I think it's the exact same. I just think that, and the theory that I kind of the way the finale ended, it had to be believing. Maybe we might find out that it is the same. It's the same techniques and everything, just different teachings.
He says here that Zapka says here that karate is like riding a bike. It's just that your joints act differently to it.
Yeah. Oh. You know, these actors, they really love what you can tell. There's a lot of love that went into the show because it shows. It really does. It shows. You know. At least I you know.
Well, you're
Respect.
right. He went on a whole fitness routine to get back into being a believable character for this.
Right? More than the sparkly friggin' Batman Patterson. Yeah, absolutely.
No kidding.
Like, I don't even want to go there. Like, if you're gonna be Batman, you be Ben Affleck. And I really wouldn't have thought Ben Affleck could have been Batman. And now, he put in the work. Like, give him credit. He fucking pulled it off. In my opinion. You know, and I saw Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton is a good Batman. You put him up against Ben Affleck, he's gonna get his ass kicked. And I love Michael Keaton. He's my Batman, but Ben Affleck fucking pulled it off through hard work, through determination, and he wasn't trying to be sparkly Batman who... No. I really want to just put that guy in a headlock, and if I get the chance, I'm gonna put him in a headlock.
I wouldn't surprise me if you would be able to easily do that.
Oh, you're not kidding, Jill. Like, yeah, no. I've stayed in shape. I work out every day. Yeah. I do chin-ups multiple times every day. Yeah. You're damn right. Give me a chance. Give me the opportunity. If you're gonna be paid that money, then put in the work. Like, don't be lazy. Give the fans what they want. That's my opinion.
Mommy.
I think he's talking to you.
Me? No mommy here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mommy's on a break.
There's no mommy here. There is only Zool.
Oh, Pat Morita was alive, but I just see it. He would cry tears of joy, says Eldritch Swordmaster.
There is no Dana. There's only Zool.
He says, give us Batfleck.
Right? You're not wrong.
And Eldritch Lord Haster also says, I have no clue what is happening now.
I don't know. I don't know what is happening. What is happening? It's hard to talk about, you know, entertainment when it's gone downhill. I mean, and this is why we love talking about good things like Cobra Kai. And
I've seen I've seen Ghostbusters Afterlife finally.
Yeah.
And Bill, I don't think I caught your take on that. Can you give me a brief synopsis of what your opinion of that movie is?
Sensational. I loved it.
What would you score it out of 10?
1 out of 10?
Yeah. And feel free to use decimal points just to piss off Captain Cockney Spock. I gave it a 5.5, and that really irked his pajamas.
His problem was that you put the 5.5 out of 10.
It means marking out of 100. I mean, I like precision, but...
Oh, there he is!
I give it 9.5.
Right? Because it wasn't quite a 6, and it was better than a 5. So I'm gonna say 5.5, Captain Cockney Spock. I'm sorry, it's 5.5
Out of 100.
out of 10.
No, out of 100. Given hundreds of options. You don't get more like thing, like levels of about it. But
Well, then it could be out of 20. So it could be like an 11 out of 20 then.
that's the thing is, the problem is with a 10 base system.
Well, I mean, you can put the fraction above a whole number. You just have to flip it and multiply it, and then sort it out.
You can't have a decimal in a fraction spider. That's just crazy.
I just like to complicate things.
No, you don't.
So it says you streaming from a fucking middle of a lake.
I'm not in the lake now. Besides, it could be worse. It could be a reservoir.
I like the streams from the lake. Are you not in the lake now? What's wrong with you?
I wish I was in the lake. Oh, to be in the lake right now.
I found it funny when the children were chasing you. Did they have weapons?
Well, only bladed ones. Nothing I can-
As long as the chainmail should protect you.
Chainmail is your friend.
Oh, dude. Yeah, in Dungeons and Dragons, I never went more than fuck the plate mail. Chainmail all the way. Hell yeah. Or leather. I like the leather.
Thieving.
Leather's good because being a rogue is fun.
All the good, yeah. It's good for hitting things.
No, being a rogue. Okay, so we have a 5th edition fan here. Now I'm talking a thief. Like 1st edition, old school. But, yeah. Rogue is cool. They have a lot of, see, what the thieves didn't have that the rogues have is a bit of magic, a bit of sleight of hand, right?
Oh, that kind of magic. The other kind of magic.
Well, you can do illusions as a rogue, which as a thief in the original Dungeon... And I am familiar with Dungeons & Dragons. I've never owned a Spider-Man comic, Captain Cockney Spock. You're right when you say that. However, I have played Dungeons & Dragons all my life, and I am familiar with that.
All the time, pal.
Every time. Eye of the Beholder. Oh, you don't want that in your pajamas.
Eye of the Beholder.
Gelatinous cube. Yeah, I was engaged to one of those.
I'll bet you were.
Yeah. They just suck up all your... No, I'm just going to stop. No, never mind. I said nothing. There's nothing to see here. Move along, move along.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
These are not the... Oh my god, I've used that for people that have checked my vaccine passport and they fucking let me in. They fucking let me into the pub, I swear to God.
You're not kidding?
I swear to God. I'm gonna vet myself, but yeah, Sir Winston's. I don't want to... Sir Winston's is a pub somewhere near me. I'm not gonna say it out, but God bless. Yeah, like... These are not the vaccines you're looking for. Works! It fucking works at the door. They appreciate they let you in. Fucking A. Shout out to Sir Winston's. I'm raising a beer to you now. These are not the vaccines you're looking for. That works, because who's not a fan of Star Wars? I mean, really. Especially considering how much the damage has united the core fans and the Star Trek fans, right, Jill? I mean, the core Trek fans have united. We've pulled ranks. We've pulled back together. We're stronger than ever.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And Star Wars fans and Star Trek fans, despite what Kevin Smith might think, we do not fight each other. We fucking bond together, and we are stronger as brothers and sisters.
Yeah,
Fuck
we've
Kevin
connected.
Smith.
We've connected
Right?
in ways we never have before. That's for sure.
I'm as big a Star Wars fan now as I was a Star Trek fan, and that's hard for me to say, but Coach and Nick from Echo Base Network are like, how can you not like those guys? First of all,
yeah, they're awesome.
Right? I mean, shout out to Coach and Nick. If you haven't subscribed to Echo Base Network, you should. Santa's gonna remember if you don't subscribe to them. I mean, you're on his list.
Well, we know Christmas is over. you got a long way to the next one.
Well, I'm planning for next. It's only 11 months away. Do you know how long it takes Canada Post to deliver anything? I just got my Christmas card from Doomcock yesterday, I swear to God. He mailed it in November. Hello, Canada Post. I love you all. You just need to do better. Just do better.
I'm going to put in the chat the Echo Base, since we were talking about Echo Base Network.
Jedi Bill, you know Coach and Nick, right?
Yeah.
And they're genuine. You know what I like about those guys? When you hear them talk, it's the same as you. I might as well throw you in there as well. And Captain and Jill, you as well. Authentic, genuine people. And more, the older I get, the more I appreciate people like that. And, yeah, I appreciate that. And I'll say it. I appreciate your authenticity, as well as Coach and Nick at Echo Base Network. So, yeah, shout out to you. And I'm not as thick as you drunk I am.
It's hard to fake, authenticity.
Yeah, although, Captain, I've had friends that have had... Well, I'm not gonna... Yeah, it's not a... But, yeah. I've known actors that can go for years and years. But yes, in general, you're correct, sir. Not on YouTube. It's hard to fake it on YouTube. I mean, yeah, really hard. Culture Casino actually made reference to that earlier today. Shout out to Culture Casino. He did.
Oh.
Yeah, he said authentic people are the ones that last, and it's something. I mean, I'm paraphrasing. I don't claim to speak for him at all. I never claim to speak for Culture. But yeah, he said that people who generally are in our community are authentic, and I would agree with that. Shout out to Culture Casino.
Yep. Culture Casino is cool. Good guy.
And he lives in Florida. I'm tired, Jedi. I don't know if you shovel snow where you are. But I'm kind of tired of shoveling snow.
I haven't shoveled snow in a very, very long time, and I used to live in Colorado. But I want to move back to Colorado. That's my dream.
I'm sorry.
My hometown was on fire.
Really?
In Colorado. It was part of the fires. Yeah.
Well,
I
hopefully.
Want to move back to my childhood town. It's called Broomfield, Colorado.
Well, we're just
kind of heartbroken
north.
that they had fires in the winter like that.
Well, hopefully they're getting a lot of rain.
They experienced a big drought. Yeah, that's the problem, and everything was so dry.
And I don't want to put you to the test here, but are you? I think you're in Florida now. Is that right?
No, I'm in Arizona.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'm in Tucson, Arizona.
Ooh, I've never been there, but I would like to go. I've been to Vegas, and you're not. How long does it take you to drive to Vegas? Like 6 hours?
About 7 hours. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's 2 hours just from here to Phoenix.
To go. Well, I've got an RV, and my plan is to do when I retire, as many Canadians do, take the RV and just travel down through your part of the country.
Mm.
I think America is a lot more RV friendly than Canada is, just because you have so many more towns, really. I mean, we've got 12 hours between. There's literally, you can drive between one. Say you're going from Regina, to Calgary. You're gonna drive 12 hours without seeing anything. In
Shower.
America, you get everything.
LDG just got out of the shower.
Take calls.
Because it should be quickly clean then.
He has see. I was on a stream with Captain Cockney, and he had a thing about showering and then coming on stream. I'm not sure if it arouses him to be showering while on stream, but I mean, there's something there. I mean, he's got a thing for that. I love the guy, but no. Just make sure he's wearing pants before he comes on is my advice. Or maybe that will boost your viewership. I'm not sure. Maybe people want to see that. I mean, perhaps. I don't know.
Yeah, well.
You never can tell.
That's a song. I recognize that song. Or were you referencing the song, Jill?
No.
Oh, okay. There is a song you never can tell. It's a few years old, but I know it exists. And on that note, Captain
Well,
Courtney's
all right.
talk.
Yes.
I gotta. Oh, sorry. I gotta make popcorn for this kid.
You gotta go make popcorn?
Uh-oh.
Good luck with that.
One time.
Well, if she has extra, do you think she's going to bring some back for us?
Yes.
Captain, I'm glad to see you. Your prime daylight. Oh no, the sun's gone down now, hasn't it?
No, it's night time.
Mm-hmm. Do you I meant to ask you this because when I lived in Australia, it seemed no matter, even in the summer, the peak of the sun would still set at like, and it probably had to do something with the latitude. I mean, depending on whether I was in northern Australia or southern Australia, but 7 or 8 p.m. would be seemed to be the latest the sun would stay up, even in the summer. Whereas Canada, I mean, we get in the middle of the summer, in end of June, I mean, we have daylight until damn near 11 at night. What's it like now? I mean, now that summer's here and you're approaching the peak daylight, I mean, do you get light?
That's the 21st to the 24th is the longest day, the summer solstice here. On the tropical year.
And what time does the sun set?
As opposed to the sidereal year, which starts at 4, of course. What's that, Spidey?
And what time does it get dark?
I don't know. I think probably closer to 8 and 11, but I'll have to time it tomorrow. We had a bit of a live view of the sky earlier, but what time was that?
And you can see the Southern Cross where you are.
I think so. Do something. Certainly see a lot of stars generally. Yeah, Southern Cross. Orion's out there.
That's it. We can see that here as well. It's just in a different orientation. And we cannot see the Southern Cross up here. We can see the northern. What's that? The Big Dipper. The Big Dipper thingy, which you cannot see from where you are. No. You cannot see the Big Dipper. Unless we're talking about Kathleen Kennedy. She's quite a Big Dipper.
Big Dipper.
I was told that you can find true south looking at the Southern Cross, and you take the perpendicular bisector and you go up straight and you will find the southern point. It'll be the first star you come across. If you take the perpendicular bisector from the Southern Cross, go straight up 5 lengths, boom, There's south. So I'm told. And on that note,
On that note,
ooh, Captain, I did want to talk to you. I had a friend, actually my roommate. He's discovered a whole bunch of his older, authentic, from the 80s G.I. Joes, and he wants to do, and I'm not kidding, he wants to do a display diorama for his G.I. Joes. And I'm thinking, you know what? I told him, I know a guy. I happen to know a guy who knows a thing or two about dioramas.
do the diorama. Who's going to be the enemy for G.I. Joe? Is it the Ruskies?
Well, he's got a bunch of soldiers and helicopters. They're 4-inch figures. And I think we can make... Well, I've got some... I don't have any Ruskies, but I have some Christmas elves that I think we could turn into the enemy.
Bunny, where?
I mean, I remember Lee Majors in a Santa hat coming in with a machine gun with some elves. Dude. Oh, that was Scrooged with Bill Murray. That's a different thing. Lee Majors, machine gun, Santa, no? Anybody? Scrooged? No?
Your barrel force.
I saw Scrooge for the first time this Christmas.
And Lee Majors, yeah? Maybe you don't know... Oh, you don't know the $6 Million Man, though. Lee Majors, maybe.
Guess not.
Yeah. Do you remember the fellow that burst into Santa's workshop at the start of the movie? And he was like the $6 Million Man. Okay, well, that's Lee Majors. And back in the 70s, he had a show called The $6 Million Man, and they rebuilt him basically like RoboCop.
Yeah,
incredible TV shows.
Parodies of that. I think parodies.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's that guy. That's why that was funny. Yeah. And damn, like everybody wanted to be Lee Majors. Everybody wanted to be $6 Million Man. Like, yes, I want a bionic arm. Yes, I want to. Do you know how many times I've injured myself pretending I had a bionic arm? Like, yeah, everybody wanted to be Lee Majors. Right, Captain? I'm sure you've injured yourself pretending to be bionic. or Jedi, am I talking crazy? Do you have any idea what I'm talking about here?
Yeah. Yeah. We all pretended we were the $6 million man when we were kids.
Mm-hmm. Although $6 million now might get you a liver transplant. Maybe.
Small change nowadays.
Right. $6 million gets you a blood transfusion. That's about it. Sorry, Jedi Bill. My volume was really loud, and I just
hey there, Michael T. Hi, Desert Comics.
No, you actually sound pretty good.
Okay. Michael T knows what we're talking about. He knows Lee Majors. Anti-derivative Jill, if you get a chance to, in your copious amounts of free time, if you ever get a chance to check out the TV series The Fall Guy, you will have a major appreciation for Lee Majors. It's a TV show where it follows the life of a stuntman, starring Lee Majors, the $6 Million Man. Yeah. And it's about stuntmen, and he's awesome. And somehow he solves crimes while being a stuntman. We're going back to the 70s, but I'm pretty sure that's how that played out.
Get this. I'm currently at 599 subscribers. I have the same amount of videos on my YouTube channel. So I have
$5.99.
I have exactly one video for every single subscriber.
That is synchronicity.
That's amazing.
Wow.
I gotta screenshot this.
That's a lot of videos, Jedi Bill. I think I've only got 100 on mine.
Well, yeah, that's the thing about it, you know.
I've got 2.
I've been at this for a while now, 2 years, almost 2
Jill,
years.
You've got your own channel with 2 videos. Let us know. We will promote you.
No, not yet. I don't have anything that great yet. Except,
well, if you put in videos with cats, that seems to be popular.
Well, I'm not gonna do cats. I have an introduction video and a Ghostbusters Afterlife review.
Hello.
What did you think of Ghostbusters? Oh, sorry, Jedi Bill. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say hello, Lynn 29, and welcome LDG.
Welcome LDG.
LDG Pickles.
Oh. Wait, is this canon?
I was just going to ask Antiderivative Jill, which I'm still not completely sure what the hell your name means, but I don't know what, I studied math in university, but still. What was your take on Ghostbusters Afterlife, and what score out of 20? I gave it 11 out of 20. What would you give it?
Well, right now my child is trying to make me build Lincoln Logs, but I did enjoy the movie, and
those are awesome.
I know.
Those are hard to get.
Fun.
You have Lincoln Logs?
I did. Yeah.
Those are hard to get.
Well, my video explains it, but I did want more from the guys, of course, but given what they gave us, they did put a lot of effort into making it seem like the same universe. And
yeah,
I gave it an 8 out of 10.
Agreed.
More was said in the video.
Did you enjoy creating your headcanon for that movie?
Did I do what?
Did you enjoy creating your headcanon for that movie?
I didn't make any headcanon for it.
But you didn't. How do you not make headcanon?
I watched the film and evaluated it for the merits that it presented to me.
I'm sorry, I can't continue the joke. Never mind. All right, cool.
No, and how did you feel about Egon, CGI, and spoiler alert?
Oh,
how did you feel?
Alert. Yeah, I hope everybody's seen it.
No, yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Spider-Man yet because I'm not allowed by my government to go see it yet. But I did manage to illegally see Ghostbusters.
Awesome.
I mean, legally. Did I say illegal? I meant legally see Ghostbusters. And I thought that they handled Egon with respect. The fact that he, spoiler alert, didn't say any lines, didn't see any word, didn't say any actual lines or words, I kind of thought that was, kind of a paid respect to him. However, when they opened all the ghost traps at the end and all the ghosts were sucked in, how come he didn't get sucked in to the traps with all the other ghosts?
Well, okay, he made the traps. Maybe he knew what kind of frequency he was on.
He didn't make them.
No?
He stole them
These aren't
from
the ones
Ghostbusters.
Oh.
But he did design them. Huh. He did have a, yeah. Maybe, Jill. Maybe. And how did you feel about the gunner seat ejecting out of the Ghostbusters car? Because personally, I friggin' love that.
You got to see the Ecto-1 in action.
Right?
For the first time on cinema screen. That was
true.
So awesome.
with full engines. I mean, with the full Cadillac V8. This is an American V8. Through the cornfield, I friggin'. Yeah, I don't want to tell you what I did, but it involved a lot of paper towels.
Not to mention the little drop compartment at the bottom with the little remote control. That was a
right. And they put wheels on the traps.
Yeah, that's what I was
okay.
going to say. That's the part I was impressed
Right.
with. Was the remote control car. That was a very unique little invention that the kids added to it.
Yeah. If there just had been double the amount of time with the original cast, and yeah, I know Bill Murray's old, but fuck, he's a Murray. Like, they last forever. Take my word for it. Take my word for it. And Ernie Hudson is still young. I mean, he's barely 60, I think. I mean, looking at the dude. Dan Aykroyd, as old as he is, I don't even think he's 75. Maybe I'm wrong. But he can still act chops. I mean, they could have put a lot more actual Ghostbusters. I didn't know that I was going to see kids. And that was upsetting. However, saying that, I enjoyed it. It paid respect. It wasn't that woke. There was a few things I noticed here and there, but it was enjoyable. It stayed true to the original movies. I pay it respect. Fucking A. I give it a 5.5.
Yeah, and plus the Phoebe wasn't there for nothing. She was there as a conduit to serve as between the living and her dead grandpa.
And what did you think about Gozer? She didn't really look like the old Gozer. Like, the old Gozer was sexy. Like, I kind of wanted to take her, like, to the back room, The new Gozer, not so much. I was kind of scared of her. Just my opinion.
Maybe that was the intent. I know it was pretty scary when she chopped that guy in half. Just like, he was like, oh, I love you so much, and let's rule the world together, and just, nope, we're not doing that.
Oh my god, like that, yeah, right? Yeah, that's what turned the movie into an R-rated movie right there. Like, she literally split him in half. I mean, yeah.
Michael T says
down with the patriarchy, I guess. I don't know.
No, I don't think that's what it was. Because
I hope not, Joe.
I
hope not, Joe.
She's not even male or female. She just chooses that form when she's not even of us.
She made a point of saying that.
Michael T says the gunner seat was featured in the real Ghostbusters cartoon, and was part as he recalls.
Oh, I need that toy. I need that toy.
Only 2 real criticisms: a bit more time with the OG Ghostbusters, and
agreed.
Film, what is that?
Finn Wolfhard
needed more
to do. Who's Finn Wolfhard? He was a character in the show, apparently.
Okay, is that the older brother? Because yes, he did almost nothing except fix.
Right. And he would have been the logical choice to continue on, right? I mean, he's the most. Yeah, you're right.
And Gozer was played by Olivia Wilde in cameo. Epsilon Minus still loves Ghostbusters. Epsilon Minus, I'm sorry, no.
Do you know what? If I can interject, who here has? Did you see the original Ghostbusters in the original release? LDG, Bill, Captain.
Maybe.
Right. Okay. Oh, and Jill, the same applies to you. The first time that you saw Ghostbusters, and you followed through the whole movie, and you were with them, and I mean, fuck, ghosts are just. I mean, they're ghosts. I mean, they're supernatural, and then you get to the end, and they're approaching the giant building in New York. And the crowd is building, and the army is supporting them, and there's a big fucking convoy. I mean, Ghostbusters are gonna kick ass, and they drop below the big earthquake happens, and all the Ghostbusters are sucked down into the pavement. You can't see them all, and you think, oh fuck, like the Ghostbusters are all dead. You know, I mean, really, like when they drop below the pavement in the original movies in 1984, whenever that was, 1986, I can't remember, it's been a long time. When they drop below the pavement in New York, you were really wondering, oh fuck, are they actually gonna come up? Or are we going underground now? Or are two of them gonna survive? And then the music started, and like Saving the Day. And you all know that song, Saving the Day. And they come up from the pavement, and they're like, yeah, we're not going to be defeated. And they come up, and they're fucking, yeah, we're going to tackle this shit. And we're all together. And Egon was there, and fucking Winston Zedmore was there, and Bill Murray, and fucking Ray, and they pull Ray up out of the pavement.
I love them so much, I went and bought all
Right.
3 of them already.
And
so I have all 3 of them.
And I didn't see that moment in this new Ghostbusters.
No.
And the music with that scene, I mean, if you saw that scene, if you know the moment I'm talking about, you understand the passion that it brought. And just, fuck yeah, Ghostbusters. And everybody in that audience wanted to slap on a proton pack and go to war. You know, absolutely. And I didn't see that for this movie. And that's hard to pull off. I mean, that's as far as I'm concerned, that's a once in a lifetime thing. I mean, seeing the Ghostbusters pull up from that pavement, I mean, dude, you know, I'm not embarrassed. I fucking cried. Yeah, I did. Fucking A, Ghostbusters.
No.
Yeah, that was my son's reaction too when he first saw the movie. He was cheering.
Oh yeah, I was standing on the top of my chair yelling and screaming like, who do I go fight? Like, point me in the direction. Like, yeah, Ghostbusters, give me a fucking proton pack. I'm there with you.
Oh.
And everybody in the audience was the same.
Check this out. I won for giving to extra. Wait, let me take off the comment. For Extra Life, I won a replica of the Death Whistle.
Oh, nice.
It's a death whistle. It doesn't actually blow. I mean,
That's wonderful.
that's made by the genius Robert Pearson. He as a hobby, he makes real, like, authentic replicas, and this is a death whistle from Death Ghostbusters Afterlife. Yeah,
That's awesome. I think there was some, audible. They added some things to that whistle. That is cool. That is very cool. That looks really authentic, Jedi Bill.
And one of a kind, as far as I know, so far.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it's made from a real shrunken head of a tauntaun who escaped from the Sarlacc pit by digging through the sand, apparently.
No. You're getting your IPs mixed up.
Yeah, that happens. That happens after the 7th or 8th drink, doesn't it? Yeah, no, Ghostbusters Afterlife, I'm not sad. I'm happy they made it. I'm glad they made it. At the end, I mean, the young girl, the granddaughter of Egon, I mean, she was kind of. I don't consider her a Mary Sue. I mean, at the end, she was struggling. Spoiler alert. With the proton pack, and she wasn't able to do it. I mean, they made it very
she struggled.
clear.
She failed.
She could not
help.
do it. Right, Jill? You saw the same thing I did.
Yes, I did. That's how I saw it too. She was just a normal kid.
And
just
and
happened
what
to be really
happened?
smart.
And then Egon came in ghost form and saved the day to help her out, and that was a nice touch. I mean, I'm not sure how you took that, but I thought that was
Absolutely. No, that's part of the movie that
right.
that I cried on, yeah.
Oh, dude. I mean, I'm a
There were
man, so I
onions.
didn't cry, but I mean, I kind of did. Not really, but yes. I mean, no one saw me, so it doesn't count. But yeah, it's same as Luke. I mean, fuck, when Luke came into The Mandalorian, it's like there was a week where I was severely dehydrated. You know? And if they show Luke and Han and Leia and Chewbacca in The Mandalorian again, like, if they want Disney, if you're listening to Jedi Bill Stream, because I know you do, if you want to print money, you do that. You fucking do that, and I will hand you my bank account numbers, along with some white powder in an envelope.
Well, if the
unmarked.
rumors are true, just that may happen.
I believe in Doomcock, and I believe he has tips and insider information, and I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic.
But I also believe that his videos have an effect on that insight
Right?
information. So you never know. Like one day,
Yeah,
it
they
may
do.
be true. I mean,
Like, it's,
the videos
you know,
themselves change destiny.
it's like Disney does come into Doomcock's chat. They listen to what we have to say. They listen to Doomcock's rants, and then they go and they do exactly the opposite.
I wonder. Okay, who had to listen? I mean, I thought it was hilarious, but I wonder what they thought about his southern accent Star Wars parody, because he loves Star
my
Wars
God.
so much he's memorized the entire movie, so he's
Yeah.
had the
Right?
entire thing.
And when he offered them a platform to come and open mic, like, I won't be confrontational, I'll talk with you. God damn it, I hope they take him up on that. Like, I would love to see any Disney executive match wits with Doomcock. Oh please let that happen. Oh yes. Oh
I
please.
think we'll break the internet if that will happen.
Oh my god. Kathleen Kennedy interviewed by Doomcock, a battle of wits. No takers. Someone's gonna die.
Just, another one, anyone that's willing to talk to him, that would be great.
Well, that's your opinion.
That's a question.
Headcanon.
I
We
wish I
didn't
had
hear your
hand cannons.
Kathleen has not answered the question.
If I had cannons mounted in my head, I'd be a
What's-
happy fucking camper.
Don't get me started on it. There's
What's the question?
canon is fan fiction.
What is
Just canon, ma'am.
Yes, but if 300 million people believe Luke Skywalker is something, and one fucking twit thinks he's something else, who's right?
it? Everyone.
300 million people who've loved Skywalker all their life. That's who's right. The one twit director can fucking take a leap off a pier with a can full of gasoline and a lighter. My opinion.
Hey, Dialect's back.
The
Oh,
fans
yes.
make the fiction. I'm sorry. The fans create reality. And it is the creator's responsibility to live up to their expectations. They go, oh, that's not fair. Fucking right it is. Yeah, it is.
Dialect says, Dialect 451 says, oh yes, a million years. Yes, that would be glorious. Canadian Spider-Man.
1,000,000 times. Oh! Does he mean setting the Walt Disney directors' heads on fire
Hello,
with
Raquel.
kerosene?
Talking about the
1,000,000
Doom
times.
Talk comment.
Oh, right. Because I'm a big fan of lighting shit on fire with kerosene.
I don't mind lighting up my own headcanon on kerosene. Let me get my coffee.
LDG, glad you joined us. Are you out of the shower?
If he's not, I hope there's no camera.
You missed the other night. It was entertaining. I think we gained at least 4 or 5 new subscribers that night.
should I ask how that happened?
I think Captain Cockney Spock was berating him for not appearing on the live stream when he was going live, and
What? No, I wasn't. How dare you?
well, you were encouraging him strongly to join the stream.
No, I
Berating
wasn't.
Mike Peace.
I
It might have happened.
Stream.
I think I remember that.
You have guessed the better than I can do. Who? What? Who
But it
have I-
worked.
What
I
have
mean,
I
your
done?
tactics worked. He did come on. He did come.
When?
He did come, sir.
Who came?
Right.
Who are you? What's going on?
Hello,
I think it's
Raquel
about
in
12
the
o'clock.
chat.
My favorite color is red.
Is this
My favorite color is purple.
I knew it! I knew you were going to say that. Good choice.
Raquel is going to have some breakfast.
At 2:30 in the morning? Is she nuts?
For her, for me, it's 4:30, 4:20.
No, excuse me. I'll be right back.
I realized what I said after I said it.
I'll be there in a minute.
You'll be there in a minute. Okay.
Well,
Raquel
it's
said-
4:20 after all, for me. So.
Is it 4:20?
See, the
For me.
problem
Gotta be 4:20 somewhere.
forever.
How you doing, Mr. LDG?
All right. What's going on? Got my coffee.
Raquel says it's 5 a.m. where she's at in her neck of the woods.
You're cold? Okay. Go get a jacket on. Go find a jacket. There's a jacket right there on the chair.
Yes. Put more clothes on. Keep you warm.
Hot.
You know. Drinking coffee? You got the coffee roll ready?
Feels warm in my face.
That makes me want some coffee. It's been a while since I had coffee. I think today would be a good day for coffee.
Today would be a good day for headcanon.
You trying to go Captain got me there, Captain Cannon Spock?
No. Like I said, life is headcanon, so I'm just enjoying it.
They're racing cannon left and right, north and south, east and west, left and right, north
Now,
and south.
I gotta have something to enjoy after we all lost World War II.
Once we watch what?
Once we all lost World War II.
Wait, lost? No, we won. We won World War II.
Nope. Everybody lost World War II.
If we lost World War II, I wouldn't exist.
Not that kind of loss, darling.
You know, people may not look at it, but that was the single most important war there ever was. It really made give a lot of change and paved way.
Because that's what death and destruction does.
Well,
That's what you get when people are decided on killing other people. Progress. Look at Martin Luther King.
Ellipsilon minus says time is Headcanon. My time is different than yours, but who's right?
Both of you.
Good morning, Raquel. She said hello to everyone else, even Michael T in the chat.
Okay.
Now I finished watching Cobra Kai, and I saw what a busy night Friday nights have become, and so I was like, just get on that stick and stream.
That's right.
Get on the mic and stream, because if you don't, somebody else will.
That's true.
And there's plenty others are. There's a viva variety of there's a plethora of live streams.
Jedi Bill, have you been to the beaches of Normandy, sir?
No, I haven't been. I've been to Canada. I've been to Toronto.
Okay. That's
I've been
sort
to
of
I've been to
Dangerous.
I've been to Los Agadones, Mexico. That's about the only countries I've ever traveled to.
I've never heard
Mexico
of that.
and Canada. I've gone both borders.
I did go. I am a history buff, and particularly World War II. And I did go, and I spent quite a bit of time on the beaches of Normandy, and I looked at the beaches that Canada was given to invade, and I looked at the beaches that Britain was given to invade, the Sword Beach, etc. And then I saw. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes, the beaches that America was given. And are you familiar with Pont de Hoc that was given to the Americans?
No.
It's a vertical wall. Canadians were given Juno Beach, which is basically... It's so shallow you can basically drive a car out 50 feet into the water and still be okay. Like, it was the nicest landing beach you could ever imagine. And Pont de Hoc, from, I'm studying the museums when I was over there, and I did spend days over there, and I could be wrong. I mean, don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourselves. But Pont de Hoc was given to the Americans, and it was basically a 300-meter vertical cliff. And on top of this cliff were huge massive metal gun installations. And the Americans were tasked with scaling this cliff, the Rangers and so forth, and taking over these gun positions that were major, huge guns. And the grappling hooks that they had brought with them apparently were tested dry. And so when they got wet with the water crossing the strait, they got soaking wet and they wouldn't shoot up to the top of the cliff. And so these guys had to friggin' scale the cliff with Germans up top shooting down at them. And these guys climbed the cliffs Americans, and just kept coming and kept coming and kept coming. Even though their grappling hooks were soaking wet, they didn't work. And they scaled the cliffs, and they eventually overtook the position. Come to find out, the giant guns up top were fucking telephone poles painted grey to look like guns. That's my understanding of the history. Anyone who knows better, please feel free to educate us. But yeah, that was incredible. That was, holy shit. Determination on the Americans' part. We also had tanks, Canadians and Americans. We had tanks that would deploy from the boats, and these tanks had balloons that would deploy around the tanks, and so they would float into shore, and so you would have tanks on the ground, and so you wouldn't have the boats pulling right into shore. You would deploy them out to sea, and the tanks would have balloons around them, and they would float in. Except they tested the tanks in calm waters, and during the invasion on D-Day, the seas were 2 meters or something, and most of the tanks sank with the crews inside them. That sucks. Yeah, I learned so much being over there. Yeah, shout out to the guys of D-Day. Rock on.
Amen.
Yeah,
But
that's an
the point
incredible
is,
account.
the Americans, I think, got the shaft on that invasion. I mean, here, you go climb up a cliff. Go climb up the cliff, and you know what? Not only that, but there's guys going to be up top, and they're going to be shooting down at you. So, good. Oh, and right, they meant to make the assault at the middle of the night, but because of the high seas and the waves, they hit the beach at daybreak. The worst possible time. I do remember that from my history. From what I read on the museum. I mean, this is what the museums on the beach said. I'm just taking it from what I read. But yeah, apparently they approached the beach at daybreak, like the worst possible time. It's like, holy shit. And they just kept going. Like, they just, oh, fuck it, let's do it anyway. It's like, okay. I'm not sure if any of the soy boys today would be able to do that. Maybe not. I don't know. Who's to judge? I'm not sure. But holy fuck. Hats off to those guys. And that's our history lesson on World War II. Thank you, chat.
Absolutely. Wonderful lesson.
Yeah.
And let's subscribe to the channel. If you're not a subscriber, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You might as well subscribe to Jedi Bill. Just push the little red button right there. It doesn't cost anything.
Well, most of them are subscribers because I got subscriber mode only turned on. So so I avoid the bots. I avoid the bots.
So there's no sex bots in your chat?
No.
That's the only reason I came here.
God damn it. Crap, I'm up with you.
Huh?
I was looking for sex bots.
No sex
Come on,
bots.
Bill.
I got subscriber mode only on.
Where's I keep expecting Darius to just pop up in the chat. Where's Darius?
Probably sleeping.
He doesn't sleep at this hour.
DD tanks are the DDD tanks they were called.
Right.
Duplex drive tanks. John Grandamatus.
Thank goodness they're not asking us to do that shit now. Because honestly, I do not have enough confidence in the government. There's nothing they could say to get me to go to war. I'm sorry. Unless they... sure. I've been to Auschwitz. I went to Poland. I saw the gas chambers. If that shit's happening, sign me up. Otherwise, I have no faith in the government. Screw that shit. And, on to the chat. On a lighter note, jingle bells. Captain, you've got always
I was going to
something
say that
lighter
stuff is happening in China and stuff, but we're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, I don't. Happy days, Christmas. I've got my Santa hat on. Yeah, I don't want to be upset. You're right, Jill, though. You're right. Captain, you're close to that shit. Are you... What's Australia doing? How are you guys okay with Australia? Can you go into Australia? How's the restrictions?
Reportedly, Jessica can't come out of Australia to visit me. Don't get me started.
I want to get you started. I love it when you get started. Let's get you started. Can we get Captain started?
Don't.
I'm pulling your ripcord right... Can you feel it? I'm pulling your ripcord.
The switch on and off, you know. You can't program me like a ranting computer.
No, but if I feed you enough fuel...
This conversation isn't canon.
Are you going to the lake today? Is it sunny? Is it warm? It's going to hit 3 degrees here.
I'm not going to the lake today. I'm just surrounded by soldiers.
What did you do?
No, they work for me.
Okay. Ooh! I don't know if your ears were burning earlier, Captain, but my roommate came home, and he's got a bunch of original from the early 80s 4-inch GI Joe soldiers, and he was describing. He didn't know what it was called, but he was describing he wants to build a diorama, but he didn't know what to call it. And I said, "Well, I think what you're describing is a diorama, and I happen to know a guy." So I think we're gonna need to do some video He's got original GI Joes. Like we're gonna do a diorama and insert the GI Joes into it, and I think you're the most qualified guy to talk about this with.
Just, what am I going to tell him? Yes, make it. Get a rock. Quick, put that rock down.
Well, that's maybe all he needs.
Okay, your diorama is not just rocks. You've got entire cities, and
yeah.
It's the buildings that are the difficult thing to get up sometimes.
Like hobbits could live in your diorama. Well, I mean, if they were really high. Anyway, you were mentioned by name, Captain, so be expecting a phone call.
All right.
If a guy named Clay calls you asking about dioramas, you'll know what it's about.
Clay?
Yeah, that's my roommate.
What happens when you add water to him? Does he become sticky?
You had to go there.
That doesn't mean like that. All I said was Clay, you filthy animal.
Well, I didn't think of that till now, but I mean, give me 10 minutes, I'll go find out.
Ill for a diorama. What an appropriate name for someone doing a diorama. Clay. Tell him to add water to himself and turn himself into a mountain.
I think Clay's a Die Hard reference, isn't it? What's your name? Clay. Right? Wasn't his name Clay?
Are you semi-permeable?
No, when Bruce Willis first encountered the shit. What's his name? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Clay. The bad guy in Die Hard, whose name is escaping me now because I've had a lot to drink. Hans Gruber. Alan Rickman is the actor. Thank you. And when Bruce Willis, yes, and when Bruce Willis meets Alan Rickman, Hans Gruber, up in when he's checking the dynamite, and Bruce Willis comes in with bare feet and jumps down, and he meets him and he gives him a cigarette. And he's, "What's your name?" He says, "It's Clay," because he's not going to tell him my name's Hans Gruber. So I swear to God, I remember his name is Clay. Right? Ringing a bell? Anybody?
Yeah, William Clay.
Thank you.
William Clay.
Bill. My name's Bill. Bill Clay. Thank you. Thank you. At least someone knows what tangent I'm on. Fucking A, Bill.
Yeah. I know, brother. I know, brother.
I love that movie. I changed my name to Ho Ho Ho, I Have a Machine Gun for quite a while because I fucking love that movie.
Blueberry Pop-Tarts.
This is on his way over.
What, LDG? You were kind of breaking up.
Actually, it was Captain Cock and Spock that keeps breaking up. He needs to switch to his phone internet.
Oh.
But it's possible when there's no phone signal.
Hey,
Snortapoopus on his way.
Snortapoopus.
Hey, Snortapoopus.
Humans and other critters.
You know, the chat is always better with Snortapoopus in it.
Snortapoopus he's awesome.
Right? He's always positive.
He was there a lot of those 60 hours that I did last week.
No doubt. Right, well, he's a support.
Yeah.
He supports people.
He does. He's awesome.
I'm glad you made him a wrench. Fucking A.
Yeah.
You know, Jill, we don't have any influence over Doomcock, but if Doomcock could make another wrench, I'd vote for Snortopoopus.
That's actually an interesting proposition.
That's what she said, with her panties around her ankles.
Okay.
Wow, I've had way too much rum.
Next
It's
Friday
time to
when,
go.
when the back show, the frolics.
I figured it was like a movie reference or something.
I never
Yes,
found out.
that's exactly what it is. Yes, Jill, go with that.
I never found out Doomcock's official reaction to Burnett calling him a hipster.
I don't think he bothers with channels that are that small.
Oh,
But you know what it is that he appreciates Robert Meyer Burnett, and he would love to talk to him. You know, why not?
They've just got diametrically opposing views, but their
That's
position
totally fine.
for the Descartes question is so opposing.
He's a busy guy. He doesn't have time.
I called them officially the Doomcock position and the Burnett position.
And well, I think he
like a superposition. He takes all opinions at stake.
Well, the thing
obvious
is,
he's not
they
a
both love
hipster.
Star Trek so much that they could just go off on a tangent talking about that. And maybe that won't even mention Blade Runner.
Yeah, you're not allowed to Star Trek, and you're not allowed to mention Blade Runner 2049. The Doomcock quite wisely is not seen. You know why? It's not canon.
It's not canon.
Not canon. Not canon.
Not canon.
I've spoken.
No. Okay. Is Mad Max Fury Road canon?
Oh, is it? Let's explore the topic with an open mind, being consistent with the rules. How many years
it's
after?
canon.
Oh,
It is canon.
Because?
What do you mean because? Because it's an awesome movie. It's a
What do you
shit
mean?
movie. It's not canon.
It's when I say because with an ascending syllable at the end. Because I mean, why? What's your criteria for canon? What's your logical? Have you ever heard of logical thinking consistency?
Well, it has to be true.
Canon as opposed to something not canon. Because you said something earlier which was a bit ridiculous, but I let it go at the time.
Well, I say a lot of things that are ridiculous.
Yeah, fan fiction's
It's
canon.
hard to keep track.
Head canon is fan fiction. Head canon is fan fiction. Canon is not head canon by definition.
Well, but there's one constant thread. There's one.
Yeah, the speed of light. It's 186,000 miles a second. What's the point by that?
Yes. The other constant thread is the continuity of the character that we've all known and established and loved. And if the continuity, if the character...
Yeah. What if it's broken?
Well, then it's not canon. But if it's something that the character would do...
Trilogy that breaks continuity, is that canon?
If it's inconsistent with the character, then no.
Yeah,
unless it's written by the original author. If George Lucas himself writes it...
Spidey,
yes, sir.
Explain the sexual relationship between Owen and 3PO.
Well, it's behind the moisture evaporator.
See,
I didn't see it.
You know about it. I know about it. Everyone knows about it. Apart from 3PO, he's had his memory erased. What about Uncle Owen? George Lucas is contradicting himself. That's not canon. That's a retcon.
It's a less painful retcon. I mean, there's painful retcons and there's less painful retcons, right?
They call me bipolar binary. It's either a retcon or it isn't. If it's not a retcon, it's not my problem.
Oh, hey, do you want to hear something cool?
No.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you do. This is about science.
Twisted, is it? I mean, what are you pushing on us?
Dude, well, I'm serious. This is science.
It's over there.
You see this guy? Right? You hold it up to a light and it glows infrared.
Right.
Which is normal. You'd expect that. However, I've held this ring up to the wood stove. Up in front of the wood stove as far as I could hold it. I was holding my hand, it was burning, it was hot.
Yeah,
I took it out. And it glowed as much as when I put it in front of the halogen light. So explain that. The wood stove charges the Doomcock ring. Yes, it does.
You've got a cock ring.
And I was sober. I was sober at the time. The wood stove charges the Doomcock ring.
And you've got a Doomcock ring, and it glows in the dark. When it
Yes,
gets
sir.
hot.
And I'm never going to take it off. I'm going to die with this on my hand. Not anytime soon.
Yeah, you're
probably due to something I ate that I shouldn't have.
You're very young, Canadian Spider-Man. You're very young.
I turned 50 in 4 months.
A Doomcock ring.
4 months. Oh, you're gonna beat me. You're gonna beat me to 50. Oh. Damn.
When do you turn 50, Jedi?
Doomcock.
The 9th month. The 9th month on the 29th day.
Right. So not far from Halloween. Sweet. Yeah. So I'm older than you. A little bit. Little bit. Yeah. No, I have no intentions of turning old anytime soon, sir. On my 50th birthday, I'm doing a backflip. And I'm going to videotape it. Regardless of what happens, you're all going to see what happens.
I'm hope to have a Rocky Horror Picture Show themed party, whether it be here. It will probably be here.
Are you traveling anywhere for your 50th, Bill?
No.
No, I mean, I had plans. I had plans to go to the Dominican Republic, but apparently there's some sort of pandemic going on, apparently, so I can't go there now. Whatever.
Damn pandemic.
I know, right?
2 years!
I know.
Fucking
No.
years.
It's 2 weeks to flatten the curve. It's just 2 weeks to flatten the curve. Whatever. You know, have a giant bonfire here. I've got a buddy that has a 2-story pile of lumber that's just ready to be set on fire. We've got a lot of fireworks. I think that's gonna be the go. Are you gonna, Jedi, when you turn 50, you're gonna televise that, right? You're gonna throw that on YouTube?
Heck yeah,
please?
I have the last 2 years, so why should this year be any different?
Okay, cool. Yep, I'll do the same. I've not done it before, but
big party. Hey, Yvette.
Insecure Yvette.
Why insecure? Why?
Well, you know, if I was a woman these days, I'd be insecure.
I know that.
No, I mean, I would. These days, I mean, you want to be fucking Conan the Barbarian or Bruce Lee. I mean, shit's going down.
Very hazardous.
You know.
Horrendous. Oh, heavy rain and flooding. Just dropped in to say hi.
That was nice.
Look, that was a message to you. So did you? Well, and you, and then everybody else.
Is there heavy rain in the west of America right now?
Hey, John Meyer. Good morning to you. In your Wokest day, Workest night, Doomcock will lead us right. Let those who worship Kurtzman's beware the button in Harvey's might.
Doomcock.
Did I do that quite right? Maybe I should have done that better. In the Wokest day, in the Wokest night, Doomcock will lead us. Let those who worship Kurtzman beware of his button and Harvey's might.
Well done.
Just like what's that? Green Lantern Corps.
Yep, well done.
Oh, no worries, Yvette. No worries. Green Lantern Oath, says John Lyer. Awesome. How's the coffee, LDG? Can you hear me? We can't hear you, LDG. Okay? Oh, now we can hear you. Yes.
We can hear you, but can you hear us?
You were making a lot of movement with no sound.
That's what she said. And she still got pregnant. I don't know how that happened, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you put a ring on it? You got to put a ring on it.
Ooh, do you know what, Jedi?
Yeah.
Doomcock also sent me a Harvey Cthulhu ring. I can show that to you.
Oh. What does one have to do? Like a membership for a year or something, or?
I think it was a small token of gratitude towards the wrenches.
Oh.
From Doomcock. I mean, you know what? There's not a single day that goes by that Doomcock does not thank us, verbally or through text. He's the first person to say thank you. I appreciate it. And as a small token, he. I mean, I'm not sure I'm supposed to even be showing this. Am I, Jill? Am I doing stuff I shouldn't? But yeah, this glow-in-the-dark ring. I mean,
you're okay. It was announced live on live.
I thought it was, yeah. And so that's
okay.
that's the glow-in-the-dark Doomcock ring, and you put this under a 250 watt heat lamp that you use for chickens or whatever. This fucker glows in the daylight. Like I was walking in broad daylight and I had to fucking put my hand over it because it was so bright. Like, this is definitely... I'm not sure if it's going to give me cancer, but I don't give a shit. Like, it's worth it.
No.
Yeah. And I'll show you the Harvey Cthulhu ring if I can.
Very cool. Show and tell.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Raquel. How are you?
Good. I want to stay inside today. It's like almost like 10 degrees and it's like 4 to 6 inches of snow outside.
Ooh, nice.
Wow, good morning, Raquel.
Winter Wonderland. Winter Wonderland, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, Raquel.
Hello. Hey, LBG, I have a question. Every time for the past few days now, when I've been logging into Odyssey, it says, you are offline. Check your internet connection. How can that be if my internet connection's totally fine?
Have you restarted it recently? Has it been going for a while?
No, I just opened it just right this second. It says bottom of the screen, you are offline. Check your internet connection. But my internet connection's totally fine. What?
What's specific doing that?
I went to my channel on Odyssey. Say what? I can't. Your mic's like.
You're not live.
Oh, okay. It's like.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
I love the background, Jedi Bill.
The
that
Wi-Fi,
awesome.
Yeah, that's a skull, a flaming skull.
So, here's the Harvey Cthulhu ring.
Ooh, oh, hang on. Where? Oh, awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. Doomcock, we
yeah,
love you, dude.
got the Fez hat and everything.
Right? I went to Fez in Morocco. Not everybody has those hats. I did.
Just
buy
like
one.
not every Texan wears cowboy hats.
Right?
There's the Lincoln Logs.
Did I buy one? I don't think I did buy one.
That's
And then
George was showing us the Lincoln Log cabin.
Jill, do you know who made those rings? Am I mistaken if I said Kelvington was responsible, or should we be? I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no idea. Don't take my word for it. I have no idea.
You know what? I don't know.
Lincoln Logs. Yes. Jedi Bill, you're old enough. You remember in LDG? You remember those Lincoln Logs, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I just built that for my daughter that is talking on stream right now.
I think you could still get those at Wally World. I think.
I got these at Kohl's.
I wish they had a Wally World in Canada. Beautiful.
All right, now I know what to get. Canadian Spider-Man for Christmas. A couple of things to Lincoln Logs.
Dude, my nieces and nephews, yeah, they play with Lincoln Logs and they love them. Absolutely.
That's
cool.
cool.
We grew up with those. We grew up with that shit, you know. And we
remember
didn't have
erector sets, the metal one, the metal
yes,
stuff.
Absolutely,
absolutely. Cool.
Yep. We got the erector sets, and our sister got the easy bake oven. Yeah. Which you can burn yourself. You put a big light bulb in that fucker, you can burn yourself on that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, an easy
Lincoln
bake
Logs.
oven is a serious cooking device.
Yes, it is. Yeah. The Lincoln Logs were great. Yeah, and you can still get those, but they're hard to come by. Yeah. So Jill, is that your build with the Lincoln Logs?
Yes, I've been sitting on the floor building that for a little while.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
For my daughter.
Where did you find those?
At Kohl's.
Kohl's.
Oh, you said that.
It's a clothing
See, when you
store.
say Kohl's, is it?
Yeah, it's a clothing store.
In Australia,
For the most part. Well,
in Australia, that's a grocery, like a food store for groceries. That's the only chain Kohl's I've ever heard was a grocery store. But okay, it's some sort of product you can buy at like a department store or bookstore.
Well, to be fair, I actually bought it from Amazon, but they gave it to me immediately from Kohl's.
Nice.
Oh crap!
Baby shark.
I threw it in the other room. It's over there, Ava.
I'm sure we'll be okay with that. I mean, it's a child's toy.
Snortopoopus. I'm sure Snortopoopus. I'm guessing. I'm not sure, but I think Snortopoopus is of the age that he would appreciate Lincoln Logs. Quite sure. They're plastic. Yeah, they weren't plastic, were they? They weren't
No,
plastic.
they're not plastic. They're made out of wood.
Good. Good. Good.
This is a 100th anniversary tin.
Oh, well, hopefully they would be wood, yeah. Wow, 100 years. They're older than I thought.
It must
really
be
long
really
time.
sanded so the child don't get splinters.
Yeah, they didn't care so much about that shit back then. You know that, Jedi Bill, did you ever have the lawn darts?
Of course I did.
Yeah, we all did, right?
Of course we
70s?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you did.
We rode in the back of pickup trucks, and we also rode bicycles without helmets.
That's right. Oh, the helmets. Oh, can you imagine?
We put the playing cards in the spokes.
That's
of
right.
Our bicycles.
Jedi Bill, what would have happened back in the 70s if a kid would have come down riding a bicycle with a helmet on? What would have happened?
Teasing. Trying to make fun of him.
They wouldn't have made it out of the school day. Like, no, the helmet would have been in the garbage. Like, yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, I'm not judging, but I don't think I have a lot of brain damage. I mean, and what, I mean, it's acceptable. I mean, it was, you fall down, you get a concussion 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. I mean, that was what the 70s were, right? LDG?
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Joe.
Don't look at me.
Concussions were the name of the game, right? And we had a bell. The bell was our safety device, and a mirror. If you were lucky, you had a mirror on your bike, and that was your safety device. You had a mirror and a bell. And as long as you had those, you were safe. And then you put like a Wayne Gretzky hockey card in your or who was the Bo Jackson. You got the Bo Jackson baseball card, and you put that in your spokes, and you were styling. You remember Bo Jackson, Jedi Bill?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bo knows baseball. Bo knows basketball, right? Yeah.
Well, I know baseball, football, not basketball so much.
I was never in basketball. Yeah, it's we didn't have quite the height requirement for that. I had a Reggie Jackson. I swear to God, I had a Reggie Jackson rookie card, Jedi Bill, and I fucking put it in my bicycle spokes. Yeah, I put it in my, how much money would that be worth now? I put Reggie, and if you don't know who Reggie Jackson is, anyone...
Beckett's and all that stuff, but it's been a long time.
If Reggie Jackson is like the Obi-Wan Kenobi of baseball, okay? Like Reggie fucking Jackson. Yeah. I don't know why I put that in my spokes, but we were dumb back then. I mean, we didn't even, AIDS didn't even exist. Literally, our worst problems in the 70s was a bee sting, and then you just fucking rub dirt in it, and you're fine. Right?
Rub some dirt on it. Yeah.
Rub some fucking dirt on it. I've literally had my mother say, rub some dirt on it, it'll be fine. How many times? How many times? Yeah, and she was right. She was fucking right.
I just wanted to say, as a kid in the 90s, I got a bee sting, and my dad put mud on my foot. That got stung. So
fucking A, Jill. You're one of us, Jill. You are one of us. One of us.
She got disconnected a little bit.
Mine didn't do that. I was on a swing set and I got stung, and all I did was run away and walked it off. I didn't put mud on my skin or anything like that.
Yeah, mud is more of a psychological thing, I think. I don't know.
I avoided getting stung in the groin when I was fishing one time. The bee went up my shorts. It went up my shorts, and I saw that it went up my shorts, so I grabbed my shorts. I grabbed the small wrinkle of the shorts, and so I squeezed it till that thing was no more. Because I didn't want to get stung there.
No, you do not. I have a friend, I haven't seen him in 20 years, but John Morrison, shout out to John Morrison. We went through, there was an undeveloped part of our neighborhood, blocks and blocks of just swamp. And there was a hornet's nest, and he stepped on it, and he was wearing one of those big woolly, because it was fall, it was a big woolly sweater, and all the hornets went into his sweater and couldn't escape because of the wool, and it was just, and he should have died. He's a tough guy, but yeah, it was just bad. And of course, we didn't help him. We were kids. We just ran. It's everybody for themselves. Fuck that shit. Yeah, it was crazy. But shout out to John Morrison. I mean, if you want to talk about resistance to bees, we should study that guy.
Yeah,
LDG, are you okay?
You got allergies or cold? What's the deal?
I think he's still waking up. So
Breathing.
Okay. Well, last time.
Why are you outside?
last time this day he was showering during the stream. You showered during the stream, if I'm not mistaken.
Why are you sitting outside in the cold?
With
Let
the
the sun come
t-shirt
up
on.
some
I've
more.
showered and shaved, man.
And we
You
love
trying
you
to
for
catch your death? Are you trying to catch your death, LDG?
it. You sound like my mom.
Now, mister, you should go inside.
Yeah. Coffee's not for another
Do you
4
have
hours.
socks on or slippers on or something?
Put a sweater and a jacket on.
I don't have a sweatshirt. I don't think I have a jacket either.
You need to get
Florida,
a
I
hoodie.
don't really buy jackets.
Well, you
Still
should have
coming
a
in
hoodie or something. Some type of one.
Raquel, where are you based out of, if you don't mind me asking? In the southern?
I switch between
north?
Texas and Ohio, but I'm in Ohio right now.
They're not really close to each other, you know that.
Yeah, I know.
Ohio. I knew a girl from Ohio. Before COVID hit, I was actually living with a girl from Ohio.
Let's see. Back home it's like 46 degrees right now.
That's like 7 Celsius. That's warm. That's our high temperature tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, cool. I like Ohio.
Well, that's down in Texas. It's like
Oh.
it's 11 degrees right now in Ohio.
Texas hits single digits?
Apparently.
Huh. Well, I guess, you had that ice storm last year. Is there any danger of the ice storm coming this year?
That was just crazy. I'm not supposed to get that lot of snow and ice in Texas.
No. When I think of Texas, I don't really think of ice and snow. I think of, like, Chuck Norris.
Well, you have to understand Texas is so huge that
I think
you're
of
going to have
Doomcock.
all the different seasons all over the place. Like down here, it's tropical. But
How long
up
have
in
you
the
lived there,
Panhandle,
Jill?
it snows. A long time. Let me do some math here. Let's see.
More than a decade?
Yeah, about 25 years in Corpus.
Wow.
Yeah, in South.
You're barely 25 years old. Come on.
No. I moved when I was a kid.
Okay.
I spent the first 11 years in
It's-
up further north.
I don't want to get political here, and I won't. I promise. I won't, Bill. But I used to really think that Texans reminded me of Albertans, and they were all like way too gung-ho, like independent, freedom of rights. Holy shit. After the last 2 years, like, I want to move to Alberta or Texas, and I fully support you guys. Fucking A. Calgary Stampede. I'm not sure if you know what the Calgary Stampede is. It's the biggest rodeo in all the world. Shout out to Alberta. I might move there soon.
Huh.
Yeah. Do you know the Calgary? Everyone in Texas knows about the Calgary Stampede, I would assume. Yeah. Biggest rodeo in all the world, yeah. You have competitors there all the time. They have chuck wagon races, like people die. Horses die, people die. It's fucking fun.
What?
Not.
That doesn't
Well,
sound fun at all.
that came out wrong. But
I'm
it's a
not
good
huge on
time.
the rodeos and stuff.
I have to say I've never been to a rodeo, so
Have you heard of the Calgary Stampede, the biggest
No.
stampede in the world?
no.
Really? It's bigger than the running of the bulls.
I was
Okay.
gonna ask, is it similar to that?
There's chuck wagon. It's similar, except they have chuck wagons, and they run around barrels. And you can buy like brontosaurus ribs that are the size of your entire femur. The Calgary Stampede. It's the biggest stampede outdoor show in the world. There's like cattle roping, and Texans often compete. Like it's a big deal. Yeah. Or maybe it's only in Canada. I don't know, but yeah, who knows? But there's a lot of roping. There's a lot of cows. There's a lot of horses. There's carnage. There's a lot of barbecue. Not a lot of vegetarians. There's a lot of indigenous peoples. I mean, they represent their culture strong. Yeah, it's a good time. My opinion. I could be wrong. Often I am. But it is the largest in the world. Calgary, Alberta. Maybe, I don't know if you know of Calgary. There's Vancouver, British Columbia. There's Calgary, Alberta, and Calgary Stampede. And it's like there's thousands of people, millions of dollars. The whole city shuts down for like a week. There's free pancake breakfasts. I mean, if you're into free pancakes with real maple syrup, Calgary Stampede. They just give them away. Yeah, it's great. Everybody wears a cowboy hat. Nine months out of the year, there's no cowboy hats. All of a sudden, everyone in Calgary, they're not even cowboys, they all of a sudden have cowboy hats. It's great. It's a good time. None of you have any idea what I'm talking about, do you? You've never heard of it.
I know.
Never. It's the largest stampede in the fucking world.
Okay. I never.
No?
Never.
It's a week-long excuse to party with barbecue.
Awesome.
Well,
Right?
there's a lot of
Sounds
that
like
here too.
Sounds like a great time.
Yeah. But everyone says, "Oh, I'm sorry. You ever see a guy with a lasso? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Look out. Sorry.
No.
It's Canadian Stampede.
No, earlier when you asked me how long I've lived here my whole life in Texas in particular. I was thinking of this particular city.
Oh, no, I meant Texas, Jill.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to. Yeah. Okay, Texas. So you're long familiar with the culture then.
Yeah.
Has Texas changed since you've... I mean, we're getting deep in there. I'm not sure if this is appropriate, but have you noticed a change in Texas? In the culture, I guess. I'm an anthropologist. Let's talk culture.
You know, I spend a lot of time staying away from people, so I'm sorry I can't help you too much there.
That's why I moved to the country. I love people. As long as they stay over there and I'm here. I love people. It's funny though. Is Texas still the place when I think of Walker, Texas Ranger? Is that applicable?
I guess it depends where you are. Sure, in some parts.
Nora Pupus Cuber says it gets cold in Texas. Neither.
There are lots of ranches and stuff, so sure.
Ranches around here. Yeah, huge cattle. We have a problem with cattle pooping into our water streams. That's an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why this
water filters, people.
That's pretty nasty. Yeah.
Water filters.
Clean that water.
But people like beef, though, right? I mean, if you like your hamburgers, I mean, it's got to come from somewhere.
Yeah, that's our major export.
Beef. It's what's for dinner.
Beef and football.
I'm sorry. Where's the beef?
In Texas.
Jedi gets that. Burger King?
No. Wendy's. That was Wendy's. Come on, man.
No.
That was Where's the beef? Where's the beef comes from Wendy's?
I want to believe you, except that you're wrong. It's Burger King.
No, where's the beef
Burger
from
King.
Wendy's?
No way. Jill, what's your answer? Nah, that's Burger King.
No.
Really?
No.
Wendy's?
It came from Wendy's. That came from Wendy's.
I don't.
Where's
I want
the beef
to.
was
I mean,
Wendy's.
I like you, but I think you're full of shit.
He's right. Jedi Bill's correct.
Jedi Bill's correct. It's Wendy's.
Yep.
No way.
Yep.
It's a very big one.
Okay, sir.
It's a very
You are right, and I am wrong. I apologize. You are absolutely correct.
when that campaign was going, you could go to Wendy's. You could go to Wendy's and you get the mask of that old lady. Where's the beef?
Yeah. No, she's awesome. I think she's still alive. Like, she's full of preservatives.
I don't
She's like 125 or something. That was 1985, right?
84.
Ooh, 1 year. Off by 1 year. That was Wendy's. Holy fuck. I thought that was Burger King. Huh.
Even
Back
John
when
Mayer.
Wendy's had all-you-can salad buffets.
Ooh. Ponderosa Steakhouse used to have I don't know if you have Ponderosa Steakhouse in America.
Wendy's was like my second job. I worked at a Wendy's.
Did you? What did you do there, Jedi?
I did everything. I worked, the grill.
Me too. I worked at McDonald's. I worked the front cash. I worked the back kitchen. I worked the drive-through.
Wendy's Wendy's Frosties are really thick. I remember that. They were like really.
They
thick.
were.
Oh, Wendy's Frosties are awesome. I still love them to this day.
At McDonald's, to put the Big Mac sauce and the McChicken sauce and the filet of fish sauce, honest to God, they have caulking guns. Caulking guns. No, not what you're thinking, but caulking guns, like mechanics, tool carpenters, caulking guns, and at Wendy's, and we would squeeze the caulking gun onto
that's
the burgers
in fast food,
right? And the McChicken gun shot the farthest. So when it was a slow night and there wasn't a lot of customers, you'd have fucking sauce fights in the back kitchen, and the McDonald the Big Mac sauce, it didn't fire very, and the filet of fish, no, it didn't. But the McChicken, if you got a hold of the McChicken gun, that shit would shoot farthest. That was awesome. Yeah, Jedi Bill, that must have happened at Wendy's, right? I'm sure you guys had slow nights where you did that. Maybe that was only Fredericton, New Brunswick.
That was a long time ago. We're talking 1990 here.
I was gonna say 1989. Yeah, sir. That was when the pizzas. Do you remember the pizzas from McDonald's? I don't know. You're not gonna believe me. Anyone younger than 30?
At McDonald's.
There was a McPizza. There was a McPizza.
There was a McPizza when I started. Yeah.
I know, they used to have McDonald's have hot dogs. Am I right about that?
No. I mean, sorry, that was abrupt. I didn't mean to. Not in Canada. Not in Canada.
For how long
Maybe.
did they have
Asian
pizzas?
with shrimp.
A year and a half, 2 years. It was too expensive. They sold well, but I don't think they made any money on them. They sold enough. I mean, they were good enough. But hot dogs, maybe that was an American thing. They didn't.
No,
have that
you
in
always
Canada.
go to Tasty Freeze, Winter Schnitzels for that.
It says here
But-
that they had hot dogs at McDonald's in Japan in
Really?
1995.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm not surprised.
Huh.
Now, what happens if you Google McLobster? McLobster. Atlantic Canada, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island. We fucking had McLobster. I'm not making that up. It came in a little tinfoil hot dog. Actually, it was a hot dog bun filled with mayonnaise and celery and lobster. And in a tinfoil, Dairy Queen type package. And this was going 20 years ago. But we had the McLobster.
I
The
remember.
McLobster, it's a thing.
I remember when they came out with a BLT. Fell in love with the BLT.
And the hot side stays hot, the cold side stays cold. And you put the sides together at your table.
I would
You're
always
right,
skip
Jedi.
off the hot sauce stuff.
Yeah.
Which was weird because I did that hot sauce challenge on my show channel.
And the year that I left McDonald's, do you know what? The supersize they would only sell during the summer. The supersize became the large pop. It was no longer only during the summer. It was all year round, and it was no longer called the supersize. It was called the large, and they moved the medium up to the large and the small up to the medium. And they advanced everything up, and and that's when everything went to hell.
Florida is ranked 13th in cattle. Good to know. Nordapupus.
So, Jedi
Is
Bill,
the-
what is the hot sauce challenge? What are you talking about?
I did a stream where I ate a lot of different variations of hot sauce.
Oh.
And yeah, there were
How many
12
different
being
kinds?
the highest. 12.
Oh,
LDG did the challenge first. It was the wheel of hot sauce. And
can I find that link on your channel and put it in the chat?
yeah.
Can I?
When
No,
you
I'm not
say
asking you to
12
do it. Can I do that for you?
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
you can.
Just 12 different hot sauces, or what do you mean when you say 12?
That was also the bug eating stream, so there was also bugs and hot sauce.
Was there toilet licking in that? Because I don't really want to.
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I didn't like that either.
Hot
Bug eating
sauce
is
and
better than
Hot sauce. 12 different hot sauces. How did your tongue survive?
It did.
So as you had each hot sauce,
You put
did
your
it
toilet
increase-
paper in your
Did
refrigerator.
it increase in Scoville scale, like from mild to really hot?
It did when for the numbers that we got to. We did number 12. Do you secretly remember doing 12
Holy
back
shit.
to back? Yeah.
When I search
That was
Jedi Bill on YouTube, instantly Insomniac Soup number 4 Friday night comes up. And there's 4 lovely females on the front page, but I don't remember any of those appearing on your live stream.
Well, of course.
I remember that one.
Jedi, are you doing clickbait, Jedi Bill?
No,
that one.
I was.
That looks like
talking about-
clickbait, sir.
I was talking about our debauched tales from a gentleman's club, a strip club.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
It was a
Well,
theme. It was a theme.
Mission accomplished.
It was a topic, and I needed a spicy thumbnail.
Hey, I'm yeah, fully supportive of that. So if I go on your channel, which I'm on now, and hey, you've got 599 subscribers. Holy shit! Jedi Bill has 599 subscribers.
And
Well,
599 videos.
Surely.
I have one for each of you.
One person watching this would surely. I mean, subscribing to you is free, right? I mean, it doesn't
Yeah.
cost anything.
No, it's free.
I mean, there's no penalty for
The
just
only
hitting the
subscription
subscribe.
service where you do not have to pay a cent whatsoever.
No, and then if you hit the alarm bell when you hit the subscribe button, then you'll get notified every time Jedi Bill goes live, and then you'll know when to join us.
Exactly.
Which, good or bad, I mean, you'll be aware. I mean, considering a warning or considering it, notification, however you want to take that. Oh, and there's not 2 S's in sauce, they're telling me. Oh, here we go. New computer fundraiser and extreme hot sauce challenge and bizarre foods. Is that the one, sir?
That is the one. That is the one.
Pulling it up now. I've watched it. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, your face goes all funny. All right, I'm gonna put that in the chat. I'm copying it right now. Yeah.
It was a live event. Just like these all are.
It looks funny. Absolutely. So I'm putting that in the chat now.
I should actually do. I would like to do. I would like to do that for charity. A charity. I just have to get.
That's good on you.
I would have to get the disgusting bugs and hot sauce again. This time the money wouldn't be going to me; it would be going to charity. Just thinking outside the box
Get
here.
some more balls. More balls.
More balls. Yeah, this time they'd have to be the juicy. It'd have to be the juicy kind. Oh no! But somebody would have to prepare them for me. I'd have to be prepared. Not gonna eat raw food. Raw food could be dangerous. Hell, I haven't even had raw sushi.
I love sushi. Like a
The sushi.
Jedi. It's not called raw sushi. The sushi
Okay.
Yes,
dictates
cause
it's raw.
It's sushi. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
like
the
saying
sushi-
wet water.
The sushi just refers to the rice and the nori and stuff. The raw fish is added to it.
I would like to eat it all.
Well, I've never really ate sushi raw.
Get the one with the fish eggs in it. Really good.
You said
Like
get
what
double
is
order
what
of that?
what exactly is a California roll? What is a California?
You cannot buy that in Japan.
Starter sushi. It's for people who don't know if they like sushi.
Does not exist in Japan.
A California roll has
Shrimp.
cucumber, avocado, and imitation crab usually. Inside the rice it's sticky rice that's rolled on this sheet of nori. Nori is like seaweed. And you put the ingredients in the middle and you roll it up. And then you cut
You've
it.
made that.
Wait, California has crab or shrimp? I thought it was shrimp.
Anti-derivative Jill has made that. You've made California rolls, haven't you?
Yeah.
I knew it.
You can tell. I don't even eat California rolls.
Yeah, you make the rice with sugar and rice vinegar.
Vinegar.
There's something really. If you just put a raw hunk of tuna that's not cooked in your mouth, it just melts in your mouth, and I can't explain it. It's just. It's worth everything.
I bet Snortopupus Cuber knows all about that.
Snortopupus Cuber is a huge fan of sushi, guaranteed. Raquel, what? You're quiet. How about what's your take on sushi?
So it's okay. Not necessarily my favorite, but it's fine.
What things do you usually go for? Like, are you a fan of the edamame or like the? Do you like the miso soup or the sweet and sour soup, or do you go for the rice nori or the cones or the dragon rolls or just the sashimi with the raw fish, or really not much? Because I'm personally a big fan of the sake margaritas.
Firecracker roll, my favorite.
Firecracker roll. That sounds hot.
Yeah, that says the chart. All jobs done. Woohoo!
And it's one of those. It's one of the ones that deep fry first.
You're coming in real quiet, LDG.
Yeah, it's most likely my laptop. I think. I don't know. I'm weird.
I got your mic settings cranked all the way up. So
Is my mic setting all the way up?
Yeah, your mic settings are cranked all the
They
way.
have the BC salmon roll here.
All the way.
I'm assuming it's only available in British Columbia, but it's where they take the nori and they use, instead of the nori, instead of the seaweed to wrap the sushi, they use the skin of the salmon in place of the seaweed to wrap the sushi roll, and that's called the BC roll.
Sounds delicious.
You've had that, Jill? You know what I'm talking about? You can imagine?
No. I can imagine it because I've made salmon before, and the skin is just the most succulent part. So making that into a sushi roll sounds awesome.
Oh, if you soak that in maple for a few months, then you've got the candied salmon skin, and that's a treat amongst the native population. Apparently, I'm not native. I don't claim to know, but apparently.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I usually use brown sugar.
Salmon skin. But you know what nori is. You know what the seaweed is for the Japanese sushi. So imagine replacing nori with the skin from a salmon. That works. It's fucking delicious.
Okay. Yvette's gonna
Yeah.
crash. Catch
Good
you
night.
all later.
Good, hon.
Take a
You good?
take a nap.
Good night, Yvette.
Have
Hey,
a good sleep.
am I any louder now?
You are
Yes.
louder. Sir.
A lot
Yes.
better.
Good. I fixed something.
Yes, sir.
Good.
You've had coffee.
Well, no. Just setting.
Hey,
That
bird.
was- that
Bird
was
of Prey
being silly.
5.
Hello.
Kapla, bird. Kapla.
Morning, bird.
Bird of Prey 5. What's he doing up at this hour? Is he from the
He usually
UK?
wakes up
You
around this
know,
time.
he's in New York, so it's what? At 5,
It's
6,
3:30, so 6
8 a.m.
6 No, it's 6:30 a.m. 6:31 in New York.
Yeah, it's 6:30. Yeah.
Wow. I should probably go to bed.
Yeah,
I think he wakes
right?
up a little
I should
earlier
go to
than
bed
us too.
I
Good
got
morning, because
coffee.
early
Well,
morning.
sure, Jill, you're ahead of me. It's holy shit.
I've
It's
got
fine.
coffee.
It's so
brewing.
late for me. I might as well stay awake for the rest of the day.
I wish you guys could all have. I wish there's smell-o-vision because the coffee pot is a brewing, and I could smell the
Nice.
aroma of coffee, and it smells.
Right?
Oh.
Right, Jill? After the Doomcock stream, Jill and I, it's late. He fucking goes late, and if we could smell coffee for you, Jedi Bill, you just might get us to, fucking A.
I went to bed early last night, so I'm wide awake right now.
And Bird
That's-
Prey
I
says
thought you
early
were
because
always up.
nephew of prey.
Of
Charlie.
course. I didn't think you slept, Raquel, honestly, because I never see a time where, I don't sleep, and I see you up every point, everywhere.
Oh, I didn't feel good. I had a headache, so I went to bed.
Oh man, sorry you had a headache. Do you still have one?
Nope.
Hydration. Well, probably because she doesn't have Trudeau as a leader. So yeah, she's probably okay.
No, I just popped I popped a Advil and I went to bed. That was it.
Bird of
You went
Prey
to bed
5.
last night? What's that like?
What?
Going to bed. What's it like to go to bed?
Yeah. Jill, do you ever sleep
Wonderful.
on Friday night frolics, afterwards? Because I don't.
Yes, normally I do. But
Nice.
Bird of Prey 5 says babies are early to rise. Yeah, my
Yeah.
baby woke up at 2 a.m. and I've been up ever since.
Ooh.
See, you gotta learn the pillow over the whole face technique.
No.
No.
I'm not
I
a
don't
parent.
think- yeah,
I
right.
don't advocate. I'm an uncle. I'm just bearing. That's what I do.
Yeah, I realize. I realize you're just joking.
Ish.
No, I was going with a little rum on the pacifier. There we go. A little rum on the pacifier.
Mom used to use. Oh, what's that old liqueur? Drambuie? Do you guys know Drambuie? Mom used to use Drambuie, I think.
What's Drambuie?
I have no idea.
It's an
what it
alcohol.
is.
It's a liqueur. Jedi
Well,
Bill? No.
I threw away all the
Drambuie? Ring a bell?
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
When
It's
my
a
baby
liqueur.
turned 1, I threw away all the fake nipples.
Good idea.
Did you consult your husband? I'm sorry. No, never mind. I just didn't mean to say that.
Yeah, don't answer that question, Joe.
No. I'm sorry. I've had a lot to drink.
Apparently.
Okay, Raquel, take over for a moment. I gotta go get a cup of coffee.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna just shut the fuck up for a minute.
No, I've got coffee and it smells good.
Coffee.
I want to drink it while it's hot.
What is that shit?
So, I will do this. Raquel can take over for just a bit.
And Snortapoopus Cuber in the chat says, speaking of which, the grocery opens at 7, and I want to get my shopping done before the humans come out in force. I'll be back in a bit. Happy shopping.
Happy shopping, Snortapoopus. Does he know that he's one of our favorites? I'm not sure he does. We like you,
Of course, he's a polar bear.
right?
Gotta love
So
that hair.
LDG Odyssey got back to me and they said my channel's already synced, but there's nothing on it, so I'll have to resort to upload the videos individually.
Whoa, what?
One by one.
Uh-huh.
What? Repeat what you said.
Okay, Odyssey got back to me. They said
Yeah.
my channel is already synced, but there's nothing on it. So I'm resorting to upload those videos that are within 2 hours to upload.
No. Where's the part where they told you the reason why?
They just told me that the channel's already synced. There was nothing else.
But if it doesn't have your videos, how is that synced?
It's not synced. Did
Well,
you
that's
get an
what they told
idiot?
me.
You might have gotten an idiot. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, they asked for my email and I waited and they got back to me. They said your channel is synced, but there's nothing on it. So
But they said, but there's nothing on it.
no. I didn't tell them that, but you know.
I was just saying, what did they? I'm sorry. What did they say to you specifically regarding why it's not working?
All right, let me go to my messages. All right. I told them I having trouble transferring my YouTube content to Odyssey. I took a picture of it.
Yeah.
There's no. It says 1 follower, no 0 uploads. Transfer complete. And they asked for my email. I gave them my email, and they got back to me saying my channel is synced, but there's nothing on it. So
they just said your channel is synced. That's all they told you.
Yep.
They didn't say no other words.
Nope.
What? Create a
I
new
don't know.
channel and resync. Delete your channel. Open up, and there's no fucking way. You have nothing on there, so you have nothing to lose, right? There's nothing on your Odyssey, right?
I had just
Nothing to
uploaded.
lose. Delete the damn channel. Create a new channel. Resync. Or what you could just do is just create a new channel, I think, but you might have to delete the one that you have. There's no way you're uploading one by one. That's fucking stupid. The whole point of having the sync thing is that for every video you make in the future, it automatically goes over. There's no way. It'd be pointless to transfer every single video you do one by one. That doesn't make sense. No.
Well, I'm stubborn, so like, okay, if that's
Well, if
not
you're
gonna
stubborn,
work,
that means you better want this working then, right?
yeah. So I
Okay,
just resorted. So I just like for the heck of it, I'm just gonna upload each video individually because I'm stubborn that way.
No. Listen, I know you want to build it to the Great Wall of China, but you don't do it brick by brick. Just try creating a new channel. It takes you 5 minutes. You can create a secondary channel on. I have 2 on Odyssey. Go same account, not a different account, same account. Just go to your channels and hit add new channel. That's it. Create another channel. I would call it Raquel Live or something like that because Odyssey works different than YouTube. You don't just go live and it creates a video. You literally have a live URL that is a permalink. It's always the same address that you go live on. And then what you do is you take your segments that you, when you finish a stream, you go back in there, you go to that channel and you take a segment and you create a video from that segment. But your live URL always remains the same, like Twitter, like Twitch, right? It's not the same as YouTube. So create a new one, call it Raquel Live or whatever you want to call it, and then try syncing it to the secondary channel and see what happens. If they say you're already linked, then you need to delete the old channel that you linked to. Just get rid of the first one you made. And then sync your YouTube to the new channel. Maybe you hit a glitch and it'll work if you do it the second time.
All right. Hello, good morning. I can't even see the first Sonder. Good morning, Sonder.
That's nuts. I can't believe they did that to you. Should have given you a reason.
No, that's all they said. That your channel was already synced. That was it.
It sounds like you got an automated response almost.
Or somebody who thought they could get away with just telling me that.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like the people I've had I've had some good experiences so far. So maybe you did get just an idiot. But the guy I was talking to, he was very proactive and gave me everything I needed and did it like I was surprised. It's like, whoa, hold up, what?
All right.
But yeah, give that a try and let me know how it works. Because you doing one video, you realize how much of a pain in the ass that's going to be.
Yeah, but I'm stubborn that way. Oh.
Well, I would be stubborn about getting it right, having it the way you should have it, not having a slave.
Awesome. Where do I hail from? I originally hail from Virginia, but I live. Well, I I trade places between Texas and Ohio.
I have more people popping in. I'm actually getting people popping in my in the offline waiting room. I'm telling them to come over here. Oh, that's
Cool.
right. That's great. I'm live around then.
All right.
Let me get the link. What's the link? No, that's where's the beef? No, I need it.
Ervik Sonder, you are the 600th subscriber to Jedi Bill.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, 600. See if we can get Geek Studio over here. All right.
Good morning, Whoopa. Woohoo! 600.
Whoopa troopa.
I hear cartoons.
Isn't that cool? All right.
Good morning. I haven't went to bed yet. Oh, you've been awake all last time? You must be tired.
Same here, Whoopa Troopa. I haven't gone to bed yet either.
I just woke up, so.
Okay, I got coffee.
I did sleep from 8 p.m. to 6 p.m.,
Damn.
so I technically I did.
Run up a
That
mountain
was
for that?
just my body being weird.
No, I had to fix Nina a cup of coffee. I had to put the creamer in and stir it up for her. Then I had to fix my own. So I had to fix Nina some coffee. She was nice enough to make the cup of coffee. Or pot of coffee.
All right, I'll be right back. I need to get my other computer.
Yeah, I'm back now, so.
Hey, you hit 600, man.
Awesome.
Ervik Sonder was number 600. I'm surprised he wasn't already subbed.
That'll change. At least, YouTube goes up and down. Up and down.
That number will fluctuate.
Ervik Sonder says, coffee, the finest organic suspension ever devised. And I want to ask him, did you always have that quote memorized? Or did you memorize it because of Captain Trek?
I would think hemoglobin would be the... That's just me.
The hemoglobin, didn't he fight Spider-Man?
and lost because of
Yep.
Spidey sense.
It's official, folks. Where is it? Can oh, I guess you won't be able to say it. There we go. 600.
Jedi Bill 797. Insomniac Soup. It's really white. I can see
I
Jedi
can't
Bill
tell.
77.
Turn it.
Was that your? What was that? Japanese ladies without panties.
Tilt it towards the screen a little bit.
Tilt it.
Towards.
Tilt it.
No, not that much. Like slightly.
Well, yeah, I guess it's really.
Just read it to us.
It was 600.
It was 600. We can all
Nice.
see it on the thing. Yeah.
Let me see. I'm looking
Awesome.
at it. Yes, 600.
Until they
I made that line too. Well, actually, Eric Saunders says that he subscribed to you, Raquel. And so it wasn't
Aw,
Jedi Bill.
thank
So we don't know who the
you.
600 subscriber is.
Honestly,
Whoopa-doopa.
YouTube kind of, messes with
What's
the
up,
numbers.
Whoopa-doopa? I love that avatar. Whoopa-doopa.
That seems like a Nintendo reference.
Pokemon.
Really? No, Woopa Troopa's Nintendo. No?
Yeah.
Mario
Pokemon.
Kart?
Oh, you're thinking Koopa Troopa.
Oh, yes!
I am.
Are they not the same character? No?
No.
You're thinking of a Super Scuba.
A couple decades out of loop.
Oh.
Same old story.
But maybe that's the intention.
What up, Tank?
Milo and Stitch.
You're so generous, Jill, but no.
Tank, links in the chat if you want to come up.
Yeah, Eric's been stuff for a while. Brother Warrior, yes. I got a nice powdered donut. Coffee, good. Delicious coffee.
Someone said powdered donuts. Sounds good. Maple bacon powdered donut.
Donut.
Oh no, I got just a regular run of the mill powdered donut. You know.
What can you? Why did those look like nipples?
Okay, so I
No,
might
okay.
not need
It's just
sleep, but my kid might. So I'm gonna go see if she needs to sleep, and I'll be in the chat.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Joe.
Later.
Good night, Jill.
Good night.
Take
Good
care
night.
of that girl.
Oh, Captain, it's only 1 a.m. where you are. It's barely night. It's just gotten dark.
Time has lost all meaning.
No doubt. Right. So,
What were we talking about?
probably something about Star Trek and T'Pol.
Whoopa
And her
Troopa
bum.
is combined reference to a YouTube video and my friend's Pokemon nickname. Awesome.
Okay, which is better, T'Pol's bum or 7 of 9's bum?
The ball.
T'Pol.
The pile.
T'Pol.
The ball.
I have no idea. I know who 7 of 9 is. That's the one with all the stuff on her face.
You need to research T'Pol.
Okay.
Especially mirror.
And if you're watching, I'm gonna stay single. No interest in you. You nice bum.
The ball or Mirror Hoshi? Mirror Hoshi.
Ooh.
You've been craving
Hoshi.
coffee and donuts. I wish I
Mirror
could send you.
Hoshi.
I wish I could send you
Mirror
some.
Hoshi.
Mirror Hoshi, not regular Hoshi.
Right. I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going with that. There is a huge
Geek
difference.
Studios, welcome to the channel.
I took Mira Hoshi hands down, dude. She was the best part of the Mira universe.
Yes, you're not wrong. But even Mirror Hoshi wouldn't compare to Paul. Nah.
I don't know, dude. That whole speaking to me in 9 different languages, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear ya. I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna argue. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna yuck your yum.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna yuck your yum.
Yeah, to Paul, you just get some angry lady looking at you during sex.
She wasn't.
Vulcan,
she wasn't
right?
angry.
Not gonna make no noises or anything.
She was sort of angry, but I mean, really, Trip sort of like handled that pretty. Not really angry. No.
You really want to wait 7 years before you do have sex with her every time? I mean, her pon far.
Are we?
Wow.
Oh, we're entering like reality into it, like fictional reality.
Paul fucking can have sex every 7 years.
Well, I guess. I mean, that's part of it.
Well, it's not really
part of it,
isn't it? Well, like every 3 weeks.
Well, I'm assuming since she would be with me, she would be under some sort of mind control to begin with, so the 7 years wouldn't really enter into it.
5 hours. Which is whatever you like, every 23 minutes.
Because in that case, you'll definitely be getting the Vulcan stare while you're doing it. Are you done yet?
There you go.
Wow.
Are you done yet?
No, just you're gonna need some more toilet paper.
Toilet
paper. At least a handy wipe. Maybe a handy wipe.
Okay, Geeks is coming. Yeah, Geek Studios. He's on his way.
Hey. Oh, cool.
Oh, there he is. Yep. All right, I see him.
Hey, Geek. Yeah, we see him. Jedi Bill, I think I'm gonna go to sleep now.
You're gonna take a sabbatical? Okay.
Well, the Doomcock stream ended 5 hours ago. It's probably time for bedtime.
Well, thank you for dropping in the soup, man. You're welcome here anytime.
Thanks for having me, man.
Thank you for dropping in.
You never know what you're gonna end up here. And please, if you haven't subscribed to Jedi Bill, it doesn't cost anything. You might as well hit the subscribe button. Come join Insomniac's Insomniac Soup.
Yeah.
I mean, you do that all the time, right? It happens often.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guarantee Captain can pronounce it better than I can.
Word's back.
I want to see Captain drink 2 liters of rum and smoke 5 bongs and then talk. See what happens there.
Deal.
Yeah.
You're on, sir. You're on. LDG, it's always good to see you. Raquel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take off and see if I can get some sleep.
All right. Have a good nap.
Later, bud.
Yeah, you're right. It probably won't be long, right? It's time to get up soon. Okay, have a good night, everybody, and everyone in the chat. If you have not subscribed to Jedi Bill, there's really no reason why you wouldn't. It's free, it costs nothing. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe, notification bell, little bell thing. It lets you know every time we're doing this kind of stuff. So hit it. It's free, right? Bill, it's Jedi Bill. It's all free. Costs nothing.
Free.
And there's no commitment.
Free.
No commitment.
Free.
Which is, I'm a big fan of no commitment. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Doomcock.
Yep.
Oh, that's Harvey. No, that's Doomcock. That is indeed Doomcock.
Oh, it changed colors.
I can't believe it's fuckery.
I'm sure that no commitment line went over great on all the female viewers. Oh man.
What?
Oof.
You cold? Cold?
Yeah, cold.
Cold. Next time, go out with a blanket or something. You seem to like that your patio there.
Yeah, it serves me.
You just gotta dress the part if you're gonna be out in the cold early in the morning. You know?
Don't get me wrong. It's not. I'm loving this. You kidding me? That's why I'm out here.
Jill went bye. Or no, that was Captain Cockney went poof. Oh, he's back. He's back. Let him come back. What happened?
Don't
know. You were there, and then you weren't there, and then you're
I
back.
know.
Then you're there again.
I was just looking at the screen. It wasn't me.
Oh,
Someone must have picked up the other can.
Network.
I always hate when that happens.
I know. I've got a theory. I think it was that guy that left the last comment on your video.
Oh.
What was that? When was that?
That Cockney guy, his voice can curdle milk. I thought, well, charming.
Yeah, that was hilarious, actually.
Yeah, I reported him for hate crime.
You reported him for hate crimes.
Yep. And I put in the comments, there's no difference from criticising someone's colour of their skin. Can't help my voice, can I? If you don't like it, it's your problem.
Is LDG hyperventilating?
So I reported him to YouTube for being a bigot. Coffee is
diversity is beautiful, dude.
I can get addicted to coffee.
Embrace diversity.
But I can never drink my coffee black. I have to have. I don't know. I have to have this. I have to have cream and sugar, or cream and sweetener, artificial. It can be artificial. I'm fine. Yeah. How do you drink your coffee? Black, LDG?
Nah, creamer. Gotta have a creamer. Right now, powdered creamer right now.
Yeah, same here.
Damn, sun can't come up fast enough.
Because it's over here. Or no, it should be over there. 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 What am I saying? It sits here. It doesn't rise here. What was I thinking? I thought I got up today and said I'm in the east. No, still in the west.
Funny, I'm looking towards Cockney and my back is to Jedi Bill.
Is it?
Yeah, well, Atlantic, his sun's rising here, so Cockney's in front of me somewhere, millions of miles ahead, and you're behind me, millions of miles behind, 1,000, but still.
Ooh, Eric says hazelnut cream. I know, Jill. I know. I just forgot that I was in the west. I thought I was in the east, but I'm not in the east. I mean, what? For a moment, I forgot that. Everything's better with coffee. So good. Black coffee makes what? It makes you do black flips, or is it just? I don't know. I've never tried. Have you ever been to somebody's house? Have you ever been to somebody's house and they're out? Okay, they're drinking regular brewed coffee, right? And they serve you the instant coffee. Have you ever experienced that? I was never so insulted. Wait.
What? Where?
Yeah, I went to somebody's house one time. They were out of the brewed coffee. They give me instant coffee, and oh,
And you didn't throw it in their faces
it was so.
while it was still.
They didn't tell me it was instant. They just said, here's your coffee. It's instant." But they told me after the fact that I started trying to drink it. And
Yeah,
like,
that'd be
oh.
once. Hey, Cockney, here's your coffee. Coffee, it burns.
I was like, that's the meanest, cruelest thing you can do to somebody. Drink up the normal coffee and then serve your guest the instant coffee.
Pretty difficult serving up instant coffee when you're suffering 3rd-degree burns.
Yeah, that would be
most unpleasant.
Later, Whoopa Troopa.
Later.
Top of the morning to you. Get some rest. Start your day out good. However you're starting it out. Or it could be nighttime for you. It could be going to bed. That's the thing when you're 13 hours or 12 hours apart in time zones. It's almost 4:20. What do you do? What do you do? Instant coffee is an insult. It is an insult.
It is an insult.
Especially if they drink all the good brewed coffee that smells so good.
Oh, that is beyond the pale.
Yeah. Never ever again. Oh well. Instant coffee tastes gross. It really does. Ugh. What were they thinking when they thought instant coffee? It is. Anti-George of Jill says it's gross. It's gross and only meant for the apocalypse. And even then, you hope you never need it. Good one, anti-derivative kill. That's good. That's good. Poor. Had to pour Janeway a drink of reciprocating coffee. Well, she seems to enjoy it. It's like, hey, Mikey, she likes it. She likes it. Right? That's what she said. Is it what she said? I thought you were going to get some rest, Canadian Spider-Man. I dig that avatar, Spider-Man with a hat. How did they do that? How did Spider-Man get a Santa cup? And I must have been away when Snortopupus left. If you eat or drink reciprocated, is it replicated? I'm sorry, replicated food. You're
Replicant.
no, no, it doesn't make you a replicant. I don't think so. If you drink replicated food your entire life, maybe you don't know the difference. I don't know. I think the quality of replicators varies. Okay.
Oh, complicated.
It's a Star Trek thing. Coffee's good. Snorterpoopus left to get some groceries. Okay.
Fish heads.
Fish heads? No fish heads. Why would he get fish heads?
He's a polar bear.
Oh, well, high protein. Yeah, I guess.
And probably ice, the speed at which the ice caps are melting.
I don't think I'd ever want to meet a polar bear in person.
I wouldn't like a vegetable one.
I'd be afraid to see him in the zoo. Even, I mean, has anybody seen a polar bear in a zoo? I don't think I have.
I have.
On TV? Really?
Hmm?
Did you want to free the bear?
No.
No? Glad he was behind a glass box or steel concrete cage
It was like
or habitat.
It was like a glass box, most likely. Do polar bears eat penguins? No, I don't. I think seals do that.
No, but I think orcas have been known to eat a penguin or two. Because orcas, aka killer whales, or the killers, are an active predator. There is like 5 of us who remember Mikey. He likes it. He likes it, everyone. My my avatar is actually me in my suit. Really? That's awesome. Santa hat you won't find anywhere else. Except for the stores when that season is in season, of course. And the season, sadly, has come to an end, and we are engaging the new year, marching forth, sally forth, forward into 2022. Yeah, 2022. So, let's hope it for a better year. I don't know. Is that possible? I think we can make the year a good year, but it you can't rely on the year itself. You actually have to take action to make it a good year, right? Am I right or wrong?
It would be nice.
Yeah. Nina's practicing singing for the karaoke later tonight. What is it? Is anybody anticipating or looking forward to anything in this new year?
Yeah, my book.
Your book
is Descartes the Replicant.
Are you going to strive really go at it and get the book out there?
4 hours more than ever. Yeah, definitely. It's the only way to get ahead.
Here's what I propose to you, Captain Cockney. Each time you start up a live stream, dedicate 30 minutes to your book. 30 minutes.
Every day I talk about the question, is Deckard a replicant? I've pretty much asked every single person on YouTube, including Doomcock and Burnett, their answer. I feel that after 40 years of Blade Runner, we're ready for finally a comprehensive answer to the question, is Deckard a replicant? Now, I'll give you a clue. Chris Knight, you're wrong. Your answer's wrong. Everything else all wrong. Your reasoning is puerile.
Say your name. Say his name a few more times, and he just might arrive. And then say his name 5 more times, and then he just might really arrive.
Chris Knight. Apart from Blade Runner.
I bet you LDG knows how to get that character, that ego, out of his ego.
I don't even know if he's awake yet.
He's brilliant. Everything he talks about, he's right about, apart from the Blade Runner. There's no. He's got his facts wrong. He's got his opinions wrong. He's got his working out wrong. Everything else, though, utter consistent genius.
Did you guys start up the LDG? Did you guys start up Cards Against Humanity? Did you guys
Chris?
do that?
Yeah, no. I don't think they had one. I didn't get an invite on. I don't think anyone got an email about that.
Oh, is he going to start that up?
Maybe next week. Yeah, I'm gonna send them a DM.
I don't get it. What is it? What exactly does that game consist of? I don't understand it.
What?
How does that work? That game?
Oh, the game work? Oh, well, basically you get cards like poker, but instead of playing cards, you get words, and everybody takes a turn being it. If you're it, then you pull a card, which is a question or a phrase or something, and you have to fill in the blanks with the cards in your hand.
Okay.
And then everybody uses the cards in their hand. They make funny statements out of the card, the person who it read, and they get to choose who they thought the funniest or clever, the best answer. And then it's the next person's turn. So you keep going around, just making these funny comments, and whoever's it gets to choose who wins that round. First one to 3 or 5, or the most after a time limit wins.
And it's called Cosme Offends the Galaxy, or
well, yeah, because the Cards Against Humanity is trademark. But it's originally Cards Against Humanity. It's a spinoff.
Okay. Gotcha. It's like making a joke with cards.
Yeah.
And the funniest or best one is chosen.
Exactly.
How are points? Is it you reward points or what?
Yeah, every time you win, you get 1 point.
Oh. Are you a coffee drinker, Raquel?
No.
Damn.
I'm not.
That was rough. You more you just like coffee, or is it more than that?
No, I just don't really enjoy it.
Okay, cool.
Well, you're lucky. Most people have to have their coffee. I'm lucky too. I'm not much of a coffee drinker too, but I do like to drink it from time to time. Like I am loving my cup of coffee right now.
Yeah, mine's doing pretty good.
Coffee.
People, Americans especially,
I like my very
we
much
spend
a
so
certain-
much money on coffee. If you think about it, man. I mean, what what are the sizes? I know Venti is 20, right? 20 ounces. 20 ounces of coffee. I mean, for those rare people who have to have like their 20-ounce thing of coffee, and you can get it hot or you can get it cold, ice cold. I always thought drinking coffee cold was weird. Then I tasted, then I drank some coffee cold, and it's like, hey, actually, not bad.
Coffee ice cream,
Mm-hmm.
coffee yogurt, coffee Coke,
Oh, I.
coffee condoms.
If somebody were to give me a Starbucks gift card, I would use it up probably right away.
Coffee enemas.
I do like the caramel macchiato. I would always sometimes I get it hot, sometimes I get it cold. Because that's a very
Coffee Band-Aids.
very sugary coffee, but it's delicious, especially with a lot of whipped cream.
Well, my personal favorite, coffee toilet paper.
Coffee toilet paper? What?
It absorbs phosphorus in the skin.
Does anybody have in Tim Hortons? I know Tim Hortons is a Canadian thing, but they have ventured down into the States here. I forgot to ask Canadian Spider-Man, does he like Tim Hortons coffee?
You know, it's really good. Coffee flavored coffee.
Coffee flavored coffee. I know you can get coffee flavored candy.
Or here's a wasteless point of time. Coffee flavored creamer.
How about tea, Raquel? Do you drink tea?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, tea can be good. I like tea. I don't drink enough tea. Did you is it anybody proven that tea can be healthy for you? Because they know that I have the green tea and whatnot.
Coffee's bad for you. Tea's good for you. I like my coffee. I like my tea a very particular way.
Do you get the gourmet teas?
Well, it's more about how you make it. I'd rather get a regular brand tea and make it properly than get a gourmet tea made badly.
Here, Jill likes coffee teas. Now, see,
findings as per.
I was drinking my coffee and I had a couple donuts because I had donuts around now. Now, some people have to eat like the weird, I don't know what they call the coffee shops. They all sell the either muffins or the whatever those things are called.
Yeah, pastries thingies.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are okay. Some of them are shit.
Ooh, Oh, somebody's racing. Somebody's in a crotch rocket.
Yeah.
They like to do that in your neighborhood, don't they?
Yep.
Was it young kids usually? Probably, huh?
Somewhat.
Somewhat. Little risk takers they are. Is what's Wasteless Point of Time, LDG? What Arabic? What?
Creating coffee flavored creamer.
Oh.
I just can't. I'm sure it would sell. I'm sure it would sell. It's $1 million idea, but I'm just like, what the fuck? Coffee flavored creamer, really?
Look at that. Look at Eric's under hashtag speed bumps for LDG's neighborhood. Hashtag
Thank
love
you.
it, Eric Sonder. Hashtag speed bumps for LDG neighborhood. Yeah, because in my neighborhood we got the big old speed bumps. You know, you got to slow down, or
Yeah, it'd be
or
funny
you
if I
drive over
write
fast and you go. Yeah.
I write the homeowners association, tell them that they need to put speed bumps there, right? And then they end up usually just looking at it and saying it's a waste of money and give me a letter back saying thank you for your suggestion, but at this time we cannot do that. Then I give their phone number out to YouTube and say, hey guys, you love those motorcycles you hear behind me? Make a phone call and let them know that we're put speed bumps behind my house. And they get like 100 fucking calls back to back. That'd be hilarious.
And yeah. Now, LDG in your area, in your neck of the woods, I know there's a lot of invasive species that were from the pet industry, like have grown wild over the years. In your area, do you have a lot of green iguanas? Because that's one of the invasive species that.
Yeah, iguanas are all over the place. Little baby lizards. Yeah, all over the place.
And it's illegal to go hunt them.
Jurassic Park over here.
You can hunt them for like food, right?
No, the little ones, like the
yeah.
ones that fit in your hand. I wouldn't eat those. Ugh.
No. The big ones, like the bigger ones, like.
Are you talking about the ones that like climb on your shoulder and shit on your arm? Yeah, totally. And I don't know
the ones that are invasive, and there's like invasive. I know that there's a lot of fish invasive because there's, they throw them into the waterways.
I'm not sure.
The gator guard,
I'm not sure.
Well, I know that's a problem there in Florida.
I mean, we got the baby lizards, like the ones you see in Jurassic Park 2 or 3 or whatever it was. Those little baby lizards. Yeah, I get a whole shitload of them. Like literally, I can go outside right now and
those are iguanas.
Like
those are the green iguanas. Yeah, those are green iguanas because they.
I don't know if they're iguanas, but if they're the iguana family, but they're.
Well, I know that from the pet trade, people couldn't take care of them.
Lizards. I think they're just called lizards.
Well, they also have a snake. Like you always have a problem with python and boa snakes. No, not
over here. Over here, it's garden snakes.
Really?
I must have seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in my lifetime since I've been over here. In my backyard.
I used to catch garden snakes with my hands. That was a favorite thing to do when I was a kid. I would go on adventures, catch all types of critters, snakes, salamanders. You're not really supposed to touch salamanders because they have salmonella. So always make sure you wash your hands when you're handling a salamander.
Mm-hmm.
The turtles, they're called. There's a different name for them, but usually the red ear sliders and whatnot. You never want to keep a wild turtle. They're messier than the domesticated ones, born in captivity. Yeah. Right now I have one turtle, and it's very tough to keep up with his upkeep because I clean his tank, and within 3 to 4 days I have to clean it again and often I don't because I need to find him a home. But I've had him for he's been with me now the entire 11 years that I've been here, so I still take care of him. And he's a survivor, so he's never been sick, which is good. That's the thing. You take on a pet, you got to take on the responsibility of cleaning up after them. Okay. Good night, Anti-Derivative Joe.
Later, Joe.
Night.
It looks like she's turning in. Hope you get some rest. Don't let your baby girl get. There's somebody there to help you with that little munchkin you got there.
And the birds.
What? Oh, the birds are starting to chirp.
Yeah, it's right about the time where I'm gonna start seeing some white, long-beaked birds flying all around, looking for roadkill.
What type of trees do you have in your yard? You have
All the
ficus?
trees have been gone. We took all the trees down over time. But
Really?
neighbors have palm trees and these, I don't know what they're called, but they have like the mini leaves on them. They're like mini sliver leaves. That's weird. Not pine trees.
No.
Not that sliver.
No, I think we had those type of trees in Arizona, and my parents had at their one house they had them.
Yeah,
And I used to know the name of them, and I can't think of the name. It's like a ficus tree or something like
Yeah,
that.
something like that. It's this little leaf, not your average maple leaf looking leaf, just like a slug leaf. But anyway, they're a pain in the ass when they fall down. Pain in the ass to clean up.
Yeah. A lot of birds find those ficus trees home. Must have a lot of fallen birds, baby birds that would fall out of the tree when the wind got too strong.
Yeah.
Or get blown out of the tree.
Well, it's funny in Florida because like some trees, like in my backyard right now, there's 1, 2, 3 trees that are completely fallen. Their leaves have fallen, but then there are just as many trees that haven't. They're still green. I remember I was in New Hampshire when fall comes, all the trees fucking, you know what I mean? You just see forest of fucking wood.
You discovered your favorite type of tree in Colorado is a weeping pine tree.
Oh, I think I know what that is. I think we had those. Those are the ones with the growing air bugs or air plants or whatever coming down from them and shit. You gotta look that up.
Yeah, we'd have to look it up.
Let you know if it is. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of those. Okay, those are just palm trees. Gotcha. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of those.
Ficus trees are your second favorite, Arabic? Nice. It's very interesting where Captain Cannon Spock has got a lot of trees out in his backyard. Actually, quite a few when it was daylight. They were showing. Has anyone ever planted a tree and watched it grow? I mean,
No.
I think the tree that when I moved from California to Colorado, we had this tree that we planted, and it was a pretty tall tree. It was when we got it. I hope it's still in that front yard. But it took like 6 or 7 guys from the neighborhood to plant it when we planted it, because it was like about an 18-foot tall tree, and it took us all. Took 7 to 8 men.
Dillard.
Hey, Dillard.
Come on, guys. Good morning.
Morning, Dillard.
I'm gonna be
And
quiet. I want to hear the rest of Bill's tree story.
Anyway, it took 6 to 7 guys to plant this tree, and I remember it going into the ground, and I just hope I hope it's still. I mean, I went there in the 90s and looked at the old house, and it was still there. I just hope it's still there today, because that tree would be pretty tall nowadays. I hope it's still growing.
Yeah, when I was about 8 years old, my dad went and bought a little tree. It was probably about, it was in a pot about 4 feet tall from the swap meet. It was a fruitless mulberry to plant in my grandma's front yard because she wanted a shade tree. And yeah, that was almost 30 years ago now. That tree is like so huge. Those trees grow super fast. And it's probably about a good, like, you can't wrap your arms around the trunk of it now.
I don't know.
Huh?
Eric Sonder, I don't know what type of tree is. I will find out. I want to. When I speak to my father, I will ask him, and then I'm going to Google Earth so I can check to see if that tree is still there. But I remember watching as that tree got planted in the 70s. So that was quite cool. Hope it's still there. Carry on, Dillard. Sorry. How you doing, Dillard?
I'm doing great. I finished my coffee, and now I'm having my soda.
You switched from coffee to soda.
Well, yeah, I have the coffee when I wake up, and then when I finish my coffee, I have my soda. Well, what's the problem?
Nothing else.
See, the issue is I smoke, right? I smoke cigarettes.
Yeah,
So if I don't have something to drink, I have the smoke taste in my mouth, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
Like, I can't stand secondhand smoke, even though I smoke like a chimney.
Yeah.
So like, I brush my teeth like 3 times a day, and I'm like, ugh.
Do you carry mint or chewing gum?
No, I don't. I do when I go somewhere.
If you did carry chewing gum. Mints, that would be more,
Well, the thing is, I like Big Red chewing gum.
Big Red chewing gum?
And people are always like, oh, you got gum? Can I get a piece? And I pull out the Big Red pack, and they're like, I don't want that.
Yeah.
You asked me for then.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to love bubble gum and all different types of chewing gum. Nowadays, I can only chew gum for maybe 10 minutes, maybe not even 10, less than 10, not even 5. I don't think.
What's wrong with gum nowadays that you can't chew it for more than 5 minutes?
No, you just like.
You got to keep it in the back of your mind that I look super cool when I'm chewing gum. So let me just keep doing it.
No, it loses flavor quickly.
Then you swallow it and pop another piece.
Bubblegum, I just like the taste, and then bubblegum loses its flavor after like 2 or 3 minutes, and then it's like, ugh, this is gross. Get it out of my mouth, Does anybody still chew gum?
I chew gum if I'm like if I'm going to like a wedding or a funeral, or I don't know. If I'm wearing slacks, I'm chewing gum.
Yeah. Raquel, do you chew gum or bubble gum or anything like that?
Not anymore.
Yeah. Outgrowing the gum.
Now, Raquel, if you see a grown man chewing gum, do you think, man, that guy needs to grow up? Or do you
No,
think that guy's super cool?
Remember they had that 6 feet of bubble gum, the pink bubble gum, and they would come in flavors. It would come. You could always get it in flavors. You can get in like grape,
Big Chew is good.
I don't really care if the guy chews bubble gum or not. So,
What about a guy that spits?
like tobacco, then yeah, that's disgusting.
No, just spits in general.
I don't know.
Probably still disgusting. It is. It is quite disgusting.
All right. What about a guy that either like, okay, what's more manly, right? Like you see a guy that's like together, and he uses a tissue to blow his nose, or a guy that blows a snot rocket.
Tissue, please. Thank you.
Because that's kind of gay. If
Totally
you use
snot
tissue,
ring. Like, absolutely.
If you use a tissue, that's kind of gay.
Yeah, exactly.
Nope, not to me.
You might as well be a woman if you're using a tissue.
Well,
especially if
would a paper towel be considered a tissue?
Bill, put away your paper towels and your lotion.
Why do you have paper towels that close? Or paper towels or tissue?
I was actually using this as a plate. I was using it as a plate.
You were using tissue as a plate?
No. I was using it as a plate for my donuts. I had donuts.
I understand. I will do that. I will do that if I'm like eating like hot soup, or I have like a bowl that just came out of the microwave. I'll get a piece of paper towel and fold it in half and put that under my plate before I put it on the table.
You know, it's funny that you say that. I actually use paper plates. So I actually put my plate on a plate. It's funny.
You see, I can't handle having paper plates in the house because it makes me feel like I'm a guest.
The cheap ones, the flat ones, the not no fancy ones. Just
no, I get you, but it's like if I for instance, if I'm going to sit down and eat dinner, and let's use a paper plate because it's not like we're not eating anything that we need like a knife or fork.
Yeah.
So let's use a paper plate, and I'm like, well, no, I might as well just like not have a house or a kitchen, right?
Did you ever chew Bazooka bubble gum? It came with comic book strips.
Bazooka was good. Yeah.
Came with comic book strips.
Bazooka Joe?
Yeah, Bazooka Joe.
It's just called Bazooka. I always called it Bazooka gum.
That's that gum that's like hard as a rock and it's like chewing glass.
Yeah. At first.
A little square. It's
little
called Bazooka,
bricks,
but
little bricks of
was
gum.
the wrapper was a comic book. Like
oh no, I never had those. I had the ones that used to come in the decks of like baseball cards.
What? Oh yeah. Yeah.
They're awful.
Yeah. I got so much gum in my house right now. Like from baseball cards. In the packs. Yeah.
Still in the
Still in the packs. I got cases, like 9 cases of baseball gum wrapped baseball cards.
And you can't even give that stuff away. That's considered like a prank if you give somebody something like that.
Actually, the boxes I think they were worth like $30 a box. I mean, it's not a lot.
I mean, like worth $30 to who? Like somebody online?
Yeah, if you sell them, yeah, people are looking.
Like if you had like a niece come over, right? She's like, I don't know, 5 or 6. You don't give her some of that gum. I mean,
oh no, no.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of gum you give to people with the caveat that it's a prank, bro.
Remember the fishes? Fishes were good.
I don't remember the fishes. What's
that?
that?
They were like soft Jolly Rancher fishes. Well, not Jolly Rancher, but they were like
the ones that had like root beer inside of them.
Well, yeah, but they had the red ones, the purple ones, the root beer ones. I like the red ones. I think they had blue ones or something like that.
Eric says paper plates are for pizza.
Pretty much, yeah.
Everybody remember Chiclets? Chiclets gum?
Yeah.
Bill, I'm Mexican. Of course I remember chiclet.
Chiclets gum.
Or the favorite candy that had us all eating paper. You remember that one?
The little dots?
Yes. See, I knew I didn't have to say
dots?
anymore. I knew I didn't have to say anymore. Yeah, them fucking dots on a receipt paper. It's like, what the hell?
They still sell that.
Why am I eating these things? Like, what the
Novelty.
hell?
It's like a novelty candy.
Ice cream dots?
Huh?
Ice cream
No,
dots?
No, they're like little buttons sold on paper, and you
Yeah.
peel off the little dots to eat of the candy.
So it was like duct tape, not duct tape, but it was like so it was like receipt paper, and you'd unroll it, and it'd have these fucking candy dots that you had to pick off the paper, and 9 times out of 10, you'd always get a little bit of paper ripping off with the candy.
That doesn't sound appetizing.
They were good.
That was something that we only used to get like in an Easter basket.
The things I couldn't stand were those fucking bunnies that were made out of some kind of sugar foam. I never liked those fucking things.
That's because you just hate life. That's why.
Oh, dude, they were like marshmallowy fucking.
They're called Peeps.
Peeps, yeah, them. Oh god, I can't stand Peeps. Oh, I hated Peeps ever.
They they make Peeps for every holiday that there is. They'll make them for
I eat Halloween pumpkin Peeps.
St. Patrick's Day.
You got me nuts.
Easter.
How do you like that? That it's not food.
It's just marshmallow covered with sugar. That's all it is.
That's all it is.
It's like radioactive marshmallow. It's different.
Would that gross you out?
You're right,
if I ate a
LDG.
bunch of
It is
Peeps?
different. It's better.
Oh my god, it's like space foam. I don't know how to explain it, man.
Join us in the future, LDG. Get out of the.
I don't remember, Eric. I don't remember cigarette gum, but I
yes,
remember
you
cigarette...
do.
No, it was candy. It was always a hard
it was candy.
Yeah, it's candy, but if you take the, it's like powder on the inside, so if you can actually suck it in and actually blow out like smoke.
Oh,
yeah.
No, the ones if you go to the right candy store, you could find those.
Yeah, they used to sell them. The ice cream man that would drive by.
We always thought we were cool because we had candy cigarettes, or you would get the cigar, the fake cigars made out of. They were pure bubblegum cigars. Like, oh, somebody's having a baby, and you give me a cigar made out of bubblegum. Thank you.
You know, I did do that when my first kid was born.
Cool.
Me and my friends kind of went out to the parking lot and had cigars. They were awful. But we powered through them just because it was, the thing to do.
It must have been a cheap cigar.
Oh, hell yeah. What am I gonna buy? Like 6 expensive cigars?
To smoke a good cigar, you have to spend a little bit of money.
That's not true.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know anything about cigars. I'm talking out of the side of my neck.
I like to smoke a cigar every now and then. That's because you're a cis white male. That's why. No. I smoked good cigars.
No, I was at the liquor store. It was one of those liquor stores that have a walk-in humidor.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, well, I'm probably gonna be having the baby within the next 12 hours. So I'm like looking through the humidor, and I find I needed to buy 6, right? So I'm like, I'm not trying to spend like $4 a cigar. So I'm like, okay, let me get these. They're like $1.99 each. I ended up spending like $12 just to have cigars for everyone. And they were awful, just the worst.
There was that weird candy that you could still find today, I think. It was wax, and it had a little juice inside a wax little bottle.
Yeah, they still have those in the ice cream trucks. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you could also find them at novelty candy stores.
I mean, it's easier for me to find an ice cream truck than a novelty candy
or
store.
Michael's. I think you could find them at like Michael's, the craft store.
Oh, I was at Michael's actually about 4 or 5 days ago, and they still. What do you mean? What am I doing? I'm an artist. What do you mean? What am I doing at Michael's?
Oh,
and my wallet is full of like receipts with coupons on them.
I know.
But no, I was at a Michael's, and they're still selling away some Christmas stuff, right?
Yeah. Right.
And the really expensive stuff that nobody bought, but now it's like 75% off. So I'm standing there and I'm looking at this wreath. It's a really beautiful, ornate wreath, and it's huge. It's probably about a good 5 feet, right? If you stand it up, the circle, like from top to bottom, it's 5 feet diameter, and has like little acorns on it and pine cones, and it's like pieces of it are flocked, but it's not actual flock that comes off. It's that painted on like white paint flock. And I'm like, God, this is beautiful. And I'm looking at the price tag, and it's like, $440. And I'm like, I'm gonna try to do like math on my phone. 70% off of $440. So I bought the thing. So I bought it, and I'm like, okay, I have it. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm in my wife's car. She drives a little Jeep Grand Cherokee. This thing don't fit in the car. It's on a hard wire frame, this wreath, and it's 5 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
So after I'm standing there, I'm thinking about it. I'm like renegotiating my life, right? I'm like, okay, if I do even get this in the car, what if, because the Michael's is right next to a Lowe's, if I go and get some twine, I can tie it to the roof of the car, and then when I get it home, where do I store the thing? Right, Christmas is over. I'm gonna need to find some place to put this for 11 months.
Mm-hmm.
So I went back inside and returned it. I was like, you know what? I don't have like a barn dedicated to just storage of decorations, so I can't do it. There's just some things that are just out of my ability to have. And that was a really sad revelation. Like when I think to myself, like what I really want, what I really, really want. I want a property with a big barn behind it. And I want the barn to be like 2 stories. Almost like you know what like one of those carriage barns are?
Yeah.
Where like the middle is open where you can drive a carriage through it. And it's 2 stories tall. And I want some sort of like a lift on a chain. And I want the whole thing to just be categorized with storage for my decorations for the holidays. Big oversized decorations that you can't store anywhere, that people can't normally have.
Mm-hmm.
Huge life-size nativity sets, life-size train you can set up in your front yard to have little kids actually ride the train during Christmas time in your front yard.
Huh.
That's what I want. I like decorating. I like putting up decorations, and I like taking down decorations and putting them away. I like that even more than putting them up.
Huh.
Like if you take something down and you have one of those totes, like a nice tote with a nice lid, and you put things away in it and it fits perfectly and it has a label on the side that says, garland, lighted garland. It's like, God, I feel like my life is so together.
Huh. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I did have Ara Vic Sonder. I did have 6 friends around when she was having the baby. None of them actually got to see her or anything, but I did bring the baby out so they can see the baby.
Your firstborn was a son or daughter?
I don't have any sons. It's just 2 girls.
Daughters?
Yeah.
Have you been able to go fishing lately?
No.
No?
No.
Bummer.
I know, right? Like I bought that brand new reel.
Yeah.
And right after I bought it, well, here, I'll show you. Let me turn on my camera here. Okay, so I bought this reel at Walmart, right?
Yeah.
It's a massive one. What is it? It's like I forget, right? But it's like one, it's a huge, massive reel. It's for, ocean fishing.
Uh-huh.
And everybody on all the reviews say, buy this combo and throw away the pole because the pole will break on you the first time you go out. But buy it for the reel because this reel is what everybody wants. And I will say it was hard to find. Like I had to go to like 4 separate Walmarts just to find it because it's a pen, and they normally don't sell pen at Walmart. And so I'm like, okay, this is great, and I have it all. It's ready to go. It's all spooled up with braid, and then the last 100 yards is all just monofilament.
Okay.
I like the stretch of mono. But I'm like, okay, so I got that, and I'm like, I'm rearing to go. I don't have the pole yet. I want to go get a battle, the Penn Battle 3 pole, because I have a Bass Pro Shops right up the street.
Oh, nice, sweet.
And dude, have you ever been in a Bass Pro Shops? I mean, it's just heaven.
Well, not a Bass Pro Shop, but the
Cabela's?
other name, Cabela's. Yeah, they're one and the same. The layout's almost the same.
Yeah, it's just beautiful to be in there. You're just looking at all like the stuffed animals.
Oh, I'm like a kid in a candy store when I go into there.
I know.
Really.
I got everything. I set everything up. I'm like, okay, I got this stuff. I bought a brand new tackle box. I kind of took everything out of my old tackle box because I bought 2 tackle boxes, right? Because my nephew, not my nephew, but my cousin's kids, they're kind of showing some interest in doing the pier fishing thing. And I'm like, okay, so I made them a tackle box so they can go with me. And I bought a new tackle box. Well, I bought a toolbox and made that into an ocean tackle box. And I'm like super jazzed about it, right? Because this is going to be our 3rd time going out within a month. Because we're like really starting to get into the fishing thing. And right as I'm getting ready to do this, dude, the goddamn oil spill happens in the Huntington Beach Bay. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. So now if I want to go fishing, like at the pier or the ocean, I got to go above Huntington, like, up there like sort of Santa Monica or whatever. And who the hell wants to go drive that far, And I can't get anybody else to go with me. If I do go, because people don't have any interest, right? So if I do go, I'm pretty much footing the bill for everything.
Mm-hmm.
I have to bribe my nephews to go with me, essentially,
Oh, man. You have to bribe your nephews. What kind of world are we living in where you have to bribe the nephews to go fishing?
Well, they don't want to go fishing, right? They want to be on their phones. They want to play.
When I was a kid, if somebody asked me to go fishing, they'd go, yeah, let's go fishing. I used to love that shit. Matter of fact, I learned how to fish from my best friend's mother. Taught me how to fish.
Nice.
I was taught how to fish from a woman. She taught me well.
No wonder you can't fish, Bill.
No.
No, well, that's the issue, right? Because if I go fishing, I want to. I'm going with a purpose.
Yeah,
and the purpose is to catch fish.
Of course.
And and because this is the thing, like I kind of had a come to Jesus moment a couple of months ago, and
yeah.
As a regular guy that goes through the ebbs and wanes of a guy life, you learn a thing or two online. You read magazines. I used to have a subscription to Field and Stream, come to my house every month,
Yeah.
And you learn tips and tricks about fishing, but you never ever apply them when you go out. You just go, you open up your folding chair, you sit your fat ass down, and you fish. You do the whole bait and wait.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is not garnering me any results.
Mm-hmm.
So I said to myself, I told my cousin Ray, he's the only guy that he's not jazzed about fishing, but he will never say no to anything you suggest, which is my favorite kind of person. So I said, Ray, check it out. This is what we're going to do. We're going to stop being losers, right? We're going to go to the pier and we're going to catch fish. And we're going to do everything in our power to use all the information that we have in our brains at our disposal on our phones, and we're going to catch as many fish as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, what do you mean? Because every time we go to the pier, we go there, we buy bait. We end up spending more money on bait than we even get out of the ocean. You know what I mean? So we're like, okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're not going to go. We're not going to, because this is what I would do normally when I fish, right? I go to the pier. In my hand, I have my tackle box, And in my other hand, I'm pulling a little wagon that has my chair, my poles, my igloo, a blanket, maybe a little table, space heater, who knows, whatever. My creature comforts. So I can just go and sit my fat butt down and do nothing but not catch fish. Then I go, I bait up my pole in a standard little, drop sinker style, and then I throw it away from the pier. And I'm thinking to myself, why? No wonder I never catch anything but like sand sharks and stingrays, Like what is my problem? Like I know the only reason that piers exist is because it's a structure, essentially, right?
Yeah.
It's like a little, it's like a dock, essentially. And that's where the little bait fish hang around. They hang around the dock. Why am I baiting up my pole and throwing it away from where the fish are?
Snortopus Cuber says humans don't know how to fish. You just jump in the water and grab the fish with your claws. We don't have claws, Snortopus.
Well, Snortopus Cuber is a polar bear. It's legal for him to use his claws.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm like, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We get there, and I told him, I was like, look, be serious about this. Let's hold each other accountable. If we're doing something, or if I'm doing something that is not gonna get me fish, let me know. Call me out, right?
Yeah.
So we get there and we're like, okay, this is what we're going to do. We go to the pier and we pick a pier, random pier. We end up going to Newport Beach Pier. And we're like, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go up there and we're going to watch. We're going to watch for the seagulls.
Mm-hmm.
Because what do fish like to eat? I mean, let's break it down to what's the most simplest and easiest logical thing, right? If fish, medium-sized fish, are hanging around a pier, they're eating smaller fish, right?
Yes.
That's why they're there. So I said, okay, so what's the most prolific small fish we have on this pier? It's jack smelt. How do you catch jack smelt? You buy little pieces of bait or whatever, or any kind of, and you put them on a sabiki rig. The little rig that has like 6 or 7 little hooks on it.
I don't think the standard night crawlers will work in the ocean.
No, of course not, Bill. And you just dangle it there and you bob it up and down. And then you catch some bait fish, right? When you catch your bait fish, you keep some of them alive in a bucket, and then you chop up the rest for bait, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's kind of like a couple of step process before you can get to the size fish that you want to keep to eat. And so we look around for the seagulls to see where the seagulls are at, because if the seagulls are on the left side of the pier, that's where the bait fish are,
Yeah.
So we do that. And then one thing we actually do that it boggled our minds, right? Because it's something that we never used to do. If you're not catching fish in a spot, what do?
Move.
You move spots. That's the logic, right? So we started
Yeah.
doing all these things this one day. Just this one day, we started doing all these things. Let's just, if we think this is a better way to get fish, let's do it. And I'm telling you, dude, by the end of that day, we had so many goddamn fish. People were buying fish off of us, like on the pier, because our buckets were just overflowing. And we took away 2 decent, like I had a small shark. It was about 3 foot 5 inches.
Oh,
I mean, I had shark. I had all kinds of mackerel. I mean, we probably, especially when the run came around like 4:30 p.m., we probably had over 40 mackerel.
Damn.
Like we were just flush with fish.
Is there a limit to mackerel? What you?
Nope.
No.
But here's the thing. When we finished, it was like we had just come back from like spending all day at like Six Flags or Disneyland. Like we were beat. Like we were tired. Like I will say, from the time we got there, which was about 9 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
And we left at about 8 o'clock p.m. at night. So like 11 hours.
Yeah.
We probably sat down a grand total of like 12, 13 minutes.
Jeez.
Because we
Like
were just
a work-
constantly
That's like a
up.
work day.
Yeah, we were just up and working just the whole time. But the thing was, like, I was so happy So I was ear to ear. I was grinning the whole way home because I was going home with buckets of fish. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And dude, I got home. It must have took me about 3 hours to gut and clean all the fish when I got home.
Have you
Huh?
Have you ever gone out on a chartered fishing boat?
Yeah.
I went to Cisco's Fishing out at the Channel Islands a few times, and you'd spend a day, and they'd take you out near one of the Channel Islands. I forgot what was one of the big ones. And there's some, you would catch they totally bait your pole and everything. You can catch halibut, barracuda, which I thought was weird that you can actually catch barracuda and eat barracuda because there's all the sharp teeth they have. And rock, you can catch like rock cod and everything.
Oh yeah.
I was upset when I caught a halibut. And it was an inch under regulation, so they had to throw it back into the sea.
What was the regular? I think right now it's 21 inches, right?
I know when I went in, this was 95. It was 14 inches, and mine was just 13 inches in length.
Oh no! Nowadays, if you want to go, I think it's 21 inches. It has to be minimum 21
for
inches
halibut.
For a halibut, yeah, to keep.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'm off on the measurements.
I only ever caught one halibut that was legal size.
Oh yeah.
And stupid me, I gave it away.
Halibut, some good eating though.
Mm-hmm.
And they're always at their bottom fish. They're literally at the bottom of the sea. Usually. Because they have a white flat belly,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've seen a halibut before.
You've seen a halibut before?
I watched The Little Mermaid. No, I didn't throw the fish back, Aravac. No, we had big fish fry. I cut up all the mackerel. That took a long time because you know how small and scaly the mackerel are. It's hard to get rid of them scales. I made fillets out of some of them. Some of them I just cut up all the, took all the bloodlines out and made little tiny fish finger, deep fried fish fingers, And yeah, I was actually just do it for halibut. Yeah, no, there was an actual restaurant in Rosa. You ever been to Rosarito, Mexico?
No, I've never.
They have a big restaurant chain there called Just for the Halibut. It's just fish tacos. Yeah.
No, I've only been to I've never been to Tijuana, but I've been to Las Agadones. I've been to a place called Las Agadones, Mexico.
Yeah, I got that.
I had my teeth cleaned there. I went to Mexico. I kid you not. I went to Mexico, and this was the summer of 2008. 2008, I went to go have my teeth cleaned in Los Algodones, Mexico.
Algodones,
yeah.
Agadolanis.
It's near Yuma. It's like near Yuma. There's a big parking lot. You can go and park your car and walk across the border.
Yeah, the only thing is, all my aunts and uncles that live that go to Mexico to do their teeth stuff, like I would say a good 20% of the time, whenever they get fillings or something like that or caps, it comes out gray after a year or two.
Gray?
Yeah, and it's like I don't want to risk it. It is so much cheaper though.
Mm. That was the one time that I went to Mexico.
Is LDG talking, or he's making a lot of movements?
I don't know. He's talking to somebody.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm doing like 5 things at once. What's
okay.
up? I guess I hear you guys.
Okay.
He was making like a lot of gestures and stuff. I was like,
yeah.
I was talking to somebody and then, yeah.
No worries. Do your thing. do your YouTube thing. Yeah. Mr. Neo or whatever.
The
Bright
Watcher.
Eyes.
This is the Watcher. I see everything.
No, I just got one word. Turn around, bright eyes. Oh, no.
By the way, half of
That's
you,
not one word.
Half of you should clear your internet history.
Clear. Yeah.
Just saying anything. Just saying.
Clean all your cache.
Alexa, post my internet history to Twitter.
Why on earth would you do that? Because it's empty?
What do you mean? It's happening all the time. Oh, it's not Twitter,
Okay.
but it's other websites steal your information. They know exactly where you've been, what you've done, what you searched, what you looked at, how long you looked at it, how many times you looked at it. Yeah.
So, so now your fishing consists of freshwater lake fishing or river fishing. You
That's
ever do that?
correct. Now I have this membership to a place called Mountain Lakes. It's it's in a little area in the I don't know, I forget which mountain range it is, but it's up by Mammoth Mountain. It's a place called Lytle Creek, and they have this little private. It's like a private camping club,
Okay.
almost like a KOA, like a RV park. They have RV spots, they have tent spots, whatever. So I go there to practice fishing. However, let me check the temperature up there right now. It's very cold. Let me see. Lytle Creek, California weather. Oh, it's not too bad. It's 42 degrees right now up there. And it's trout season. So, it's one of those, you go, you fish early morning and late afternoon.
Yeah.
So very cold anytime you want to fish. And I can't really get up there right now just because we got so many things going on during the weekends for the kids' activities. Her ballet started up again. She also has horse riding lessons. So it's like I can't. I don't have like 2 days to just go and do something.
Yeah, you do see two LGGs. There's one bot LGG and the real LGG. How you doing, Courtney? Fellowship of Hotballs.
What?
I was just saying hello to.
LDG.
I was just telling her Courtney.
Oh, that LDG. Yeah, you can kick him.
The bot.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Kick bot LDG. Kick from studio.
Not ban. Kick.
No, kick.
Not ban.
It says kick. It says kick.
Banned.
There we go.
Banned. Kick.
I said kick. It went kick. Yes.
I just want to make sure I didn't.
For good measure, ban.
Yeah. Bugs Bunny. Yeah, you might ban me. Yeah, ban me too.
I don't think you can get banned if you're a co-host or administrator.
Yeah, of course you can.
If you accepted that email that I told you to check. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. You might want to send it again. I didn't get anything.
Oh, it was in that one.
Did you send it today?
The one that you use, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get anything today. I'm looking right at it right now. I'm looking at my email. Nothing there. Just resend it. It's fine. Maybe you spelled it wrong or something. I don't know. It's not easy to spell.
What are you laughing at there?
Oh, you see my new 8-track player? Not new, but it's cassette tape, 8-track, and vinyl.
That
all
music
in one.
playing in the background
Yeah.
sounds nice.
Yeah, right there. Cassette, radio, and then it has the vinyl at the top.
Yeah.
Still works.
Groovy. kicking ass and taking names, kids. Looks like you had a busy night. Well, yeah.
Hey, son in the red shirt.
It's the soup, man. It's the soup. Everybody gotta get that soup for the soul. Soup for the new year. We're just gonna keep these soups. I'm gonna keep doing these soups. Tell somebody get too many of you get tired of them, but we'll make sure you'll never get tired because we promise to offend, not offend. Maybe defend when needed, but never. We will always offend. Of course we will.
What?
Yeah, the motto here at the soup. Don't worry if we haven't offended you. We'll get to you sooner rather than later.
If you offend me, Bill, I'm leaving.
Oh,
That doesn't sound very promising, Bill.
It's a joke.
A what?
Because we're always gonna
Joe? What's this?
A joke.
You
A
speak
joke.
of? I don't think this society knows what a joke
I'm
is.
deathly serious. We plan to offend. Offend. If we haven't offended you, don't worry. We'll get to you sooner rather than later. Why not?
That sounds more like a threat than anything. I don't want to hang around for that.
Right, you should have a little thing on the screen that says "take a number."
Yeah.
Oh gosh, you're at that. What do you mean you're at those places and you had to take a slot number and wait? Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. You want to be offended? Take a number. We'll get to you.
They still have those in some places.
They have those at my local supermarket meat area.
They're called the DMV.
Oh.
They're called the DMV.
DMV still have that?
Yeah, but they're all digitally now. No, the DMV, seriously, you go to a DMV, you pick a number, and you wait, and you wait. Sometimes I think emergency rooms should have ticket number, because then you sit and you wait, and you wait.
I like the DMV one because they have my DMV. They have speakers on the outside of the building, so you can just go to your car and just like crack open the window, stick your foot out, and like have a cigarette.
Yeah, because they don't like smoking indoors.
Then you'll hear now serving G357. Like, hey, that's me.
I know there's just too many letters that they be serving. This is complicated. Why so many letters? Why is that person going before me? I've been waiting here at least 45 minutes. I've been here at least an hour and 10 minutes, No, in some places you still find take a number. You could always be like in My Name is Earl and steal take a number. Did you ever watch My Name is Earl?
No.
No? It's short. It's only had 4 seasons. And it got canceled. True story.
Oh yeah.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Well. So you got booted. Where'd you get booted from?
The DMV.
You got booted. You didn't mean to ignore me. Who are you ignoring? Because who are you ignoring? It doesn't matter. You can't offend me. You kind of fun me. Yeah, even with all the sparkly vampires.
No, I never finished that. I only saw the first 2 films and then didn't finish it.
You didn't miss much. Anything exciting happening today or this weekend?
Yes, absolutely. Something exciting is happening today.
What is happening today?
Today on my YouTube channel, about 9 months ago, I started this thing called a boomerang box.
Boomerang box?
Yeah, and the idea of it is that you take a box, right, and you fill it with things from your YouTube channel, memorabilia, swag, that kind of stuff, and you send it to somebody else that you know on YouTube. And then it goes all around the country to different YouTubers, and they put stuff in box. They take it out of the box. What if they want to steal something, they can steal it, whatever. And then finally, when the box comes back to you, hence the term boomerang box, you give it away to somebody that's been following the box around, some viewer that's been following the saga of the box. Well, I have the box. It's back, and I'm giving it away today.
Oh, you are?
And all you have to do to win the box is go to the YouTube video on my channel that says the Boomerang Box Explained and leave a comment in the comment section.
Oh, okay.
That's all you got to do. And then you're entered to win.
Hey, that's a good way to get traffic to your channel.
Yeah, the idea is that the person that wants to win the box, or the viewers, they follow it to all the other people that your friends on YouTube. That way, if people that do things that are similar to what you do. So if you like what Jedi Bill does, you might like what Captain Cockney Spock does. So follow him over there, and it spreads the awareness of channels around.
Mm-hmm. Make an appointment at the DMV. Show up to be told you have to have a seat until they call your number. You keep it using that word appointment. I don't think it means what you think it means. Okay. Good morning, son of a red shirt. Where are you going, Courtney? Where are you going? Did we offend you?
Yeah, you offended her by her taking a number, and you never got to her.
What? I know. I now call upon Courtney. She's number one. Hey, LGG, you might know what does the star when I'm reading the chat from the StreamYard here, and there's a star by everybody's name. What does that star mean? What does it do?
It's so if you look at the top, if you have to click the star first. Click one of the stars, and then you see a menu open up at the top. It says starred. You see starred at the top above the chat.
No. Oh, starred.
Yes.
Okay.
Starred. All right, and then you click that, and it'll show you. So that way you can star certain comments, and they'll be in that secondary list called starred, favorite.
Okay. Hello,
Hey,
Nina.
You ever want to go back?
Oh, good morning.
Morning, Nina.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey. The Jedi cooking you some eggs this morning?
No.
Bacon?
No, we had donuts.
Hash browns?
Yeah.
Donuts?
Yeah,
we had
What, scrambled?
That's not a
Scrambled
well-balanced
donuts?
breakfast.
Over
It
easy?
is in my neck of the woods. What are you talking about?
I prefer
Hard-boiled?
Coffee
I
and
don't
croissant.
do eggs. I mean, I'm lousy at making eggs. You always complain when I make eggs.
They have the perfect hole to put cook an egg in the middle. At least the yellow.
I'm eggs. They're good for you.
Oh yeah.
That link right there, Bill, that's the link to the Boomerang Box video rules explanation. The video that you have to put a comment in the comment section in, that's the video right there.
All right.
How are you doing, LDG?
I'm doing okay there. A
Yeah.
little bit every day. Yep. It's been the last 2 months felt like 2 years.
Tell me about it.
Snorter Pooper says, "How, Nina?"
So, yeah. I know what you're going through. Lost my
Nina hit the wrong button.
Hit the wrong button.
Nina hit the wrong button.
But it was big and shiny and red.
All right. Oh.
Yeah, Snorta Poopa says, have a donut in each hand, then it's a balanced meal.
Yeah.
I didn't boot Nina.
Jedi.
Nina hit the wrong button.
What are you doing with Nina, man?
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
Tablets are very hard. They're very finicky things. So.
Nina's just in the other room. She could always come and hit me with something. Hit me with a broom.
I don't understand it. LDG, every time I have problems with my computer stuff, LDG puts me through the ringer. But when Nina has problems with her computer stuff, he's silent.
Oh, because that's called smart. Being smart. Self-preservation. Yeah. Something like that. I would never yell at Nina.
No, he knows better to do that.
Absolutely.
So.
But Dylan, you should know better. Yeah, that's right. Went on a channel and you're sitting there with the problem, and I'm like, it's right there. Quick access. What? And he goes back to the other program. Like, what are you doing? I'm like screaming at my screen. I know he can't hear me. And I'm like, dude. And then he finally finds it. And then guess what? It was exactly what he was looking for.
He was so mean about it, though. And there's no excuse for that.
Well, you'd be lucky, because if it was Jedi, it would have been up, 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 the other up, 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 left, Jedi. Jedi, move the mouse left. No, I swear to God, that's totally it. I'm not even exaggerating. Matter of fact, I undersold it.
That's Bill for you.
This how long is this supposed to take syncing to another channel on Odyssey?
How long does it take to transfer the videos?
No, just to sync another channel on Odyssey.
That's what I'm saying. To your YouTube channel, right? Bring it over.
Yeah.
Bring it over. Yeah. Well, mine took. They told me a week or something like that, but I think it only took like 4 or 5 days, if I remember correctly. Takes time.
It says
It's
may
not
take
instant.
a few hours.
Maybe we'll see. So you did what I said? I asked for.
Yeah.
Okay, good, and it worked. No issues. It didn't give you any.
No, it's still like it says. Check back later. This may take a few hours.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. All right, good news. We'll see.
Yep, we'll see.
But then if it works, then you'll be fine. You just got your new channel, and
And if it doesn't work, I am just gonna upload all of the videos on my channel individually. I'm not gonna keep doing this.
Yeah, no. Just one time is enough. But yeah, definitely would have asked for a more thorough answer from support. That was just weird. That's like depressing if that's all they did.
Yeah, they just told me the channel is already synced. That was it. So.
Hubbada. What am I doing? Oh yeah, website.
I don't know. What are you doing?
I'm updating my website.
Groovy.
Oh yeah. Telling you, man. It's all on the wrist.
It's all in the wrist. It's all in the wrist. How long do you think, the banks and the supermarkets, well, I don't know about the banks, but I know supermarkets, they will not sell a roll of quarters. How long are they going to withhold the coins? They say that there's a coin shortage. We know darn well there's no coin shortage. Do they honestly expect us to believe that the germ, the disease, the illness can remain on inanimate objects? I mean, I need coins. I need quarters. So we can
What do
do
you
my
need quarters for?
To do my laundry. Clean clothes would be nice.
Why is it not? Ugh, driving me nuts. Oh, I'm not
It's
muted.
getting low, and I'm either gonna have to. If the banks don't have them, I'll I guess I'll have to go do my laundry at a laundromat.
Yeah, it might be faster that way.
Well, yeah. I just hope it's reasonable. Because if it's $1.50 per wash here and $1 to dry the clothes. Hail, Spartan Flash. How you doing, fine sir? I'll probably have to take my laundry to the laundromat later this afternoon.
Yep.
Plus, it's always busy here.
Yeah,
with
on
all
the
the residents.
weekend, yes. This is the weekend. So.
Not too shabby.
I'm still hurting today. I woke up the other day with my arm hurting, and it's still hurting. It's if I don't have enough pain, I got more pain to deal with.
Hey, I'm not always a pain.
You're the biggest pain.
Just knew you were going to go there.
You started it.
I had to do it before my audience did.
I finished it for you.
So what would you do? What would you do if somebody asked right now? So how would you handle the pain known as Jedi Bill 797?
I just smack him upside the head.
And if Thomas Potson they'd say I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, that's what they'd say. They would say I'd buy that for $1.
It's so strange going to a website to order something that's not Amazon because now I'm like being floored by the shipping prices.
Well, there's a lot of them. There's how many of them? Well, there's eBay.
Like I'm trying to buy something with a subtotal of $33.87, and with shipping it's going to be $41.38. I'm like, I guess I'm not getting that.
You think they had like a mulligan for shit like that,
right?
I mean, stores have to sell things online.
I wonder if that'd be
die.
a thing, right? What would you call it? You go to a website, right? And the website says, anytime you're off by like $2 or something like that, we'll cover that tab. You're trying to like, so you don't have to split the bill. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like change insurance, or
call it good faith coverage.
I don't have $2 insurance. I wonder how profitable that would be. A lot of people do it. I know it happened to me. There's a couple of times where I was like, fuck, I was off by like $1 or $2.
I think that would work. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
All right. Like, it's like short change insurance. I don't know, but maybe it'd be cool. You'd have to connect it to people's cards and shit and be like, all right, put the rest on this. Kind of like PayPal. And then we'll cover the balance. Coveryourbalance.com. But that sounds, no. People be coming with like, I got $10,000 of balance. No, not that kind of balance.
Yeah. It would have to be up to a certain point.
Yeah, exactly.
That sounds good.
I knew it. I'm checking my PayPal right now. My wife hit me up yesterday because she has this tendency to lose her debit card because she doesn't put it back in her wallet. She just kind of chucks it in her purse or in her center console of her car. And she's like,
that's not good.
Yeah, she's like, I can't find my card, and I was supposed to take my niece out to go, shopping, and I can use Apple Pay on my phone, but can I just take your card just in case it doesn't work? And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. And she was like, no, I didn't spend anything on it. And I'm checking right now, and there's like 3 purchases on it at the mall. It's not that much money. It was like $78 in total, but like, why lie about it? We're married.
Yeah.
Well, on sale for $6.99 and $50 shipping. So what?
My God.
$50 in shipping. No, it's horrible.
$50 to ship something? No.
Something that you buy for $6.99.
No, that's ridiculous.
No.
What if you're buying a cinder block for $6.99?
I thought that's what the whole gimmick was. Amazon
$6 on sale, and then I had to pay $50 for shipping. Forget that.
Yeah, but like, let's say you go to like Home Depot, right? You buy like a bag of concrete. It's like $4.99, but it weighs 50 pounds.
Yeah.
I can understand the shipping being outrageous.
Well, because it's a bag of sand, essentially. Yeah.
It shouldn't matter.
I think in that case it would matter.
I mean, you're sitting here talking about, yeah, that we can ship something anywhere in the world for like $10. Really? Like that is not the wow factor. Like that, they should be able to have it, so it doesn't matter what if you've already got it to the point where you're shipping something for like $10, $15 around the world.
Just
then you
get
should
one
be
of
able to
those
take anything.
USPS packages. Those, if it fits, it ships. And just dump the sand into
Fits
that.
and ships. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Or even better, just ship pure cat shit. All right, you got cats, right?
Oh,
no. Get one of those free box, like the way he said, fill it with cat shit, and just ship that.
As long as you're sending it to an enemy. Or
At least you're gonna fuck people up. Whoever touches that box.
Oh, that's just mean.
It might not be heavy, but it's gonna be one smelly shit. And then not only that, it's gonna get shipped in this non-air conditioned airplane, right, with all the other mail. So you just pissed like a lot of people off because they're getting the mail and be like, this smells like cat shit.
That individual has a keen nose. Look at this. There's a pocket knife here. A double action out the front pocket knife. It's super cool looking. It's only $19. But I can't find it anywhere with free shipping.
No, anywhere? I still have the pocket knife that you got me. I haven't lost it. I use it quite a bit.
That's good. I lose my pocket knives all the damn time.
This little knife comes in handy, and it's sharp. It's still sharp. It's still pretty sharp.
Bill either loses things or he drops
I had
things.
another one exactly like this. I had another one exactly like this, and I still don't to this day know where it went. Oh.
Yeah, I was in this.
Keep this one very close by.
Oh, there we go. All right, cool. Oh boy.
Yeah, Bill's head wasn't screwed on. He'd lose that too.
Yeah, well, it's still here. So am I. Fortunately. Coffee was good.
So anyway, what I used. You ever heard of the company that makes little pocket knives called Case?
Case? No.
Yeah. CASE.
Mm-mm.
Well, I've always been a fan of. They have like really, they're like beautiful little knives, little pocket knives, and they have one called the Texas toothpick. Very small, very slender knife. I think it's maybe an inch, 2 inches. The blade itself. Tiny little pocket knife, but beautiful. And I was driving because when I was an over-the-road truck driver, I came by I think it was in Pennsylvania, like where they have their headquarters, and they had a store there. And I was like, oh, I've always wanted to buy a Case knife, and I never had the opportunity because like a little tiny pocket knife like that will run you like $80 from Case, and that's pretty steep for me. But they had just doing this big promo because they had just been like I don't know, going out of business or moving buildings or something, and everything was half off, and I was able to get one, and I loved it so much. But it was like the fit and finish was perfect, but it was one of those knives that's just so small and so slick it'll just slide right out of whatever pocket you have. And I think it just ended up in somebody's wedge or somebody's car seat or something somewhere, who knows. But God, I loved that knife.
I have a friend that loses phones all the time. Like, just don't understand that. It seems like every week he has another phone because he lost the other one.
I don't know. Phones are so expensive. It's like that phenomenon where when you buy a tool, right? Like a tool that you always use, like a
pencil,
a pair of pliers, or a crescent wrench or something. But it's cheap. You bought it off of like Harbor Freight or off Amazon, and you got like a pack of 6, and you always lose it. You don't care about it. But when you buy one that costs expensive, you always know where it's at because you're scared to lose it.
Yeah.
Because it costs you so much.
Yeah.
You know, Bud K, I get this catalog from every year. They sell much good knives, good blades.
That knife is too big for me. Look at that knife. Then they make me feel all kinds of insecure.
BudK.com. You can buy things online too. They even have blankets. And look at that knife. There.
I don't like knives. Me and knives don't get along.
This thing has a little bit of everything. That's the Rambo Last Blood knife.
Don't forget to get a big Sharpie marker and circle all the things you want and leave it around for Nina.
Anyway, check out Bud K catalog.
No, I want you to check it out and show me the cool stuff in it. Why are you putting it away already? This is the most interesting thing you've pulled out in the last 3 days.
Really? It's a catalog. I get it every year.
Well, let's see it. Show me some cool stuff in it. I like looking at cool things.
You get a cane, sword type of thing, a tomahawk there.
I'm not a fancy gentleman that walks with a cane.
There's a blanket. There's a blanket, a nice...
Does the blanket have a knife in it?
No, but they sell crossbows.
Oh, it's knife proof.
Yeah.
It's a knife proof blanket.
Crossbows.
Oh, look at that guy wearing those awesome goggles. What do those goggles do?
I don't know.
They're knife proof too.
They're
Someone stab you in the eye. Nope.
They're amazing clarity. Amazing clarity. I don't know.
What are they, just like blue blockers?
What? While you watch somebody stabbing you in the eye?
10 times 15 times 20 and 25 times.
Oh, they're magnifying
Super
goggles.
bright white LEDs. I don't know. It's weird stuff that they sell.
That's great. Do they have X-ray specs in it?
Katana swords, Katana swords. Lighter. Oh, that's a state-of-the-art windproof lighter. There you go.
That?
Look.
Oh, nice.
They just for how much is that? $20. BudK.com.
$20.
And no, I'm not. No, they're not my sponsor for the night.
Yeah, but what's the shipping cost on these?
Oh, you're always going to pay shipping.
Not me.
Yes, but how much?
I don't know.
Well, it has to be on there.
It says 24/7 at BudK, www.budk.com. Sure, you can get
Bud K? Or Bukake?
BUDK.com. It's right there. Right there in the front. Right there on the
Must be running out of names. Budka. Budka. So it's like Budka. Budka.
What is that? Is that a shoulder holster so I can be a private eye?
I don't. Yeah. Something so you can go to the bathroom in. It's a urinal. It's a urinal, folks.
Why do you take it away so fast? I never get to see what you're showing me.
Because that's Bill
It's for the stabber on the run that needs to pee on the spot.
I mean, is that like a knife holder as well? That urinal?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. And there's the other page.
Are those throwing knives?
Those are throwing knives.
Man, I could be a ninja and a detective.
They don't have knife
Look
lights.
there's a whole thing
Where are the
that
knife lights
sells like
at?
a whole bunch of.
Look at it. It says protect your collection. It's a pocket knife collection holder. Look at that.
It is.
I don't have that many knives.
I get this every December. Like every December, I get it.
It's kind of small for only once a year kind of catalog.
That's beat 'em stick. Beat 'em for like $20.
Beat 'em stick.
Oh, nice.
Don't leave home with a baton. A baton. It's
a baton, like
a
the girls use?
A telescopic baton. Baton. Yes.
For the beatings.
B-A-T.
Do they sell for like those
Oh,
flapjacks, like those little weighted leather pouches that you could smack somebody in the back of the head?
Oh boy.
Ooh, switchblade knives and backpacks.
Ooh, I always wanted a nice backpack.
There you go.
Look at that backpack. That's perfect for my my end of the world bug out on the run bag.
What do you get? Backpacks.
What is that thing on top? Is that a BB gun?
What is it? Damn, crinkly peppers. Everything. It's a Crossman. Yeah, it's an air rifle. It's a pellet gun. It's a pellet gun.
Those things are great for rabbits.
And it's an drifter pump air pistol kit by Crossman. It retails for $156.99.
Oh my God! For a BB gun?
Yes.
Does it do my taxes
Look,
too?
they got. I don't know what this is. It's a claws that look like a cat. It looks like a cat.
Kind of does look like a cat.
Oh, that's why I can beat off all those men, those roving men at night that are trying to take advantage of my body.
See, right there. You can actually read that.
It says they'll never know what hit them.
With amazing price of $9.99.
Yeah, Snortopus got a good suggestion. He says I can keep my portable urinal in that backpack.
Here's a cane sword. Cane sword. It's a cane sword right there.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
What's the fascination with cane swords?
I don't know.
Look at that! It's one of those spy satellite things that I can hear somebody's conversation from across the street. You see that?
Oh yeah, the scanner.
No, the one with the dish on the other side.
Oh, that one right there.
I could listen to LDG talking all that crap about me from all the way across the state.
I don't think it works that way. I don't think it works that way.
It's $60. It better work that way.
Oh.
It's like all that stuff you find in the back of the comic books, like the spy kits, you know.
I think it's cool anyway.
Look at that twisted knife.
So I gotta let somebody in. LDG again. LDG, here too. Why is there two of you?
Yeah, just you can just do me the favor here. Put the other one above me. There we go.
Put the other one above you. Oh.
Or the other one over there and above me. Just rearrange me, Miss Potato Head.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
That's perfect. Talking out of my ass, but that's perfect.
Son of a red shirt claims that Zatoichi had the coolest cane sword in all cinema. Ooh, look at those knuckle dusters Bill's showing me. Look at the brass knuckles. Oh, I'll sock you right in the mouth with those brass knuckles. Look at that. Add power. Add power to your punch.
Uh-huh. And let's check out these rings on the next page. Look at the rings.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like a cat's eye.
Look at that M48, whatever that knife is. That's a look at it, twisted, and it's called the M48.
I don't
know
want
if
that. How would you
you
even
like
put that
fruit.
away?
Huh?
I don't think it's twisted more than it just looks like it's twisted.
Oh,
You think? Is it?
it shows a twist. I don't know.
Well, no, yeah, small twist, but it's not like.
Here's a magnet to keep your knives, all your knives and cutlery on for $6. For $6 to keep all your knives on.
It says that it's a great way to display your knives. I have hundreds of knives, Bill. How long is that magnetic strip?
I don't know.
Not long enough.
It says over 13 inches overall length.
13 inches? You barely feel that.
That's what it says. I'm guessing that's about 13 inches. It's just under what?
What's the girth?
It doesn't say. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Get on the website and find out. All these things are available there.
Because if people say, "Where'd you get those rings?" and you can just be like, no, "I'm a warlock, dude. Don't even worry about it." I gotta go look up Zatoichi. I want to see what that cane sword looks like.
Oh no! Look at this one here. There you go. I don't know what that is exactly, but
what is it?
You're like a double tomahawk. Another one called the M4. I guess that's a line.
Is that a tomahawk or is that a mallet? What is that?
Yeah, I was going to say hammer. What's up, Rex? What up, buddy?
Here, look at this spear. Look at that spear.
Ooh, I like that. I like that spear. I like spears in general.
And then they got.
I was watching all these survival shows, and everybody's
hook,
making spears.
A grappling hook. They have to sell a grappling hook.
No.
Oh,
And look at
that grappling hook is under $20, and I can be Batman.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a grappling hook.
I don't know if I would trust my weight to something that costs under $20.
And there's some katana sword. Oh man, I'm getting tired.
Well, you might need to buy a couple.
Could double up on the grappling.
Wow, I feel like I'm working out just holding that up to the screen.
It's like a grappling flail. I got to throw up to the top of the roof.
Do you need to see more, or is that enough?
How is your arm tired, Bill? It's been like 3 minutes.
Because I gotta turn the page and everything.
It's a wonder how you ever finish dinner with that how heavy that fork is. Ooh, a Daisy air rifle. I love those. Dude, I have a Henry Golden Boy 22 little rifle that shoots a little 22 bullets. That thing that has like the gun's so heavy, right? It's like 8.5 pounds, but like the bullets are so tiny that it has like no recoil whatsoever. It's basically like shooting a BB gun. Like you can't miss.
Oh, check that out. That's an Uzi.
Damn, is that a Mac 10? What is that?
I don't know.
That's a Uzi?
I don't know
For $125?
I guess so.
Look at that holy dagger. So you can stab the unrighteous.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, I like that wooden handle knife there. That's kind of nice looking.
Yeah, they sell.
I don't like that they put that weird, crazy. They call it Damascus steel. That pattern. I hate that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, there's 27 pages.
Take a break, Bill. Take a break.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I want sponsorship, Bud K. I want sponsorship. I want sponsorship. No, I demand sponsorship.
Longest time you ever had to use your arm. Literally.
Yep.
Well, I'm trying not to knock over my other laptop. It's kind of hanging off the edge, I guess. Yeah.
Son of Redshirt says, holy smokes. Diller, did you just say you had to look up Zatoichi? Dude, get on that Insta. That dude was among the most badass cinema heroes of all time. Is that true?
I don't know.
Is there a way I can watch Zatoichi for free?
There's a way to watch it where someone else pays. Yes.
This is another incident of claiming lost revenue.
Yeah, exactly. No. I got a source. Someone else pays, and you get to watch it.
Perfect. Everything you need to outfit yourself to be on a PI, to be a PI on Stakeout, except for the donut dispenser.
Oh, look, they got bear repellent. They got bear repellent.
Bear repellent?
Yes. I'll show you. Let me find myself again.
Is the bear repellent the shillelagh?
Oh, where is it? There. My hand's getting in the way.
Oh, it's bear spray.
Yeah, that's a good thing to have.
Bear spray?
Especially around where there's bears.
Yeah, it's like pepper spray, but it shoots really far for bears. It's like a one-time use thing. It's like it just empties the whole can in one direction. Ooh, look at that Schofield 45.
Yeah, a replica.
Oh.
I'm sure it's just a replica. Not real.
No, it's a BB gun. Son of Redshirt wants to know, in this book, Bill, do they still sell the Chuck Norris stretchy kick pants?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh God, this is going to give people ideas. A bullwhip. And on the next page, when I turn it.
Is that a Donald Trump knife?
It's got Donald Trump's on it. It's got Donald Trump on it. There's a bullwhip.
Ooh, $50. You too can be Indiana Jones.
And then more cane swords.
Lame-o. No, if I came up upon a polar bear, I would definitely spray it in the face with bear spray.
Ooh.
Add a laser sight to any gun.
Look at how big and clunky that laser sight is. It's huge.
Look at that. Yeah, don't need to get that for Nina. She'd be shocking the hell out of me. It's a taser. It's a taser right there.
Yes, I need that.
On the other side.
I think she'd have more fun with the whip.
Well, that's true. I probably would.
Morning, Sherry.
More swords and gauntlets with knives.
Gauntlets. Ooh, look at that. It's like Assassin's Creed, right? That's what it's from?
Yeah.
It's like you can just be sitting there, twiddling your thumbs, and then bam, out comes a knife.
I like I really like the Assassin's Creed games.
Are they good? I've never played it. I've just seen them. They look super cool and fun.
I always say the first couple of games are good.
Where's the assassin floss? They got that in there.
Oh, they sell ammo. Just straight up ammo. That's cool. Oh, look, a Negan bat. Look at that.
Yes, Negan bat. They sell it all. Hey,
Is that a Zelda?
some of these
That looks like a
daggers,
Zelda sword.
Some of these daggers are endorsed by Gil Hibben.
Who's that?
He makes cut sword knives. Like at one time they were selling the Expendables Bowie knife or whatever. You know, big.
Oh, that big old humongous knife. Yeah, that thing was made to be sold as like a merchandise. Look at those cups. They're like you drink your. God damn.
Skulls. Yeah. Have you never heard of this store?
I've never heard of this store.
Oh.
It's like you want to drink your Kool-Aid, right?
I bought them from something one time.
You want to drink your Kool-Aid. You want to drink your lemonade.
Every year they send me the catalog. Yeah.
But you also want people to know that you're ready to kill. So you drink your lemonade out of a skull cup. Who's messaging me?
Oh, hey, look, a cleaver. Cleaver.
That's a big hole. What is that hole for? Is that for your finger or something?
I guess so. So you can twirl it, use it in the competition. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, you can spin it around and you can look cool on Instagram.
The Knife of Rambo. $170. Right there.
I think LDG just died.
Did he?
I'm here.
Somebody got him with the bear spray.
Yeah.
Bear. Oh, that's it. That's it for that little catalog.
Hey Bear. Hey Bear. Hey Bill.
Yo.
Where's your Sparkly Vampire magazine? That you get every year.
Yeah, show us the latest episode magazine of Teen Beat.
No Sparkly magazine. Sorry. No can do.
SparklyAccessories.com magazine that you get? No?
No.
Nothing? Isn't that where you got the tutu from?
Sorry. No. None of the sort. Nothing. Not a zilpage.
Ooh, I'll be right back.
All right. Not only does your magazine have bear rip of it, does Nina, she keeps it under the pillow. Think about it, Bill. No. No. Don't spray me, bro. Don't spray me. I won't spray you. No to poos. No to poopus.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, it's Saturday. Okay, never mind. It's Saturday. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting.
Nobody has a copyright on your avatar, do they? LDG?
No.
That's a cute
No.
squid.
Nobody can. Nobody can.
Okay. No, I totally dig it. Totally dig it. I dig it. Mm-hmm. How's it going, Captain Cannon Spock? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm enjoying myself thoroughly. So keep doing what you're doing. It's great.
Okay. Did you enjoy me sharing my knife magazine?
I loved it. I thought you made some very cutting remarks.
I do enjoy good cutlery. Damn it, Say it right.
On the top, places everyone. Cutlery.
Cutlery. Okay.
Whatever he said.
Rubber baby bubber bunkers.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
Dude.
Absolutely
Talk
nothing.
about naked.
Who got naked? Bill?
No.
No, you would have gotten back, and you'd be the only person left on the StreamYard.
Although I did get some new sparkly pens.
Ooh, like gel pens, like sparkly
Yeah,
gel
I
pens.
got some sparkly
I
gel
knew
pens.
it. I knew it. I knew
I
it.
like to
I
write.
knew it.
I like those pens.
Bill's gonna write us a note. Is it, do you like me? Yes, no,
Fucking
maybe.
called it. Where's the magazine? Where's the magazine, Bill? Where's the magazine? Where's the magazine, Bill? You got
No, I
yourself
just
a
like to
magazine,
write
dude.
I like to
You
write
just
things.
proved it. You just outed yourself.
I haven't used those
It's a
sparkly
pen.
I haven't used those sparkly gel pens in years.
It's even that color of aquamarine that's associated with glitter bombs. Yeah, totally. What else you got?
Yeah,
Sparkly.
Bill loves pens.
I do.
Let me guess. One of the pens
I
where you
write with
hold
my
upside
pens.
down and
I'm
you see the
always
glitter
writing something with my pens.
going back and forth.
The only way you can redeem yourself, Bill, is if that pen has like a girl in a hula skirt, and when you turn the pen upside down, the hula skirt disappears.
Exactly.
No. See, I got pens.
Oh, now he's gonna show us the rainbow, guys. Hope you have the Skittles. There's the rainbow.
I
Here we go.
got pens.
Yum and black. Look at that.
Pens, green.
You don't close your pens, Bill. Why are they all open?
Because Bill doesn't know how to close anything.
Anything that
What
requires
kind of
more
a
than one
psychopath
step.
doesn't close his pen?
You didn't lose
He doesn't know how to close anything.
I'm always writing with my pens.
That's the kind of guy that leaves the drawers open too, probably.
Yeah, and dish soap lid open. It's like, come on. He can't do that with the shampoo anymore.
Hello,
Well, don't tell me
just another nerd. How are you doing?
Nina, does he not close the ketchup lid?
He closes that amazingly.
Okay, thank God. Okay, because you never want to not forget to close your ketchup lid. Oh my God.
I'm out of
Bill's the
ketchup. I need to
Bill's
get
the
some
kind
more
of guy you got
ketchup.
to keep reminding to zip up his pants too.
Yeah.
Your barn door is open.
Leave my pens alone. I write with my pens all the time. I always notes to myself, though.
You draw vampires with them?
No, I actually write numbers. See?
Vampiric numbers?
No, I'm always writing numbers. You know,
Bill's writing
numbers, math.
Yes.
Because I like numbers, just because I like numbers.
Let me see what 2,943 minus 196 is today. Let's just find out what that is. Okay, there we go. We got it. That's actually interesting. That is interesting. Just pick two random numbers and just do a mathematical every day. That's funny.
Yeah, those numbers.
Bill loves numbers.
Yeah.
And he puts it on these papers. And guess where I find all these papers at?
Oh, he actually does this? Like this isn't a skit.
No.
You're number 23? Are you serious? You got like if I remove that paint, will I see freaking chalk numbers across the back wall there and all that crap?
No.
No, he throws them on the floor.
And if you love numbers, and you must
No,
love
I throw my papers away from time to time.
you must
I
go
hoard my
crazy.
papers.
Bill, you must go crazy at a truck stop bathroom.
No.
No? Not funny?
No.
Numbers? numbers on the wall. Never mind.
Hey, just another nerd. How you doing? Hello, everyone.
Gonna get bright.
Having a great day. Yeah, we're just hanging out in the soup. Soup's gotten cold. Need to start making another batch.
Well, I have to get going. I need to go to the grocery store. I'm out of ketchup and stuff.
You're supposed to stock up on ketchup.
Well, since it's plowed, the snow is plowed and stuff, I can go out.
You know, you could always just go to like 5 or 6 fast food places near you and just ask for ketchup.
I'm not gonna get a bunch of ketchup packets.
Free. And they got the good stuff too, I think.
And you don't got to refrigerate it after you open it, because then you just throw it away.
Well, anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good day, everybody.
Okay.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Laters.
Later, Kyle.
And you get mustard and mayo. I mean, you can get the whole freaking. You can get all your condiments for free.
Yep.
Or no, you
LDG's
just
making
order.
a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. You can order a thing of fries, which is actually food, right? Ask for a bunch of ketchup, and now you got free ketchup.
Is it me or is time slowing down? It seems like time's slowing down. Time's supposed to be going by fast. Because it seems like it's going by fast, but it also seems like it's going... like it's slowing down. Or is that just me?
All right, Bill, it's too early for bumper cars in my head right now. Too early.
It's all about
When will vending now? Soon.
What's that?
Nothing. Thinking of something less complicated from where you were trying to take my brain a second ago. And no clouds today. Oh well.
We have a few here and there. I want rain. I like rain. It might be windy. Yeah, it is a little breezy out there.
What's that you said about rain?
I like rain. I wish we had more rain.
Oh yeah, rain is great.
Yeah, we live in the middle of a desert. I think we need the rain.
Well, I think if there's a bunch of rain in the middle of the desert, then God made a mistake.
We got a lot of rain last year. I was amazed.
I mean, isn't that the definition of desert? Is like not infrequent rain?
Well, Tucson used to be grassland.
What, in the Paleolithic era?
No, it used to be grassland. It really did. My father knew that. So my father used to be a milkman, so people talked to him, and so we don't have milkmen anymore.
No, that's another job that went way of...
Well, we do, but they all went to the strip joints. Well, milkmen.
It's a dangerous job, being that many people's father, you know.
And then now the milkman's been replaced by the UPS man or the Amazon man.
I don't think they deliver milk, though, do they?
No. I'm just saying, like someone who comes to your house and delivers you something every day. Like before, it was a milkman.
Oh
Now it's the
yeah,
Amazon,
yeah.
Amazon guy. UPS
Amazon
guy.
Amazon bought Whole Foods, so you can get groceries delivered from Amazon. Yes.
Oh, for real?
That's
We
amazing.
live in that age. We live in that age now.
Well, that just started recently. Excuse me.
Welcome to the future, Nina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This future I don't want. I
Wait.
want Trump back. That's what I want.
It's all right, Nina. It's all right. I feel you.
Yeah, we need him back.
I mean, right now we don't even
Biden is not president. I'm sorry, Trump is.
Well, it is the world we're living in, and that's what it is.
Yes, unfortunately. And then this COVID-19 malarkey.
What if Trump? What if that other person, the vice president, steps in and because that Biden guy? It could happen.
I don't think she ever will because you have to be this male to ride. No, it's this male to ride. No. Female.
No. And then this COVID, they lie about so much.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be any different, even if she does get office. She scares the living hell out of me. She scares me worse than Clinton. And that's saying a lot because I was scared of her too.
Yep.
Anybody who doesn't know how to run a web server, it's a email server. It's that's pretty dirty. What you gonna do unless I run for president? You guys want me to run for president? I'll run for president. I don't know if they want me president. Go in there and fire half the people.
What are you gonna do for me, the black man, if you're president?
I'll put a help wanted sign on the White House. The most important thing you can do right now. That'll help everybody. Oh, and
We can. How about turn on the no vacancy signs? Sorry, no vacancy.
And this Black Lives Matter is wrong. It should be all lives matter.
or just lives matter. I mean, we don't even gotta. Yeah, I agree. I might have just shortened it, but yeah, all lives matter. That gets the whole denoting that you have to say the word all, and you're going to get people saying, "Well, why did you say lives matter? Why do you have to say all lives?" Fucking, are you on my head? On my head. I'm doing it.
Oh, change.
I'm allergic to stupidity. Sorry.
Politics. Get off the politics.
I mean, before I used to get headaches when other people were stupid. Now, even if I try to repeat stupidity, my head starts to hurt. It's like I'm not allergic to it.
Nina, pop culture curator said he hopes that you get better and you're.
Oh, tell him
Get rid of
you.
hope to get rid of the pain.
Well, it's getting better. And Mr. CCTV really helped by having that pain.
Pain stream?
Pain stream?
Yeah. I like that. And this time it was about pain, not just getting off the subject. I don't know how that happens, but it does.
It happens a lot. It just happens.
Yeah. Like, okay.
Just something comes up in the conversation. You have to shift gears, and you just have to shift it back to where you were.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, he's glad that I asked him to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I would do it, but my tablet won't let me do it.
Hey, Bill, how long are you thinking of going today?
Probably gonna wrap it up here in just a moment. I think.
Oh, bro.
You didn't give me no warning or nothing?
Warning?
Warning
for what?
What if I had something? What if I had something like super insightful to say, and I was just waiting? That I was holding on to it. You know.
We'll let you say it. We'll let you say
No,
it.
no,
It's too late now. Now that we're already
content. No, it's fine. Keep that content for on my stream. Bring it on over to my channel. I'll take that content. Oh man,
it's 7:20 a.m. in my neck of the woods. That means it's 6:20 where you are. It's still.
That's right. This guy is good at math.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, it's not hard to subtract an hour.
Hey, do you like Kmart?
Tell that
Kmart doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, yeah, Kmart is not around.
Kmart sucks.
Kmart is closed.
It's a Rain Man reference. Rain Man reference.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch that movie neither.
Rayman came out. What was it?
Oh my god, I'm so
Was
old.
it still the
that Rain
90s?
Man's not
Was it still the
like
90s?
anymore.
No.
What does it matter
was in
when
the
it came
90s.
And how old are you, LDG?
This year I turned 42.
42.
You call that old?
Yeah.
You don't know what old is.
Oh, I'm
I mean, there's a difference
running the
between old
simulations, Nina.
and ancient, you know.
No, I'm not ancient.
Bill is ancient.
And yeah, there you go.
Bill goes to bed every night in a damn sarcophagus.
Too much.
Night is day. Day is night to me. I sleep in the day. Or I'm supposed to sleep in the day. I don't always follow that rule, but you know.
Yeah. So I'm 69 years old and I'm feeling it.
Ah, so this is the year of stopping to eat. Okay, cool. Taking a break.
Vote for me, and I won't eat your pets. That's nice, Notipus Cuber.
How can I trust that?
Shop smart. Shop smart.
I mean, he says he won't eat my pets now, but you know how politicians are.
Right?
Guy's in office for the first 60 days. He's not eating anybody's pets, and all of a sudden, day 61, there goes my dog.
Well, say your piece, Dillard. What's your big thing?
No, there's no time. It's gonna
There's
take
no
me at
time.
least 13 minutes to warm up.
There's no time. There's no time.
He's gonna put me on the spot like that, like I'm your enemy.
Dance.
I'm roasting you. I got you roasting. I see the skulls roasting you back there.
I'm fucking roasting over here. You see the damn sun flare off my forehead?
Mm-hmm.
By
the way, what did the Mr. Clean CEO say? You got the job yet?
Yeah, actually gave me a good idea for an advertisement. So, yeah. I'm Mr. Clean for PC. Does your computer have an STD? Well, guess what? Those are actually fixable.
Yeah, don't let him pixelate your PC.
Thank God for the internet. Where would we be?
I think we'd be better off without it.
All right.
Then you would have never met me. What do you mean you'd be better off?
No, that's true. But some things on the internet we'd be better off without some of the things that are on the internet.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I say phooey to the people that hate the internet.
Phooey?
I don't hate it. I like it for a few things. Mainly playing the game and talking to people that I like, such as being on Bill's stream once in a while.
There would be no Bill, no Sudoku.
There would still be a Bill. I live with them.
Yeah, I'm the cause of all the pain and agony, right?
Nah, if there was no internet, Bill would have left us a long time ago.
Yeah. All right, I'm heading
Oh,
back.
I can tell you about the pain with Bill.
What?
I'm tired of YouTube.
No.
Tired of YouTube. Don't do YouTube.
No. You.
Yeah.
I said it's just it's frustrating. It's frustrating from time to time. That's all I said.
The last time, but what about the other times?
What other times?
You know
what
what
you
other
think of.
time.
No.
Yes.
Anyway, we're gonna say goodnight for the night and good day. We've had a great show. Thank you, Dillard and LDG and Captain Cannon Spock and Raquel.
I don't think I've ever made it to the end of one of Bill's streams. This is a red letter day for Dillard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, don't have a good day, have a great day. Until the next time, later, folks.
Yay.
I thought he was
I'll be
going to say,
seeing
don't
ya.
have a cow.